Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I'm sure you've already heard the tragic news. You might still be in tears about it, and I'm not really here just to reopen the wound and pour salt in it, but I think it's important we talk about what's going on. Last night, Pokimane was banned from Twitch. She was banned for watching Avatar: The Last Airbender on stream, but she took it like a champ. She was making a joke about it, saying the Fire Nation attacked, but they're releasing her in 48 hours, so she got a 48-hour suspension for it. This DMCA was handed down by Viacom, the fucking boogeyman of the internet. You do not want to mess with Viacom. If you even think you accidentally saw a clip of something Viacom owns, make sure that you scrub everything. Call your fucking lawyers immediately, and make sure when you go to bed, you're sleeping on your back. You don't want to sleep on your stomach in that case, because Viacom will come in while you're asleep and fuck you in your ass. Viacom is ruthless with how it enforces its rules and its copyright. Viacom will go through your goddamn 8th grade report card, check your SAT scores, look for any parking violations you might have had, and they will just look for anything to slap you with and ruin your life over. They are truly relentless. You might not remember this, but back in 2007, Viacom sued YouTube for $1 billion. Viacom alleged that YouTube was engaging in brazen copyright violations where they were profiting off of their copyrighted work with all of these creators uploading their material, which is illegal. And they sued YouTube. It took 3 years for the first decision, which was in YouTube's favor, but then Viacom came back. Some of it was overturned, but ultimately in 2014, YouTube did come out on top. But while YouTube may have won, creators still lost, because do you know what came as a result of this? The automated copyright system, which is still being abused and broken to this day. This situation's super similar to what's happening on Twitch right now, with creators brazenly engaging in copyright violations where they're knowingly broadcasting copyrighted work in their entirety, and they know full well and openly admit that it is a DMCA problem and they just want to see how far they can push it. And when people bring up that this could have a bigger impact on the site than just their personal streams, they usually are just met with the streamer saying they don't really care. They'll just take the DMCA ban for 2 days and then be back like it's no big deal, which is a pretty selfish and silly take, because there is clearly a history they can look at to see how it negatively impacted the entire platform. I'll get into that a bit deeper in a moment, but just off the top of my head, if I had to quickly spitball a potential apocalypse, like an upcoming doomsday, if this problem continues, I feel like Twitch might just revert to how it was back in like 2015, where they outright frown upon reaction content on their platform, where they don't really allow YouTube videos to be played and watched on Twitch. Back then, if I remember correctly, even some big streamers did receive like some warnings or even a ban from watching YouTube content. The meta for watching and reacting to content back then was you'd have the big screen, like the main screen, be RuneScape or League, whatever game, and then a small box in the corner for the YouTube video you were reacting to. That's how people skirted that policy, where they just didn't like them doing that back then. So I feel like if this trend continues of just watching full movie series, full TV shows, full seasons of anime, Twitch might just rip the condom off and say it's not worth it anymore, we're not taking this risk. We obviously can't trust our streamers to watch shit on the platform anymore. They're just blatantly disregarding DMCA laws. We're going to pull the plug on YouTube and reaction content, because as more companies get alerted to this, it could be more of a disaster for Twitch. They might just feel that it's better and safer for them to just not allow it. Again, it was frowned upon back in 2015, early Twitch days. YouTube as a streaming service already doesn't allow its streamers to watch YouTube content on there. Ludwig's been banned fucking 3 times in a row for it. So the precedent's already there, where watching YouTube content on stream, other people's streams, is in a super weird gray area. And by these big streamers constantly poking this bear of like, hey, we don't care about DMCA, look what we're doing, it could be a much bigger problem for not just them, but everyone. Because if Twitch does go this route and get rid of reacting to content, that hurts a lot more than just the top 20 biggest streamers. That's a big blow to like everyone who streams on the platform and does more than just gaming from time to time. Again, not saying that's going to happen, but I could definitely see it as a possibility. And she's not the only one that's just been watching full movies and TV shows on stream. It's become kind of the Twitch meta at this point to just watch entire movies and anime. So this whole thing led to a bigger conversation of people asking how stupid are Twitch streamers just a lot of people online everywhere just saying how fucking dumb streamers are. This is something I think everyone saw coming. I don't believe there's anyone in the world that's surprised by this DMCA here. I don't think anyone just fucking shot back in their chair, just shocked and spilt apple juice all over themselves going, hey, what do you mean I can't watch my favorite streamer watch the new Spider-Man movie that they downloaded on the Pirate Bay and stream on Twitch? What kind of bullshit is this? What happened to freedom? Obviously, watching full movies, TV shows, and anime is going to get you in trouble on Twitch. You can't do that. Thinking otherwise is like believing in the fucking tooth fairy or flat earth. Like, there is very clearly a line of things you can and can't watch on Twitch. And watching the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy uninterrupted is definitely crossing that line. I'd like to go ahead and quickly jump into the fair use debate and tackle that bad boy, because I see a lot of people defending this by saying this falls into fair use. Fair use is a law that's fucking lost all meaning to people on the internet. It has been bastardized beyond recognition. Fair use means less than the word literally now. People use this for defense of everything, even when it's not applicable, like in this case. You can't take, like, Jake Paul versus Logan Paul boxing match. You can't take that and put it on Twitch, even if you're just commentating over the whole thing. You can't do that. You may have paid for that match, but you can't just freely broadcast it to people who can't, no matter what you do to it to transform it. That is no longer fair use. Fair use is applicable when you're taking pieces of copyrighted content for critique, for review, for satire, for parody. You can take pieces of it and showcase it for your points on the topic and transform it, but you can't just take the entire copyrighted work, like the entire Avatar: The Last Airbender show, and freely broadcast it to people that haven't paid for the service to watch it. That's not how that works. That's not protected by fair use. Like right now, the front page of Twitch is kind of looking like the old artifacts section from a couple years ago, when that was basically just this cum dumpster for pirated movies and porn. If you guys remember that, Artifact, God rest its soul, used to be this place on Twitch where you just go and watch like the new Avengers movie or watch porn with the chat. It was wild time. That's kind of evolved now, and now we're reaching like its final evolution where now the biggest streamers on the platform are just watching, pirated content or just full movies and shows that they may have purchased and are now rebroadcasting for people that haven't, which is a problem. So I'm not going to name any names. I'm not here to snitch, even though it's not like some kind of well-kept secret. This isn't something flying under the radar, because a lot of the top 20 biggest streamers on the site are the ones watching this anime and TV shows in their entirety. This isn't exactly something that's going on in dark alleys and talked about in hushed whispers. There's like fucking 40,000 people per stream watching the streamers watching anime. So it's not exactly like you have to go to fucking deep web to find it. It's literally like on the front page sometimes. But even still, I'm not going to name any names here. I'm not here to raise my hand in front of the class and call somebody out for chewing gum or anything. Now, it's no secret that I also watch a lot of YouTube content on my Twitch streams, watch some clips from shows on my streams. In fact, last night I did a YouTube night at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, baby. We got real fucking wild last night. You definitely don't want to miss it again. I'll put a link in the description to the streams. When I'm watching YouTube shit on stream, it's usually really obscure shit that has like less than 1,000 views, filmed on a Motorola Razr, or it's content that I'm pausing to talk about in order to make a topic out of or joke with the chat about it. Like, for example, when we watch the scary, haunted, cursed videos, like Nuke's top 5 ghost sightings that'll make your mother spit on you because she's so afraid of these videos, I'll pause it, talk about paranormal garbage, or joke about the video back and forth with the chat, and usually just like to make it a transformative piece where it never really feels like I'm just rebroadcasting someone else's content. I just usually like to stay away from like the big TV shows and shit like that. But now in the past I haven't. Like 2 years ago I used to watch a lot of MasterChef, which has become the trend on Twitch right now to watch MasterChef. I was doing that fucking 2 years ago, baby. I was the pioneer, the goddamn founder of MasterChef. I made that goddamn show, damn it. So yeah, like back then I would watch MasterChef and shit, and even recently, like a year ago, I was watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore dub, which again is definitely in that gray area of, is this DMCA-able? And the answer was probably yes. It was an unofficial upload of the Singapore Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub that I was watching, because I thought the Singapore dub was great, since they only had like 4 voice actors to do the entire show, and they did it in English, where the translation was dreadfully wrong. Like Blue Eyes White Dragon was called like the Blue Lizard Platinum Squirter or something. It was a lot of fun, and I did react to that content on Twitch, but yeah, that was probably a DMCA risk as well. So I've steered clear of that for the last year or so because I want to make more of a conscious effort to not skirt this gray area that would lead to maybe a potentially bad situation for the whole platform. But with this trend right now, the new Twitch meta to be just broadcasting copyrighted material, there's a big problem that can arise from this, and I'd like to get into it now. So, like with the YouTube versus Viacom case, that very well could happen on Twitch with what's going on right now. And who knows if it will or not. Maybe it really will just be people getting DMCA'd for 2 days here and there if they continue to do it, and that's where it ends. They wash their hands of it and it never goes further. Every streamer was losing their minds about the DMCA because of music, where they'd have like copyrighted music that would play in the background and they get a strike or ban for it from years of content. And people made such a big hoopla about it, like, this is unreal, this is so, we hate the DMCA, we don't ever want to mess with them, we're so afraid of them, so everyone deleted all their clips and scrubbed their VODs. And now fast forward to today where they're openly encouraging DMCA to like enforce rules on the Twitch platform against them. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. It's very similar to the Viacom versus YouTube case, but I also think Twitch is in a worse spot than YouTube was, because Twitch can't make the claim YouTube did of they don't know whether or not the content being uploaded is paid for and licensed or if it is illegally uploaded. Twitch knows all of it that's on Twitch right now is illegal broadcasting of copyrighted material. And they can't pretend they don't know what's going on because it's the biggest streamers on the platform that's doing it. And even in some of the streams, Twitch staff will literally subscribe and engage in a conversation about the anime. I've seen that in a couple streams now, which is, it's fun and goofy, but it's also illegal. So Twitch can't make the same claims YouTube did back in 2007. They know all of it is not licensed because the streamers are very forthcoming with their honesty that we know this is DMCA, but we don't care. They are openly saying we're just pushing it to see how far this meta can go. It's obviously a very dangerous game to be playing. While I don't think Twitch will ever see an automated copyright system like YouTube implemented, it will probably see something equally as strict. If I had to guess, if this does continue, I would imagine Twitch at some point will just outright ban the watching and reacting of other people's content on their platform. I think that's the most likely result if this problem continues or even escalates, and as more companies get alerted to it. I feel like that's really the only thing Twitch would do. That'd be their only course of action. Because right now, the way it stands, Twitch just says, we don't take responsibility for what they're broadcasting. If you have a problem with it, you will manually go and take it down. And that's worked so far, but that's because most streamers have understood not to just play movies and TV shows. Up until like 2 weeks ago, that's just been the understanding streamers have had with Twitch. Like, hey, we know that you're giving us a lot of leeway with what we're allowed to watch on Twitch, so we'll return the favor by being smart about what we're actually watching on stream. And then fucking the dam broke, the floodgates have opened, now everything's being streamed on Twitch by big streamers, partnered streamers. And that's a bad look for the platform. So if their hand is forced, I feel like the direction they'd go is they just ban watching YouTube altogether. Like, for instance, during one of those YouTuber boxing events, it got rehosted on Twitch, and that was kind of a nightmare for them. But they managed to get themselves out of that one, again, by saying, like, hey, we can't control everything here. And back then, the channels that were rehosting that material, which was illegal, those were small channels that were literally throwaway bot accounts. Not your big partnered streamers. Now, if your big partnered streamers are doing this, now it's a lot more serious that Twitch has to be like, hey, we're going to probably need to do something or else we might face bigger consequences. Again, might not happen. I'm just saying it could. Either way, it's pretty obvious that this is a pretty bad idea overall and something that I wanted to talk about because it would affect me. I'm on Twitch every day. I stream every day. I do YouTube nights like once or twice a week. And they're a lot of fun. I like to watch a lot of weird and wacky content. And if something does come from this that impacts that, I'd be upset. So yeah, just wanted to bring all this up. That's about it. So yeah. We all have at least one video that's burned into our brain forever. A video that we can't possibly forget that still keeps us awake at night with cold sweats and nightmares. For some people, that might be something as innocent as 2 girls, 1 cup. For others, something as extreme as what I'm about to show you. I saw this video years ago, and now I can't possibly forget it. It's something that you can't unsee or just pretend you never watched in the first place. It's really like a universe-altering event. And if I may, I'd like to just come at you through the screen here and open your third eye by force by showing you this video. Now, it's nothing graphic or anything. I'm not gonna just fucking jump scare you with Mr. Hands or anything. In fact, it's very, very tame. It's just one of these things that I always think about whenever I get even moderately injured. And you'll see what I mean. I'll play it now. It's called Iron Crotch Kung Fu, and it's something not even God could have expected. Now, it's more than just this video, but this is the video that I first found that showed me this entire martial arts discipline. And it's all about strengthening the testicle and cock region to take the world's most vicious blows. And there's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. He's not going to pull a rabbit out of his ass or anything like that. It's real. They spend years upon years perfecting this art form in order to make their nutsack the strongest thing on planet Earth. Fucking stronger than tungsten. And the results speak for themselves. They could probably crush a goddamn diamond with their scrotum. It is impressive and frightening all at the same time. And you'll see it gets more and more intense. By the end of it, I was convinced that their nutsack could withstand a shark attack. Like if a shark started biting on their balls, the shark's teeth would just explode like it's a goddamn cartoon. Yeah, that's a goddamn brick that he's blasting himself with. So even in a street fight where someone grabs a improvised weapon like a brick, your balls are safe. It's fucking wild. So this whole iron crotch martial arts has taken man's weakest spot and turned it into armor. Just pure titanium, impenetrable steel. Like, you know how Muay Thai fighters kick down trees in order to strengthen their shins because of, like, the breaking of the bone causing it to grow back stronger and whatever? Like, this is pretty much what they're doing with their penis. And that's another thing, like, it's focused on their nutsack, but you know their cocks are packing fat meat, too. Their dicks are probably thicker than a vault door at Fort Knox, because they have to be for this level of intensity. Because that impact isn't just localized to just the sack, it's hitting everything around it, too. The inner thighs, and absolutely directly on the wiener. So they've also built up the incredible density and girth of their wieners to make it able to withstand this kind of punishment. So it really is the complete package. They've trained every part of that region and they've turned it into like Captain America's shield. It's just fucking vibranium at this point. I really wouldn't be surprised if their cocks and nutsacks were bulletproof. If the police ever trying to bust down your door with a battering ram, you just gotta step outside, get in your power stance, and just start absorbing the blows. They'll never get in. There's just no breaking through this defense here. Now, I've extensively looked into this because I was very curious how they do it. And so far, the leading theory that I've been able to see is they're able to actually suck up their testicles back into their body through like the inguinal canal. And by doing so, it just leaves like a sad little deflated balloon of a sack down there. So when it's getting hit, it's not actually hurting that much. Of course, it's still very painful, but through all of this training, they're able to just kind of overcome that pain. But the reason that they're not having like blown up testicles is because they actually are able to hide them up in their inguinal canal at least a little bit to avoid that kind of actual explosion and catastrophe. And as for their actual cocks, how they're able to withstand that, well, there's no breathing techniques or any kind of life pro tips or life hacks that are able to suck your own dick back into your body. You know, it's not like they're sucking their wiener back in and it's poking out their butthole or anything to hide it. It's just taken all of the abuse and they're just, I guess through the power of will, just okay with it and have learned to not let it bother them. Yeah, I think you can see why this is a video that still lives rent-free in my head. Every time I get injured, even a little bit, I think back to this iron crotch martial arts, and it's like, how the fuck are they able to take that kind of abuse? And then I'm over here where I get off the toilet after shitting and accidentally hit my arm on the sink a little bit, just lightly bang it, and I'm injured for a week, and my arm's achy for the entire week. It's like, Jesus Christ. These dudes are like 65 years old and crashing motorcycles into their balls and they're fine. Like, how? How is there such a difference between us? Granted, I'm of course not training to be like super strong or anything, like able to take this kind of shots like they do, but still, it's just something that always pops into my head every time I hurt myself, even a little bit. It's like I get jealous. So I just thought I'd share this with all of you because I feel like there's not a lot of people that know how incredible Iron Crotch martial arts is, and now you know. That's about it. See ya. You all know how much I love conspiracies, reptilians, flat earth, the revival of JFK Jr. and his upcoming presidency announcement, 5G, Wi-Fi, reprogramming gamer DNA, fucking microchips hidden in our spaghetti. I love all of it. But what if I told you there's a new and growing conspiracy that makes all of these look rational? I'm talking about the secret space program. The secret space program, to break it down, is basically a group of people who believe that they were at one point selected by space Nazis to fight intergalactic threats, and they are augmented super soldiers that have lived on Mars for 300, 400 years in some cases. They command high-tech mechs like Gurren Lagann shit straight out of an anime. And it's people who genuinely believe this. They have their own seminars, the meet and greets, they have their own community. I was recently made aware of this thanks to a YouTuber named Oki's Weird Stories, a fantastic channel, and a lot of work went into a video he produced where he talked about and infiltrated this conspiracy group. It's truly amazing. We watched it on stream, and I'll play clips of that now. But I'd encourage you to watch the full video to get like the absolute all-encompassing experience, because I can't do it justice. There is so many layers to this onion, not even Shrek could get to the bottom. It's fucking amazing. But my god, I was blown away by what I was seeing and learning. So I've of course done my own research on it now, and it is even better than I could have possibly imagined. The secret space program is where LARPing, fanfic, and main character syndrome all collide into this singularity, this fucking supernova of entertainment. It is amazing, and it wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable if people didn't actually believe it. From everything I can see, this isn't some kind of joke movement or anything. Like, of course you have the fun ones like birds aren't real, but you all know, and not to spoil the surprise or ruin Christmas, tell you Santa's not real, the birds not real movement is made as a joke. And I know that's kind of blasphemous to say, but in comparison to the secret space program, which is taken very seriously.
Person for the White Dragon Society. With me here is Chodoin Daikaku. He's the head of the world's martial arts societies, and if necessary, and in an emergency, he can summon up an army of 200 million people worldwide.
This guy? This guy looks like a sex doll. Is there a human being here? Or, like, the quality's so bad I can't even tell. Is this flesh? He can summon up an army of 200 million people, and he's the head of the world's martial arts committee?
Here on my right is Alexander Romanov, who is a grandmaster of an Illuminati group that claims to have started the French, Russian, and American revolutions.
Wow!
Imagine if someone told you they lived out the plot of the movie Total Recall. That they thought they were living a regular life until one day they recovered memories of being a secret agent fighting an evil organization on Mars.
I'd say that's a fucking good man.
Who is an Akashic reader, healer, and telepath. And he also remembers being in a facility that trained his shapeshifting abilities, in which I was also a participant of. He recalls experiences
Can you still
as a
shapeshift?
super soldier in Kruger and has done training missions with zombies and vampires.
Well, there was one kid.
There were zombies and vampires on Mars?
There was another a female that
surely we could
turned
cure
into an eagle,
zombieism,
and that was used for surveillance. I myself was a blue wolf.
Upon realizing this, I started to formulate a plan. What if I made up a story about being in the secret space program?
Well, that's all they do.
James' show
Yeah.
and share it
See,
with his community.
That's easy.
And that's how I finally found an angle that compelled me enough to make a video about this topic.
You don't join the SSP, swine.
So if my
You
goal
were
still sounds too
chosen.
vague to you, I set up a criteria for 2. Get onto a major platform.
Well,
within
just
the
say you're part of the
community as
Blue
a
Wolf
whistleblower and share my
shape-shifting crew.
experience. I developed
Easy.
this criteria after thinking what's required to become an SSP whistleblower. Before World War II, the Nazis, who were interested in mysticism and alternative views, searched the planet for fantastical powers. They found Maria Orsek, a medium and leader of the Vril Society, who channeled Nordic and Draco reptilians who offered the Nazis the schematics behind anti-gravity technology and UFOs. The Draco reptilians told the Nazis about ancient alien technology hidden in Antarctica, and in 1938, the Nazis traveled there. And by 1950, the Nazis were on Mars.
The new Schwabenlanders didn't want to support Hitler at the end of the war because they considered him.
Let me catch up on the lore myself here at base 211. The new Schwabenlanders. Was that like a real division in the Nazi Germany, or is that just what the secret space program made up? The new Schwabenlanders. No evidence. Bro, we don't use the E word when we're talking about the secret space program. We just feel it. They have unlocked memories, dumbass. Evidence. Fuck. What are you? Huh? Some kind of science believer? Idiot.
Insane.
This guy has lived for 330 years on Mars. Okay, you don't understand.
The Nazis capable of space and time travel became the Fourth Reich.
You don't have the lived experience.
Antarctica in space while refusing to proceed, and began an aggressive expansion out into the solar system, setting up.
So is the entire secret space program Nazis?
The Kuiper belts and etc. Capable of time travel, the space Germans also traveled back in time to settle on planets around the galaxy.
In their own lore, they made themselves Nazis? Why? So they're part of the new Schwabenlanders? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to go say goodnight to Tiana. And then maybe interrogate her to see if she's part of the secret space program and she's lying to me.
Offering services to help recover secret space program related memories. At the top of the list was James, and for $200 USD, I could book a guided meditation regression session with him.
Draco reptilian humanoid hybrid, and then I think I also got like Anunnaki.
Do you know who you might have been in a past life?
Have you heard like the Black Samurai Yasuke?
You were a samurai?
Yeah. Dude, hold on. I'll show you something. Check this out.
That's pretty dope. And I was a gladiator.
Oh no, that's awesome.
Oh wow.
The goal here, I want us.
You could learn a lot from James.
Let's put a gold sheet thought into it. Just imagine what do you think?
Imagine Oki just becomes a real believer.
So let's start with that and tell me what you see.
I see Kevin Spacey, or his clone.
Paul Serene, he was on the governing council of the ICC. So his clone is Kevin Spacey.
We're in a gymnasium.
Wait, what? So wait, is that part of SSP lore? Kevin Spacey is like a figurehead in the secret space program? Oh, okay. So Monarch is responsible for human trafficking, sex, mind control, experiments, and chemtrailing. I knew it. Fucking Kevin Spacey was behind it all. That son of a bitch. Evil bastard. Thought he got away with it. Didn't expect us to be hot on his trail. Luckily, we broke away from Atlantis, though, so we cut the connection. But Kevin Spacey himself is a clone of Paul.
We're in a, I think I see...
Oh, nice. Thanks for the rubber feet.
Mr. Beast.
Today, we will be planting 20 million trees.
Okay, so they're probably programming him. But he's the guy that was near to give away a bunch of free stuff on the videos.
Yeah.
They must have looked into his future and... Okay.
So a few days later, I traveled to Las Vegas and landed at around 12 p.m. after a 4-hour plane ride.
Man, he went all in for this video.
I'm here.
Traveled fucking 5,000 miles for a 45-minute interview.
Disclosure, 5D events.
This is going to be an exercise in patience for me.
No, this is going to be an eye-opening experience for everyone. We're all going to leave here thinking we're super soldiers from space.
The golden nugget.
And experience this up on the starship.
Is he the only one here?
Times. I spoke with the commander, the Arcturian commander, who I am connected to.
That's how we connect?
This concert, this Travis Scott concert, where 800 people were injected with these drone mosquitoes. You know, you see that, wow, they can go around.
So that's
and
what
inject
happened.
people.
Jesus Christ. It is so hard to believe that people like that exist, man. Not only exist, but have other people that believe them. Like, they have influence over other people. That's fucking wild. Think about that for a second. I've said this a million times. No matter how stupid you are or how outrageous your beliefs, you will always have an audience thanks to the internet. You will always find people that agree with you, support you, worship you, or just at the very least provide camaraderie in a positive echo chamber because you are connected to everyone at all times through Twitter and Facebook. So that guy who thinks at the Travis Scott concert 800 people were injected with, what was it? Some super space mosquitoes or whatever. He's got 100 other people in his Facebook group that all think the same thing. Wild.
We get to go to How to Become a Jedi Warrior.
I'm excited about that one.
That should be that should be productive.
Unfortunately, when we showed up to the How to Become a Jedi Warrior workshop, no one was there, not even the speaker, so it was canceled.
We just got in here, we have no idea.
Oh man, what the fuck? Well, they're too busy having sex, I bet.
Just gave up.
On Mars.
Quantum spoon bending, parentheses, bring your own spoons, close parentheses.
And the quantum spoon bending lesson was underwhelming since, instead of learning how to bend a spoon with our minds, we were instructed to physically do it with both hands.
What the fuck? It's real! Oh my god.
While walking around the venue, I noticed that James had sent me a text inviting me to his hotel room for an interview. Suddenly, a wave of anticipation and euphoria washed over me. This was it. Finally, after several months,
he ends up getting like Harvey Weinsteined by James.
I ran back to the workshop room, found Night Docs, filmed the interview, and to get to Jay's hotel room as soon as possible.
Night Docs, go with him. Keep him safe.
Therefore, being late
oh
was
my
not
god.
Enough. Night Docs, who was behind me, was still trying to attach
the super
the
soldier's
camera to a
unpredictable,
gimbal, which would not fit. By then, any nervous anticipation I felt leading up to this face-to-face sit-down had completely dissipated.
Yeah, you just get to come in here
knowing
and
that I was more than
make some
to
shit
speak
up.
About my time in the Secret
Have
Space
some fun.
program in a convincing manner. The interview lasted 1 hour, and here's what happened.
Okay, so my name is Oki. So it started from before I was even born, where they genetically enhanced my DNA. And by the time I was 6, I was put into a special program run by Monarch. I was under direct tutelage of Paul Serene, Kevin Spacey's clone. There was 12 children.
Oh my god. Luckily, James didn't pick up on that. He just got the lore wrong. Paul Serene is not the clone of Kevin Spacey, Oki. Kevin Spacey is the clone of Paul Serene. Oh my god, the whole operation just went tits up. There's no way James didn't just... Oh my god, there's no way James didn't pick up on that. Oh my god. He blew it. He fucking blew it. SSP's on his tail now.
Who were trained
He's hunted.
Directly
He's a
under
hunted
him,
man.
including myself and the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
So
every method they could to use MK Ultra programming and to create killing machines. And I was able to just look at a photo of a target and make their head explode. Because I mean, there was billions of dollars spent on each and every single one of us. I particularly liked
that sounds like Kevin Spacey's research.
I liked my my 2 daggers. I had a form of EMP that I could take out there.
He's a Reddit assassin.
In my past life, I was
on Mars.
Yasuke, the Black Samurai.
Did any of your clones ever get changed into a zombie?
I had a clone.
I like how that's one of James' core questions. Have any of your clones been changed into a zombie? James makes it sound like he doesn't even know what the fuck a zombie is. He makes it sound like it's a state of mind. The clones would have to die first, James, and then Kevin Spacey and Paul Serene would have to do a fusion dance in order to bring out the proper necromancy on Mars at the Knockwaffen, to revive them for them to be zombies, James. Jesus Christ. He's getting lost in his own sauce. He's not even following his own rules in the secret space program.
That clone actually was fighting zombies and vampires. And there was also Yetis that they were fighting.
What about vampires? Do you recall any scenarios fighting vampires?
He just said that, James.
This particular thing.
He's killed 1,000 of them with his bare hands.
Is that they can't help but count. From what I remember, most clearly is
he
that
wanted
I
that
do
so
have
bad.
many different clones of myself with used pretty much as like kamikaze pilots.
Typically, at least what I heard, black people require a different protocol of brainwashing.
Time flew by, and I was struck by the effortlessness
the super soldier is many things, but a coward he is not. He will ask the hard-hitting questions. He will go where no other space program super soldiers will.
Story which I crafted. I spoke for 1 hour.
He actually
with ease
fucking
and told
said
my
that.
story so coherently. I was playing a role, and even though I created the role, while I was performing it, it was like a switch in my brain went off, and everything I said felt real.
That's
At that moment, I
100%
managed to
true.
delude
That's how it
myself and
works.
Speak matter-of-factly about
That's
being
why these
trained by
communities
Kevin
exist.
Spacey's clone, along with Mr. Beast. Whistleblower testimony that they've heard on James's channel so far, and one person even said that they cried the whole way through the video. So that's that.
Oh my god. Hold on, I want to read that. I'm so sorry you had to do that. Thank you for your bravery. Oh man. God, like, to a certain extent, I feel bad for them. Not in particular the secret space program, like them too, but in general, people that truly believe these things, like wholeheartedly separate themselves from reality to exist in this new made-up world. It is sad to a certain level. God, that was amazing. This is criminally underrated for the work that went into this. Dude flew out from Canada to Las Vegas to a secret space program meeting in order to have an interview with the #1 figure in secret space program super soldier lore. The 330-year-old ass-beating, ass-eating super Goliath James. I'm not in my normal abode here, but let me put your mind at ease. It's not because I've been kidnapped, and you can tell that's the truth based on the decor here. It very clearly belongs to an elderly woman, and no octogenarian's getting the best of me. So I haven't been abducted. I'm actually in Texas doing a bunch of wild and wacky shit, and I'm sure you can also tell that my voice sounds a little odd, and it's not because it's filled with phlegm. It's actually filled with freedom, partner. Texas, you know, you just drown in that shit over here. I went to a Cavender's and got a cowboy hat, even got this one that makes it look like I'm part of the Amish Mafia. Like, I mean, it's been a crazy trip. But that's not the point of today's video. This morning, my wet dream was interrupted by thousands of messages from so many people. It was like I was getting a fucking Amber Alert, all telling me some incredibly important news. They were sounding the air raid siren, and the story I'm about to tell you is probably the biggest of the year, much bigger than Elon Musk buying Twitter. That's child's play compared to this. Compared to what I'm about to tell you, Elon Musk buying Twitter is like getting news that a kid opened a lemonade stand outside their elementary school. It's meaningless. James Corden has confirmed that he will be leaving the Late Late Show. And it's not like a prank. It's true. He's finally leaving that fucking god-awful show. And we can only pray that this is a domino effect, one of many things that he will be leaving, so that way we don't have to endure more from James Corden. This proves that there is a god out there, and if not a god, some kind of higher being that's looking out for us. This is without a shadow of a doubt the biggest news of the year. I don't care if you're the biggest coomer on the planet who lost their mind and their nut when Belle Delphine came back out of nowhere. This is much bigger than that. This is a day that will be remembered for eons to come. The day where the James Corden pariah, the plague, was finally starting to lift a bit, and we were able to see the light at the end of the tunnel. James Corden finally leaving the god-awful Late Late Show. Amen, brother. Ye fucking haw. I was so excited when I saw this. I just looked at what the camera angle looks like. It actually seems as if I've been taken hostage by terrorists. And you know what? For a while, I was taken hostage by a terrorist known as James Corden, and you know, we've finally been set free. I know it looks like I'm in a dreamlike state right now because the camera for some reason keeps getting blurry when the sun goes out a little bit stronger. Like fucking high noon out here in Texas, really like EMP's technology it seems. But yeah, James Corden is a Category 5 hurricane of misery. He's like if Ellen DeGeneres did a fusion dance with the most annoying theater kid from your high school and created the world's worst thespian, and then found Reddit. It's like he was genetically engineered over the course of millions of years of fine-tuned evolution to be the most unentertaining person imaginable. He's been ruining movies and TV shows for almost a decade now, and I say that kind of lightly because it's not like he's the one ruining the movies. He's just in the shittiest movies and is the shittiest part about the movies, like Cats, for example, where he plays, I think it's the fat cat or something, and all he does is like wiggle his belly and go, "Hey, ho, 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 ho." You know, the classic James Corden comedy. But yeah, I don't like him, never have. I made that very clear. He even took down one of my videos I made about him, so we've got a grudge. If I was ever to box someone in like a YouTuber boxing match, it wouldn't be James Corden. He would beat my ass. But I would at least consider it longer than I would for anyone else. Listening or watching anything from James Corden is about as entertaining as watching your house burn down in front of you, and then also finding out your dogs were still inside. It's painful. I don't like him. Never have. I'm not really a fan. And it is so relieving to see him not be on the Late Late Show anymore. Not like I'm going to watch the show now that he's not there or anything. I don't like late night shows. I think the only good ones were Conan and Craig Ferguson. Other than that, I don't really touch that shit. It's not for me. But this whole thing reminds me of a very profound profound saying that I actually read in Twitch chat last night. While I was watching a video on a Call of Duty gamer rage so hard they got kicked out of their collegiate esports program, someone dropped a nugget of wisdom. This is probably the second coming of Socrates, in fact. They said, "The same water that softens the potato boils the egg." And that's got a lot of layers to it. There's really a lot from that expression that you can digest and take from. I don't even really know what it means. But my God, does that just sound incredible. That really could have been a quote attributed to someone like Aristotle or even Da Vinci. Like, it made me stop and think, like, that is a great point. The water that softens that potato is boiling an egg. And if I was to really start to pick apart the meaning behind the statement, like for an English class here, I would have to say it means that things react differently to things. So this is something that extends everywhere, right? The same toilet that catches the pee eats the poop. The same egg that You get what I'm saying. They say the shitted pants can never be unshat, but with James Corden finally getting off of the Late Late Show, we're taking a step in the right direction to unshitting those trousers, thank God. I pray that this is just the beginning and he fully retires very soon. And while I'm just sitting here candidly talking to you by fireside, I'd like to also talk about Elon Musk buying Twitter. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I think it's fucking crazy that he actually did it. It's a wild universe we're living in here. But I don't think anything's going to like drastically change. I don't think there's a whole lot he can do to make it better, nor do I think there's a whole lot he can do to make it worse. So I'm really super indifferent on it. I just think it's absolutely crazy that he successfully bought that fucking thing. That's like spending $48 billion on a hemorrhoid. I don't know why he'd bother, but I mean, the man is terminally addicted to it, so I guess this was just one of those things where he has so much money, why not own the thing that is consuming half of his fucking life at this point? So yeah, that's why I haven't like said too much about it, just because I don't have a lot to say about it. I just think it's going to be a pretty negligible impact on the site as a whole. It's still going to be a cesspool. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe he's going to do something crazy with it and make it great, or he's going to make it worse. I couldn't tell you. I just don't really see what anyone could do to change it that much. So yeah, I just wanted to put that out there as well since I was talking about James Corden. And just incredible news all around. Today's a great day. And hopefully now with this knowledge you can go out there and have a fucking fantastic day of your own, knowing that the world's a little bit brighter now that James Corden's got one less show that he's in. That's about it. See ya. No, I'm only looking at new releases right now for shitty ones. Not like suggested ones. I like finding shitty games that no one's seen through the new releases here. We always get some shocking stinkers. This looks kind of interesting. It's Roblox Pokimane. That was Thunderstorm? Hey, when it's all said and done, this already looks more alive than Legends of Arceus. $20? Let's ride. This will give me my Pokemon fix. Alright! The Pokemon Killer! Oh, I have a controller plugged in, so now I can't use keyboard and mouse. Also, hitting new game doesn't do anything. In fact, I can't click any of these. Alright. Alright, let's go! Whoa! This runs like a dream. Alright. Oh, alright, it works outside. Kinda, well, better at least. Gemini! Where's Professor Oak? Alright! Contractors! Cool. So is that what these are called? They're not Pokemon, they're contractors? Do they have like a union or something, maybe? Bite him, Rex! Ooh! Ah! Rex, no! Let's try a wobble. Oh. Yeah, let's try wobbling. Debuff a bit. Nice. We've got him now. No! Oh, that was nice. They buffed me. Finish him off, Rex! Man, that debuff didn't do anything. It was the same amount of damage. They forgot to program that part. Okay, just spam bite. We did it! Let's go! Maybe Rex will evolve into like a giant mech. Or something cool. A huge bazooka. Hey, Gemini. I did not mean to challenge this thing. Oh my god. Hopefully this doesn't go as long as the other one. Oh! What happens when I run out of MP? Am I just gonna have to sit here as a punching bag? So it looks like they didn't really program the last stand mechanic super well. Well, I guess it's still doing enough damage to me to hurt me enough. I don't know what I mean. I can't do anything else. I don't want to flee because I'm not a bitch. Oh, this... okay. I'll just fight till Rex dies. There's your Trap Lord. Rex! No! The game ends on the spot. Oh, I didn't... oh, no save data, that's rough. I definitely don't want to do another 45-minute fucking Pokimane battle here, or whatever the fuck they're calling these contractor battles. That's probably enough of, re-summons. Could this compete with Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah, it's got good bones. It's got all the framework required to finally compete with Pokemon, I'd say. That was only $20 too. I felt like I really got my money's worth for 11 minutes there, all of which were pretty much spent in a single battle. Refund. That's adorable. Simulate Coffee Shop Simulator. What's the point of this game? I have absolutely no idea why games like these exist. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know who plays them. I don't know who's like, I love going to a coffee shop so much, I can't wait to do it at my own home. Read the reviews. Yeah, good point. Let me check it out. There's 3 dialogue in this game. 3 dialogue things in this game. One is the waitress, and then I think Elon Musk. Everyone else is Joe, who ordered the cupcake that they find delicious. I believe this game could have potential. What? How? Where's the potential? They could corner the market as the only coffee shop simulator. Awesome. Developer responded. Oh, did developer respond to all of these? What did he say to this? Oh, that was wholesome. Yeah. No, he didn't play it for 14 hours. He probably just left it on. Left his computer on. Alright, fuck it. Let's make a little coffee. Or order a little coffee. We don't have the right to make it. Bro, this is a 2 gigabyte game. You got me fucked up. What? It's bigger than Valheim. Let's go. Damn, I look excited. Look at that JPEG out there, baby. Now we're in it. Hello. I'll be having the smoothie. Thank you very much for the smoothie. She forgot the liquid. That's okay. I'll just eat the lemon. Yum, yum, yum. Stab myself in the eye with the toothpick. That was so good, I think I'll have another. I'd like the smoothie. Mmm, yum, yum, yum. Thank you very much. That was so good, I think I'll have another. Actually, let me try the chicken sandwich. What kind of fucking chicken sandwich has icing on the top? This is like a dessert toast. What have you served me? Is this a joke? I asked for the chicken sandwich. It's like a birthday cake that's molding. Oh, no, you have some fucking nerve throwing that at me. That's kind of cool. That's it. I'm coming back here. Yum. What else is on the menu? Well, we gotta get a coffee. It's the whole reason we're here. Is this the metaverse Mark Zuckerberg promised us? Yeah, I think it is. I've got my coffee. Hello. May I sit? Oh. It's lovely to meet you. I would like to exit from communication. Bye-bye now. What do you think about crypto? Is this game going to be an NFT? Oh, wow. I'd like to stand up. What is happening with this man's fingers? Is this Slender Man? Holy shit. We weren't ready for the metaverse. He won't even talk to me. Oh my god, why am I in this man's hand? Is that Ludwig? Hey, big man! What are you drinking? Ah, the regular coffee decaf. Good conversation. Bye-bye. This coffee shop is fucking lit. Let's go. Hello. Excuse me. Let me out of this coffee shop. There's so many other people I can ask what they're drinking. I must know what everyone's drinking. Alright, that was fun. That was good. I can't wait to visit that place again. I'm gonna be rich. I don't know, man. I don't think money's ever the main factor for the hopeful game devs on Steam new releases. I really do think that, like, It Follows in particular, very clearly I think this is made by a kid. I really think it's a matter of, I spent time on this, I learned at least a little bit about gaming, like making games, publish. and then hopefully make enough to make the deposit back, because I think it costs $100 to publish a game on Steam. Alright, let's get into the drug business. See if we're any good at it. I think Drug Simulator is going to be fantastic. Drug Dealer Simulator's Pog. I've seen it, yeah, it looks pretty good. It's not going to be as good as the drug business game, though. This is going to be huge. Alright. Let's sell some fucking drugs. Let's go. I bet it's only weed, though. They don't have the balls to let me sell meth. Fuck the police. Wow, this game's really going hard. The city will be mine. Where the fuck is... Where's the bar? Is there like a map that I'm missing on the side? No. Hey! Hey! Easy. Grow 3 bushes. Alright, so it's still growing. Good, good, good. And then what's all this? Oh, then I can roll the joint, package. Oh my god. And then I can... Oh my god! It's just like the real world. Oh shit, it's gonna die. Where's the, like, I don't know how to water it. Maybe I bring water down. That's for my clients, I bet. Oh, maybe I can use beer on it. Let's go! Two more bushes! This is fun! Yeah! Let's go! This is good! About to start selling drugs in the real world now. This is awesome. This is good. More pouring! Get watered, bitch! Man. Creating drugs sucks. Shit is boring. Yeah! Alright, let's sell. Oh my god, this game sucks. Holy shit. Okay, it's just not updating. Alright, I think I'm done. I've successfully been bored out of ever wanting to pursue drugs. Holy shit. Making drugs sucks? Yeah, I believe it. I fucking believe it. That's where we left off. When you think of the most important inventions in the world, you probably think of the standard stuff like the wheel, trains, electricity, airplanes, antibiotics, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But one thing that a lot of people don't realize is we recently just lived through one of the most important inventions in all of human history. I'd argue, in fact, the most important, and that is the creation of Roblox. It is one of the most popular and most profitable things on the planet right now. If you went outside with a shovel and you dug down and happened to have found an unlimited supply of gold, diamonds, and oil, you would still probably not be able to beat the profit that Roblox is making. It is crazy what that's generating. Now, a month ago, I was talking about an ongoing story, a wild and wacky adventure, where Roblox is currently suing a YouTuber for $1.6 million, or 130 million Robux. I'll quickly bring you all up to speed. I'll sit you by the campfire and tell you this scary story. Basically, there's a controversial Roblox YouTuber who's covered a lot of, like, corruption in the Roblox community, as well as just, like, general like trolling on Roblox. His name is Penguinz0, and in the lawsuit they allege some horrible things about this guy. Now, full disclosure, as I said in the initial video, I don't know shit about Penguinz0 or any of the stuff that's mentioned in the lawsuit, whether or not any of it's accurate. I was just going by what was listed there and talking about it. It's some terrible shit. And they're taking his greasy ass to court for $1.6 million at least. There's a lot of room there, a lot of wiggle room for even more money, such as covering attorney fees, as well as other miscellaneous things they could ask for if they decide to. But it's like a $1.6 million bare minimum that'd be coming right out of his fucking butthole. So they allege some absolutely horrifying stuff like terrorism. They accuse him of terrorism by saying he had gone on Twitter and threatened that the Roblox meeting was going to get shot up, or encouraged his viewers to go shoot up or threaten the Roblox meeting. They also said that he tried uploading sexually explicit games onto Roblox, which is a platform mainly used by kids, so just a lot of really fucked up things. They damn near accused him of, like, flooding their toilets in their headquarters. They made this guy sound like the actual Roblox boogeyman, who was at all times sabotaging Roblox from the inside. Like, he was omniscient, he was everywhere. Every problem Roblox ever had was tied to Penguinz0. Like, it was a fucking laundry list of horrible accusations. And now, yesterday, Penguinz0 has come out from the shadows to defend himself. He's making a 3-part series breaking down the lawsuit and defending himself and proving why those accusations are bullshit, wrong, or just completely misleading. And part 1's the only one posted so far, but I actually thought he did a really good job of illustrating both a major problem with Roblox right now, as well as things that didn't make sense on the points that he talked about in the video from the lawsuit. So the first point he tackles is right here, where they accuse him of tweeting a photoshopped picture of a former Roblox employee who was openly gay, depicting him nude, and then repeatedly harassing him on Twitter. Now, according to Ruben, this is just an outright lie. So the employee in question is an employee for Roblox who was a social media head, like an actual e-celebrity of the Roblox staff, who openly ran a porn blog while being employed by Roblox in this position. So they just had a porn blog dedicated to furry porn, giant porn, Rule 34, and the naked pictures they're talking about in the lawsuit are nude photos he himself posted of himself on his blog, which Ruben then posted on Twitter in order to critique and ridicule him for having a Roblox position, a very open social position with Roblox, while also openly having a porn blog that anyone of any age could access.
Back in 2015, Roblox hired a social media manager while he was running a porn blog, which was completely public, and even nudes of himself taken outside in the middle of the desert in Death Valley, California. This social media manager wasn't just some anonymous Roblox employee. He was an e-celeb, making regular appearances on their company's livestream, The Next Level. I didn't Photoshop anything. I didn't have to. Yet they claim that I depicted him nude. I didn't depict him nude. He is nude. He even tagged it under nude and naked.
I don't know this employee in question, but from the censored photos here, it looks like fucking Tobey Maguire. I half expected this to be like fucking Peter Parker from the original Spider-Man movies. But I am in agreement with Ruben's point, where it's a very big and disturbing problem to have the social media head of a kids game also be the head of a porn blog. I think that's pretty gross and very weird. So now the next major point he focuses on is a massive problem that I also recently learned about. I even posted another video about this one, where in the Roblox developer community there are legitimate child predators and people that groom children as well as people that exploit children for free labor. It's a massive fucking issue with Roblox that Roblox refuses to do anything about. So, Penguinz0 mentions in his video that he is the first person to be sued by Roblox for off-platform behavior. Since the inception of Roblox, the primordial oof, they have made their stance clear. They don't give a fuck what happens off the Roblox platform. They won't do anything about it. They won't even ban people. They just wash their hands of it and say, oh, some kids got abused over there, or, oh, some kids are getting groomed, or kids are getting, sexually preyed upon. Is it on Discord, not Roblox? Discord? Oh, that's fine. Hey, we don't care. We're just going to close our eyes to it. Doesn't bother us. Doesn't hurt our bottom line. They have made it clear they don't do anything about off-platform behavior, yet for Ruben, they're throwing the book at him for a $1.6 million lawsuit. So why target what is essentially a Roblox troll, and that's not even the right word. I don't know Ruben's content, but it seems more like the pieces he makes are content based around problems in the Roblox community and less about trolling, but again, I don't really know his content. But even still, why target someone that's calling out problems as opposed to targeting the problems themselves, like the openly admitting pedophiles in the Roblox developer community?
Sued for off-platform behavior when I've made videos on this very channel criticizing Roblox for doing next to nothing when child predators groom their users over Discord. One of their own professional developers was featured in a People Make Games video, sexting a 12-year-old girl while he was 24.
The person you're about to hear speak is Sarah.
That video is a video that we've covered on the channel as well. It's an extremely disturbing story and just a horrible, horrible situation that Roblox refuses to do anything about because it happened off of the official Roblox platform. So that developer's games existed on the platform all the way up until Sega took them down because it infringed on their copyright. So Ruben even mentions this in his video. Sega was the one to finally step in and take down the pedophiles' games, which were giving him access to kids in the first place, before Roblox did anything. Roblox just let it ride because they were very popular games. They didn't bother to do anything about it. They don't care about protecting the kids because it was happening off their platform. So the developer never got in any trouble. They weren't punished. They were still making money all the way up until Sega was like, hey, that's our copyright. Man, fuck this guy, and then just slapped them across the face. So it's baffling that the battle they choose to fight is against a YouTuber who calls out this behavior as opposed to the people that are open about what they're doing. The person, and I'm not going to play too much of Ruben's video here, but he shows more clips from this person in particular where they openly say like, yeah, I'd probably go to jail for some of the things I've been doing on here and shit like that, openly stating that they don't care about the age and knowingly are breaking the law. And all of this information being reported to Roblox, nothing gets done. In that People Makes Games video, the pedophile that they focused on for that section literally just openly admits it. He made like a fucking YouTube video where he's like, yep, just confirming everything is true, and I'm not that sorry about it because it's not a big deal. And all of that gets reported to Roblox, and he's like, oh, hey, that's YouTube. Hey, do you see Roblox on that? That's YouTube, baby. We don't touch it. We don't care. It's not on our platform. Even though the dude has very popular games on your platform that he uses to get access to the kids. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I understand you can't have, like, your porn-addicted Roblox staff members in every single Discord group on the planet to monitor it to make sure there's no, like, child grooming going on. But when it gets reported to you, and it's very clear a lot of evidence has gone into this, and it is using your platform to have access to these victims, you should probably step in and at least investigate and perhaps do something. Even though all of it was happening off platform, your platform is being used to give those bad actors access to victims. Like, it blows my fucking mind how they can just be so complacent to be like, yep, hey, off platform, we don't care, baby, suck our nuts. So I think it was a very good point Ruben was making by saying that it's very weird that all of a sudden now Roblox cares about off-platform behavior when in the past they haven't cared at all and turned a blind eye to actual child abuse and legitimate, horrifying criminal activities going on their platform. But now they've gone after Ruben. This is only part 1 of 3 parts. I don't know if any of the other accusations are true. I guess we'll have to wait for parts 2 and 3 to see Ruben's side of it. But just from this first part, it highlights a very clear issue with Roblox. And I think he did a great job of breaking down at least one of the claims and improving his side and how it's misleading in the way it's presented with the whole nude photo of a staff member thing. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because this story is really getting pretty crazy. This is like some actual wild and goofy shit going on here, and I'm super curious to see how it progresses. I think even if Penguinz0 is able to definitively, without question, prove every single piece of this lawsuit is bullshit, he is still going to lose so much money trying to fight it in court, and it's going to be a long and tedious process, and that's just got to be the fucking worst. That's got to suck so much ass. Even, like, knowing that you are innocent, but then because this company has so much money to just throw at lawsuits, they can just keep you busy and bleeding money in the meantime. It's fucking crazy. So we'll have to see the rest of this to see truly if the other claims are bullshit. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Over the past couple weeks, there's been a ton of people doing the best they can to help with the unfortunate situation in Ukraine, and there's been some really great efforts made to lend aid the best that they can. But amongst all of these great and positive things, there's been some real stinkers that have fallen flat and seemed more like just a grab for attention and some internet brownie points than to actually try and help anyone. Like that woman who wrote the slam poem to Putin about how if she was his mom, he wouldn't be doing this, as if she was some kind of benevolent angel with a sacred womb that can only give birth to the next Jesus Christ, and she was gonna save all of us but just was born too late for it, or whatever the fuck was going on there. Point is, not all of the efforts to help are successful, and some of them just feel super fake, run by people who don't actually give a shit, they don't care, and it's just easy clout farming for them by pretending like they care. I want to again say that the situation in Ukraine is super scary, and my heart goes out to everyone affected by it and wishing you the best. Now, I'd like to introduce you to a man who is doing his part to try and help, using his God-given ability of music to fight back, and god damn it, he may have just single-handedly solved the Russia-Ukraine crisis. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia retreats today after hearing this diss track that this guy dropped in a city council meeting.
I'm the proof when I'm in a booth, spitting on the mic. Anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. Put him in the ground, white or brown. And I'm in plain old town.
I love how into his own song he gets. Like, look at this power stance that he takes here. Getting him with a dozy do here. It's like he's fucking at a hootenanny right now, about to go square dance. Like, goddamn, he is really feeling the groove here. Swear to God, dude's got moves like I do when I used to get blackout drunk and try and hit it on the dance floor. I mean, you've seen me bust out the old Mickey Mouse clubhouse dance, baby, hot dog. But even I would struggle, like, under the pressure of a city council spotlight to perform. But this guy, absolute nerves of steel. They say the pin's mightier than the sword, and they might be right. This guy's really coming at him with the heat. He's treating this like 2016 YouTube when everyone was making diss tracks about each other. He's doing battle the only way he knows how. Now, of course, the verses and lyrics themselves are questionable, to say the least. I don't know if he's necessarily the next Slim Shady or anything here, but, you know, he's trying.
And you know you just got found. I'm a pimp on a blimp. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99. And you know I grind and shine. And you know I do it all the time. One more time, I'm teaching class. This is your whole path.
Man's out here sounding like Gilbert Gottfried on the mic. Sounded like SpongeBob just took a hit from a helium balloon and then was told to freestyle. He's got like a painful flow. It sounds like he's just possessed and being forced to rap, but it's like actively hurting him. It sounds like he sat on his own balls and then just started like trying to bust out as many rhymes as he could to deal with the agony. Now let's focus on the lyrics for a second. Let's go over these bad boys with a magnifying glass and fine-tooth comb. I'm a pimp on a blimp, eating steak and shrimp. Genius. That is fire. Those are real bars right there. You know, there's so much metaphor and so much depth to it, right? Like, I'm a pimp on a blimp, right? Like, I mean, we could talk about that for hours. Eating steak and shrimp, showing you how casual he is with things. It's like, yeah, I'm busting out some, like, high-quality rhymes, but it's as easy as, like, eating steak and shrimp, obviously, is what he's getting at. So, you know, this is very well constructed. He's also fantastic at crowd work. He's able to get the crowd super hype. This man is the perfect hype conductor here. You know, it's like he's performing at Coachella. He's going wild, and the crowd can't help but feel that electrifying energy.
Zelensky is a VIP. Ukraine, and I go insane. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. You know that is the plan. I'm a Zelensky stan. I love you, Vladimir Zelensky. You are so smart. What's the smell? Did somebody fart? No way. What can you say? Vaccinate me straight or gay.
This song is like Homer's Odyssey of music. It just goes so many places. It doesn't stop. He's like the Human Torch. He's just throwing fire and can't stop. I love you. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? God damn. Another fat bar. Man's a Xanax fiend because he can't stop dropping bars. Like, good lord. I think it's pretty obvious he's doing this as a joke, But the fact that the city council's just letting the whole song play out, let him go through the entire song, and it seems like it's as long as Freebird at this point. It's like a 9-minute song. It just keeps going and going. Is crazy. I mean, it's fucking amazing that they just let him keep going. They must have been really enjoying the free concert as well.
I love you, and I love to rhyme and grind all the time. And you got that sanitizer, and you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my vein. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane, let me antibacterial my body at the party, sipping Bacardi. You know the flow.
He's running out of breath, but the hype doesn't stop. There's a demon living inside of him, and it's gotta come out. And this is the only exorcism that'll work. A fucking diss track, baby, and he's letting it ride.
And I am a pimp, cause I am on the blim. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. One more time, I 99. And you know I grind and shine. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth in the booth.
This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. This man is running out of oxygen in his body. His organs are shutting down. He is literally just being fueled by adrenaline and bars. And god damn it, he's still feeling the fucking flow. He's already shedding off his suit. I'm actually disappointed, and I feel insulted that the members of the city council there weren't also stripping, like all of them like taking their fucking clothes off and like hitting the body waves and shit. Like, I don't know how they weren't dancing to this high quality music here. But man is putting his heart and soul into his craft right now. He's entering the avatar state. And gas prices are absurdly high. Gas prices are way too fucking high.
Take my picture. I'm a winner. I'ma eat you for dinner. Okay.
You want to go to?
I just want to say, I love you. We need to take out Vladimir Putin, like Lindsey Graham said. Thank you, Mayor Mullins. I appreciate the time. Peace. God bless you all. Primetime Stein on Instagram. Thank you.
We got you down. We got you down.
The next speaker is Brian Wellington.
Good luck following up that performance, Brian. Wow, what a mic drop. At first I didn't think anyone was gonna clap, but luckily there was one bro out there that was like, yeah, fuck yeah, good work, you know, patting him on the ass as he goes up the stairs. The camera angle didn't do him any justice here because I'm sure just behind those seats in the front, people were moshing to the song. They were probably losing their minds. They were raging, I bet. So no doubt this was a successful concert for him. And what an incredibly goofy city council moment. City council meetings always have some of the most interesting people go to them. And this guy is definitely towards the top of that list now, I would say. Even shouts out his own Instagram. And I mean, what more could you want, honestly? What a crazy day. That's about it. See ya. I still haven't been able to fix this webcam. I know the video looks like I'm trying to catfish you off Tinder with a filter on my pictures, but I can't do anything about it until I go get another one, which I haven't been able to do today. So for now, we're just gonna have to deal with this here. I want to talk to you about what I consider to be the most embarrassing crime ever committed, and also leading to significant jail time. A man in Georgia was recently sentenced to 3 years in prison for using his COVID relief money to buy an expensive Charizard Pokemon card. This is actually a story I've been following for quite some time. I'm not exactly Dick Gumshoe, but I was able to sniff out the truth in this case pretty early on and knew for a fact this would be a disaster he'd regret for the rest of his life, just like all of those dumb characters in the Darman universe. This guy made a really stupid decision that he is now paying a big price for. 3 years imprisonment. In October of last year, he actually pled guilty to a count of wire fraud after reportedly filing false information to the U.S. Small Business Association. He claimed that he had an entertainment service that employed multiple people and brought in like $235,000 before the pandemic. He applied for a COVID relief package for some money to keep the business going, and he got $85,000 from it, and then spent over $57,000 on the Pokemon card. Now, there's a bit of a discrepancy on what card he exactly purchased. Some people are saying it was a PSA 9 Charizard. Other sources were claiming that it was a Beckett 9.5 Charizard. It depends on who you ask and what dumpster behind Walmart you're talking to your dealer at. But the one thing that's for certain is he bought a graded Charizard card because at that price it had to be a graded card. If he just bought a raw Charizard, no rubber, it'd be like $3 or $4 grand or something, depending on how beat up that shit is for a first ed Charizard. So he spent the majority of his COVID money on that card, and he didn't have that entertainment business he was claiming to have, unless of course he's still keeping that a secret and the entertainment was like giving over the pants hand jobs at massage parlors or something. I don't really know, but when he got busted, he had to give up the Charizard. So in the end, after all of that work and committing a crime, he still didn't even get to hold the holy grail of collecting for very long. He led them to a treasure he himself couldn't possess. Now, of course I don't agree with what the guy did, but I can kind of understand where he was coming from. As most of you know, I used to suffer from the cardboard rot as well. The addiction to collecting shiny cardboard. My fucking caveman brain just loved it. Still do. But I understand how to control myself. As you all know, I'm a recovering addict. In fact, the Charizard card that he coveted so much to go to jail 3 years for, I have right here in this nice little frame. Framed it myself. It's a first ed Charizard. This shit's probably like a PSA 2. I'm sure the owner of this used to wipe their ass with it because it's in bad shape. But I don't care, because I do it for the love of the sport and also a mental illness. So yeah, I followed this story closely. It's something that's near and dear to my boners here because I also love to collect cards, still do. And when I read this story initially, I was like, fuck, that could have been me. Like that mugshot, it could have just been me staring back at you if things had just gone a little differently along the path I took in life. So, I mean, the story's sad because he's losing 3 years of his life to a really stupid decision. I don't know, like, his whole history, but this is obviously a really stupid scam to have tried. He's trying to scam the government. I mean, he succeeded for a time, and now he's going to jail for it for 3 fucking years. And I don't think smuggling Pokemon cards in your butthole is going to do him any good in there. I know cigarettes are often used as currency in prison, at least what movies and TV shows would have me believe, as well as like a couple of things I read. But maybe this guy could be a real pioneer, an innovator, and bring the joy of collecting Pokemon cards to jail, and he could be like the kingpin in that case. But anyway, I do find the story sad, because it's obviously sad that this man's losing 3 years because he bought a Charizard. But I mean, this is the dumbest scam you could have done. If he had just stuck to crypto scams and NFT scams like the rest of them, he would still be out there today funding his addiction to rare Charizards, and he'd still be shitposting on Twitter about his new Bored Ape that he's trying to peddle, and it would have been fine. But instead, he chose old Uncle Sam to go after, and that was just a recipe for disaster. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I think it's probably the most humiliating crime that has led to significant time in jail. And yeah, not a very happy ending here, but it's a story I followed, and it just concluded, so wanted to go over it. That's about it. See ya. Everyone knows Dr. Phil. I'm sure you've seen his show at some point. He's the man of many memes, the man of my dreams, the man who makes me cream. He's had this show for decades, and it's focused on, you know, some out there people coming on and looking for Dr. Phil's sage wisdom. He brings on some wacky goofballs, he sits them down, looks them straight in the eye, and hits them with a fucking nothing burger. Everything I've ever seen from the Dr. Phil show, it ends with him giving really lazy and not very helpful advice to the family. It's like going on the Dr. Phil show was like going on Yahoo Answers 10 years ago. It's not like the greatest, but it is certainly entertaining, and what I want to focus on today is the fact that Dr. Phil turns out to be a hardcore gamer. He's just like us, actually. He demonstrated his expertise in the gaming field with a recently posted video on his YouTube channel. He's really like a fucking turbo gamer. Like, this guy goes in. So I want to go ahead and show you this clip here, and we can just go over it.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain, I have a perfect way for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free. It's an app game called Solitaire Grand Harvest.
I was really expecting it to be Raid Shadow Legends here, but Solitaire Grand Harvest is a close second. Typically, when you picture gaming, you're probably picturing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And now Dr. Phil has ascended. He is now the face of gaming.
I like to unwind with the game. The artwork is amazing. All of the challenges and levels are super fun. And I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Yeah, they do have great artwork. Lorinda, what do you enjoy about the game?
I've always loved the way Dr. Phil talks. He sounds like Chucky Finster with a really bad cold. The way he just like says a game is so adorable. It's like he's constantly fighting through a ton of phlegm and just mucus everywhere, but he really wants to talk about Solitaire Grand Harvest. Now, the two actresses that he brought on to promote the Grand Harvest adventure here just keep mentioning, like, the artwork, as well as Dr. Phil. He keeps saying, like, yeah, the artwork is nuts. I've never seen anything like it. So I decided to look it up because, you know, this is embarrassing to admit out loud. I don't play the game. You might have to revoke my gamer card after me saying that. But yeah, I've never played Grand Harvest, so I had to look it up on Google Images, and I gotta say, they're right. You don't usually see something of this high quality in a video game. This is the kind of shit you see in like a Marvel movie. Like this is blowing me away. The fact that we've reached this level of technological expertise to be able to capture something this impressive.
We're going to watch you guys play. Are you up for some friendly competition?
Let's play.
So, all right, let's see who can complete their level first. So you have your phones, and we're going to see them. You guys see them on the screens here. All right, so get ready, set. All right, play.
That is the face of a man experiencing immense pleasure. Dr. Phil is powered by Solitaire Grand Harvest. There's no blood left in his body. It's just Grand Harvest gems now. That's what fuels him. And now we're all in for a treat. We get the goddamn esports grand championship here. Dr. Phil has just conducted the biggest tournament in Solitaire Harvest history. We get these two athletes squaring off on the bloodiest battleground on mobile devices, and it's about to get nutty. You thought League of Legends was toxic. Wait until you see high-level Solitaire Grand Harvest play.
All right, we can see what's going on here. Now, the game is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging, and it can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it. As you progress in the game, you win different rewards and credits, and this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
The audience paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge for this one here, because goddamn, this is an intense clash of the titans here happening on the big screen. Luckily, Dr. Phil's shoutcasting, so that way we can keep up with the action. And my god, it does look fun. I can't believe I've gone this long without playing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And especially if it's got Dr. Phil's stamp of approval, this guy knows quality. This guy's much more reliable than IGN, Kotaku, Polygon. Like, this guy, he knows what he's talking about. So if Dr. Phil says it's challenging, it's fun, and it's going to turn me into a super genius, then god damn it, what am I waiting for?
So if you're looking for a mini escape with beautiful artwork and great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops. So how are you doing?
I finished, I won.
Oh, you did? All right.
Dr. Phil caught with his pants down and dick in his hand a little bit there, didn't realize that the game had already ended and we crowned a champion. Katie was victorious here. She went fucking wild. She went full throttle there. That was high octane. Katie entered just the flow state and was just mastering the Grand Harvest adventure. Dr. Phil just couldn't keep up. He was too busy explaining the fun of the game. As Dr. Phil continues to mention, the artwork truly is beautiful. Like, you don't usually see grass and a dirt road that looks like that. You know, this is definitely a milestone. This is an achievement for the human race, being able to make art look that good, especially on a mobile device too. Like, it really is incredible what they've been able to do here.
Congratulations to both of you. You know, Robin and I started playing this, and we love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you both winners. So whether you're currently playing games on your cell phone or not, now's the time to get in on the fun. I was looking at a study the other day, and these games actually do improve your brain function.
I have no doubt about that. Solitaire Grand Harvest has been credited with creating some of the finest minds in human history. Albert Einstein, he was a top 10 player in Grand Harvest. You know, like, we've seen the effects of this. We already knew that this was good for your brain. Not only good for your brain, great for your brain. Your brain right now it's level 1. Take it to level 100 with Grand Harvest, obviously. I love that they keep mentioning the graphics, because I also agree. Like, this is a game that has truly innovated. It's a pioneer in the artwork and graphics department. It really makes you feel like a farmer playing solitaire on a dirt road, and you can't find that anywhere else. So I can totally understand why Dr. Phil loves the game so much, and I'm just happy to see that he's a gamer too, just like you and me. And yeah, I really appreciated the 3.5-minute segment here. I have to wonder how much that cost Grand Harvest. Like, that's longer than like a YouTuber ad. Usually it's like a minute 15 tops. I've never seen one go 3.5 minutes. That's like 15% of his whole show. Like, that time, that runtime is a massive chunk of that entire show, because there's also commercial breaks during it. So that was a lot that they paid for there, and I'd be very curious to know what it cost them. Anyway, just wanted to show this. That's about it. See ya. Who the fuck is Lil Xan? Sunny V2 makes these really great videos on a bunch of different topics that I always find interesting. Lil Xan is was a rapper, I guess. I don't know if he does it anymore, but Lil Xan's biggest claim to fame was he was a guy who almost died from overdosing on Flaming Hot Cheetos. I remember he got sent to the emergency room because of eating too many Flaming Hot Cheetos, and that changed the way I approach snacks forever. So we have quite a few here that I've stockpiled, because I think all of these are pretty interesting. I don't know Jayus though, but I was talking to Sunny like a month or so ago, and he has been blowing up. And this Jayus one went wild. So I'm assuming Jayus must be a pretty big creator that did some fucked up shit. So I figured this would be fun to learn about, a little internet drama.
Despite having incredibly uncontroversial content.
If you're at a house party and you got a drink in your hand, don't hold it up here by your chest. Try to hold it more down towards your hip. This will make you seem more open and confident, and people will be more willing to come up and talk to you.
Not true. You could just be a giant fucking loser, and you could put that beer bottle up your butthole. It's not gonna help. So, bad advice. Stop giving people false hope. You might just suck. And you have to accept that.
You're gonna throw a fit because I didn't make you my priority?
After a petition to ban OnlyJS from TikTok garnered over 400,000 signatures, it'd be safe to say that she's a contender for the platform's most hated creator.
Did the petition work? Petitions have always, like, historically been incredibly effective. She's gone up 4,200,000, or nope, exactly 4 million followers. Bro, these petitions are so effective. Not bad.
Did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on who you are as a person and the things that could possibly happen to you?
Yo, did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on you and the things that can happen to you in your life?
People born in March are way more likely to have asthma, and I can actually speak to this one because my little sister, the only one born in March, has asthma.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? Is that real? Like, these are things she actually believes in? Or is this like some kind of TikTok meme I don't understand? Who the fuck actually believes that? Why do people just, like, want to disregard basic reasoning? Jesus Christ. Astrology's one thing, like, it's harmless. Like, you can believe in astrology. It doesn't really matter or whatever. Like, zodiacs dictate who you fall in love with, or whatever, your lottery numbers. It doesn't matter. It's harmless. But do people parade it around as, like, actual real things? Like, your birth month changes you? Or has an effect on your life? There's no way people actually, like, believe in that shit.
Jonathan responded by stating that he'd simply found the information on Google, and as a result, OnlyJS was berated and mocked by her audience, with them stating that she was in the wrong. I have a hard time dealing with the negativity. I still don't know what to do. I don't think I've done anything wrong. Maybe you do, but honestly, I don't see it.
What are they talking about? It's not even like real anything. It's fucking nonsense. What is? You got this information from a Google source. Oh my god. Holy shit, yeah, it's like a full-blown Reddit post. Nice. Man, TikTok is just like its own little ecosystem of degeneracy.
With this in mind, it's barely surprising to find out that approximately 6 months later, an old message would be dug up in which OnlyJS had said the N-word, taking center stage as her brand new colossal-sized controversy.
What the fuck was that? What is... Oh, yuck. Uh-oh. Ooh. The abortion didn't work. Oh boy, she's really going full-blown Xbox Live here. Even dropping the racism. Oh my, this is outrageous. On TikTok? Oh, come on now. This was a heated gamer message. Shit got crazy. She went fucking insano style. I wonder what the controversy was. Like, what sparked this message? Explain how I'm sucking up to Luna. Maybe like fanfic or something, maybe? I don't know.
You're a role model to 10 million people, bro. I hope things get better, and I hope you educate.
How did she respond, I wonder?
There were a couple of comments in support of OnlyJS, however, as a whole, and understandably, the response was mostly negative. The best way that JS could have responded to this expose would have either been no response at all, or a short, cool,
oh my god, she's in a Rolls Royce. Is this where she did her apology video? This is a Rolls Royce, right? They're the only ones that do this Starlight thing, right? So she was born rich? That's nuts. It's not a Royce? I thought they had a patent on this. We watched the whole video on the dog shit Rolls Royce does. I thought they had the literal patent on being able to do this in the interior of a car. I don't think it's a filter. What the fuck? Now I sound like an idiot. It's not a filter. It's a custom. It's a custom Mercedes. It's a custom Mercedes top. Oh. Okay, I see. Alright, maybe I'm misremembering the video, but I remember Rolls-Royce made a huge deal about their ability to put stars in the roof of the interior and them being the only ones allowed to do it. They had if I remember correctly, they have a full-time star guy. His whole job is putting stars that light up in the roof of Rolls-Royces. I'm pretty sure they must have some kind of patent or like a stranglehold on the technology. They have one designated Grandmaster Star Lord for their vehicles.
Which would have actually
You're
been
right, but she
respectable
did
as
this
it's 100 times
DIY.
harder than simply
And there is no excuse, and there are no justifications for what I said, and you guys deserve better. And when I first saw the screenshots, I didn't even think that they were real, because I forgot how hateful and how angry of a person I used to be.
All that suspense just for it to be trash. The worst insult you could tell somebody was liking black people. Wow.
With the scandal being shared across every platform imaginable.
Was that in her
OnlyJS would also
apology
lose
video?
all-
Alright, let me just look at the apology video. Hold on, let's get caught up to speed here. Alright, I don't like...
Because I forgot how hateful and how angry of a person I used to be. And
Why aren't you crying? And where's your dog?
No, I know that my words hurt people, and I know that my words have consequences.
Well, not really. The consequences were 4 million new followers, actually.
But I am so deeply
Seemed to walk away pretty strong.
for all the pain that I've caused. The first book that I decided to pick up was How to Be Anti-Racist by Dr. Ibram Kendi.
What?
And this will push readers that think that they're not racist into being something better.
To her credit, she did acknowledge that it was a grift in the title stating,
What?
I know it might come off as performative talking about this at the end of Black
Alright,
History.
I'm gonna hit you with the cold water. If you need to buy a book on how not to be racist, you've already failed. I think you're already too far gone. What the fuck? Hey guys, I just picked up this book on why murder isn't awesome, and it was a real eye-opener for me. Like, it made some points that I never even really stopped to consider, and I think if any of you are considering murder, you might want to check out this book. Like, it really might steer you in the other direction.
Message.
So I am sorry for basically ghosting you. I didn't mean to do that. I just have a very chaotic schedule and ADHD on top of that, so I genuinely just forgot. And it wasn't me trying to ignore you.
Oh.
You could have just hit me up again, but instead you decided to go public and try to add public pressure onto me, and that's not cool, so I don't want to collaborate.
Which will once again receive a response from Aunt Karen, explaining that she had emailed OnlyJS multiple times with no reply.
You're gonna put it on me? In your voicemail, you said I should have emailed you again.
Viral
April 4th,
Nation?
I emailed you. How many times?
That sounds like
do
a
you
scam.
expect me?
And in classic OnlyJS fashion, she'd post another emotionally charged response to the
Oh.
drama.
Today's episode of What Are People Mad at Me For Now? Not checking my emails in a timely manner. I was joking. Forgot to respond to an email from this creator that wanted to collab with me, and you know, instead of just like hitting me up again, they made 7 videos about it. Can you please leave me the f alone? I have a diet.
This is like a Chris Farley sketch.
That makes me forget things
I couldn't check my email because I was living in a van down by the river.
for days.
For example, she will post this video.
You can get your letters delivered for free without any postage if you just put where you want it to go on the return address instead of where it's actually supposed to be.
Which will get the post office activists involved with comments such as, yes, please encourage people to do activities that cause the already failing post office to lose more money. Or when she posts this
What a
video
strat.
saying nothing more than what
Life
I
pro
agree
tip.
she did.
So-
However, it eventually got to the point where OnlyJS couldn't even make jokes anymore without being cancelled. Seriously. On the 23rd of May 2021, Only JS would post the following video.
If a service dog ever approaches you but they're alone, that means that their owner's in trouble and they probably can't move, so you should follow him, because you'll get a free wallet.
It was clearly a light-hearted joke. Can't believe this is still up. It's obvious that it's a joke, but some people may still do it. It could start a trend. What you post on the internet reaches so many people, and some of those people
What are you talking about? How often is a service dog going to be approaching people and lead them to someone who is injured? That surely can't be such a frequent occurrence that it could start a trend on TikTok. What in the fuck is going on over there? Like, it's not a good joke or anything. Like, it's just a pretty generic one. It's like something that your grandpa would send you in like an old email chain. But like, why are they pretending like it's somehow like a terrible thing? It's like, oh my god, someone might actually do this. I see a service dog like once every 6 months, maybe.
She's been tested over and over and over, yet has been unable to switch off and let things go whenever she's been put under pressure. As an end result, there's not only a
Seems
loss
like
of
she's
respect,
only done
but also
2
a never-ending
apology
freight train of
videos.
negativity and hatred.
I thought it was gonna be a lot more. That was interesting. I never heard of any of that. Let's see how so she's gone up 4 million subscribers since this video. So she's doing pretty well on that front, or followers. So she's doing well there. What do the comments say? Do they still bring it up? Here, she posted 6 hours ago. No, just everyone being supportive. Yeah. Seems like everything's on the up and up. I was gonna watch this one as well. This is about Sam Pepper. I'm sure a lot of you remember Sam Pepper if you've been on the internet for any length of time. Sam Pepper was an old prank channel who got notoriety when he did the kidnapping my best friend and executing his friend in front of him prank. I'm pretty sure it was faked. I'm not really sure, but either way, it was really disturbing and weird. And then he turned into just a full-blown scammer. So he's taken big part in a lot of the NFT scams over the last 4 or 5 months, however long it's been. He's been like an integral part to scamming people in all of these big crypto scams.
Surprise, as those who know the past of Sam Pepper, from his active persona on Big Brother to his fake pranks on YouTube, know that
Hey,
his
that's the one I was
entire career
talking
has been
about.
built on lies in a similar fashion to Dan Bilzerian, who he unsurprisingly happens to be an acquaintance of, judging from an Instagram photo taken out the front of Bilzerian's LA mansion.
I think unironically, being Sam Pepper has to be truly miserable. The man's entire life, from everything I've seen, has been just living a full-blown lie. And I don't think he even has that much money to his name. I remember not that long ago, I think he was homeless. So he just lives a full-blown fake fabricated life and doesn't even make a living off of it because he has so many problems and just wastes all the money he scams. What a crazy cycle. What a absolutely, truly awful existence.
Sam Pepper had a prolific reputation on YouTube as one of the fakest pranksters on the platform dating back to the early 2010s.
So I worked out, oh, okay, I can do these pranks that these other channels are doing. And
He was one of the first internet punching bags.
However, prior
Or
to
for
even
YouTube
this,
punching
Sam Pepper
bags.
had already begun. The point at which Sam Pepper's audience discovered that his pranks were fake is pretty damn obvious. On his social blade, he went from gaining 100,000 subscribers every single month consistently between January 2013 and September 2014. However, 1 month later in October 2014, the growth not only stopped, but he began to lose around 10,000 subscribers every single month. The catalyst for this massive dive in viewership was a video titled Fake Hand Ass Pinch Prank. And after receiving a barrage of criticism from other
Cool
YouTubers,
prank idea.
His most recent fake hand ass pinch garnered the most negative attention because he was grabbing women's bottoms without their permission.
as well as a trending hashtag on Twitter stating "Report Sam Pepper," he had no other choice but to admit that the video had been faked.
You know, another video, and that brings me on to making the best friend killing prank.
Yeah, that's the
best
one.
friend killing prank. Arguably one of, if not the most over-the-top insane YouTube pranks of all time. Certainly crazy enough to put Sam Pepper's name back on the map. Involved in the video was the fake kidnapping of 2 friends, after which one of the
Fuck,
friends
I remember
was
this
apparently killed
well.
right in front of
I
the
remember this
other,
very
with the premise
well.
of the video being how will someone react if they watch their friend get killed.
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
Obviously, the whole thing was
What a good
fake.
prank.
All 3 people were
What would happen if I executed your family?
Okay, cool. We'll help you out with
Would
this
he
viral
find
stunt.
it enjoyable when I
actually
reveal
all
they're not
3
dead?
Came up with the
Sam had some success as an IRL streamer in the CX network, however he was ultimately dropped after an argument with Ice Poseidon, which had partially been fueled by Sam Pepper's lack of integrity.
He's like, oh, it's okay to lie as long as it doesn't affect anything. And that's not okay. Like, why are you telling my girlfriend it's okay to lie to me? as long as it doesn't affect anything. Like, dude, this is not your relationship.
After this, Sam Pepper disappeared from the mainstream. His
Until
was completely
crypto
ruined, nothing
scams,
destroyed, he had nothing
baby.
left to offer.
3, 2, 1. Chris! Chris! You said Chris!
Oh
This video, which
no!
was clearly set up and probably used a stack of fake $100 bills, racked up over 28 million views. Now, the most interesting part about Sam Pepper's TikTok blow-up is that it follows the exact same trend as his YouTube journey. He blows up with a genuine, heartfelt video about saving some duck eggs from a restaurant, then progressively makes his content more and more staged, and by the end, he's claiming that he's won the lottery with absolutely zero evidence.
If I play you rock, paper, scissors and I win, can I like rip this down the street? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh my god, get fucked,
I'm
idiot.
gonna get in the passenger, I'm scared.
Get fucked, dummy.
Instagram and an old forum post titled as follows.
That's just
Scam
TikTok?
Pepper
Yeah,
living a
man.
life of luxury after
TikTok
scamming
is
his
just-
followers for millions and fleeing
That's
the
a
US.
wild
He's claiming to have
wasteland.
won the lottery while... Although, in order to be buying an $8.9 million island in Thailand, you're probably going to need around 50 to 100 million in order for it to be a comfortable purchase. And while Sam Pepper has had a fairly successful social media career, I doubt he has access to that kind of money.
I
Obviously,
can
the
assure
easiest
you
way to
he
put all of
doesn't.
this to rest would be for Sam Pepper
He's
to
a
simply
serial
provide some
scammer
kind of evidence
who
for
is
either winning
also
the lottery or the
historically
purchase of the
awful
island.
with money.
However, with a track record like Sam's filled with
No
fake
chance.
video after fake video, it seems pretty obvious that like the rest of his entire career, this is nothing more than yet another
So is this what he
hoax.
does now, like full time? He just full time pretends to be a lottery winner on TikTok? I mean, I guess it's better than the alternative of scamming everyone. Now he's just lying again. What an interesting loser. Yeah, that man's like an OG punching bag for the internet. Hey, thanks for the 10 gift subs, Cobalt. Appreciate it, man. Killing best friend prank is a timeless classic. It really is. Literally Dan Bilzerian. There's a huge difference between Sam Pepper and Dan Bilzerian. Dan Bilzerian was a massively rich kid from birth because of his dad. Sam Pepper pretends to be a massively rich guy from scamming. They're both, like, genuine, full-blown liars living a fake life. But at the very least, Dan does have a lot of money to back it up because of his family. Sam has nothing besides lying on TikTok and scamming 16-year-olds on Twitter out of crypto. Yeah, this will be the last one we watch here, and then we'll switch to something else. Sunny V2 just makes actual bangers, man. I love the way he puts out these things on topics I would have never even thought about. Like, Sam Pepper's someone I think about once in a while and remember just, like, how pathetic they are. But, you know, Lil Xan is a name I haven't thought of in so long.
It was just
So
three
what
and a half
happened?
years prior that on the very same podcast, Lil Xan was sitting back and bragging about owning 3 different Los Angeles apartments.
I have the same one 10 floors up now.
Really?
Yep.
What? Don't you have another one down the street
Yep.
too?
And another one on the same floor.
Why do you have 3 apartments?
One for my parents, one for
Aw.
me and Eli, my hacker, and then one for the hose.
The hose?
Despite once being in what seemed like an unlosable
My dedicated
situation, it was
thought
obvious
apartment.
that over the long run, Lil
That's
Xan's
where I
failure
send
was
the
not only
hose.
inevitable but work ethic.
They could never get Xan to do the shit that he
Yeah.
actually had to do for his career. Like, I remember
I don't think I ever
talking
heard
to
one of
Stat
his
about it, and he was
songs,
constantly
ever.
frustrated.
There are going to be numerous examples throughout this video of Lil Xan.
I only
often
know
being
about him from
unable
the
to
Flamin'
do
Hot
work whenever
Cheetos
it was
incident.
required. We already discussed him dropping out. Lil Xan kept missing the meetings, either as a result of being disorganized or because he thought the meetings were too good to be true.
It's LA. You can't believe everybody. It's LA.
It was a time when SoundCloud
What?
rappers were popping up left, right, and center to the
What?
point
What
that
does
it
that
was
even
becoming a meme.
mean? This meeting's probably not real, so I'm just not gonna even think about it. I'm just gonna go eat more Flamin' Hot Cheetos till I fucking die. What a just say that you're too fucking dumb to go. Like, no one's gonna look at Lil Xan and listen to him for more than a sentence and be like, yep, that guy is an intellectual. Like, just own it. Like, you're fucking stupid. Like, you are visibly stupid. Every word you say is like a caveman trying to speak while having peanut butter in his mouth. Like, just say like, yeah, I'm kind of fucking dumb, so I kept missing the meetings. There'd be a lot more respect to be had there.
Like, I remember when Lil Xan's album came out, right? And I remember having a conversation with Stat and being like, what do you think of the album? Because it was pretty obvious that the album was bad. Xan put in like no work for the album. And I remember having that conversation with him. And if it was up to Stat, Xan would have been sitting in the studio recording every night, and instead he was just doing drugs and having random ass girls come over every night.
The other issue might have been that after the insane success of his single Betrayed, Lil Xan might have been lured into a false sense of security about his future and talent as an artist.
You have to keep working. What they don't tell you is that you coast, totally fine. There's another hill. So, you gotta keep going.
From Lil Xan's perspective,
God,
he would
I
state
love
that the poor
T-Pain.
performance of the
I fucking
album
love
wasn't his
T-Pain.
fault, and was instead the fault of his management.
I dropped like a mixtape.
T-Pain is the actual
more,
goat.
Like, positive. Then
Why?
I'm like, I'm mad.
Laugh about ruining a $1,200 hoodie after leaving it on the floor.
So everything's on the floor. Expensive hoodies, $1,200 on the drain.
And then go on to purchase 2 copies of the game Destiny with the goal of showing the store some love.
And honestly, what copies of Destiny? Like, dude, let's play some else, you know?
Now you could probably make the argument that
What
this was
the
just Lil
fuck?
Xan
It's like
spending big whilst the camera
it's
was in
like
his face.
Target.
However, there was plenty of
Hey, Target. This one's for you. 2 Destiny copies right now in this bitch. And I'm not a hero, okay? I'm just doing me. Alright, I am a hero. Fuck it, fine. Alright, you need an autograph? Okay.
I'll take all my homies. I'll spend $700 to take 7 of my friends in there. Just to get Butterbeer? Just to get Butterbeer, and we did. And I don't film it or nothing.
In addition to
Why?
this, Lil Xan would take out
That's
a loan
just
to
stupid.
purchase a
That's just
Mercedes-Benz
really stupid.
G-Wagon, the price of
That's
which
not even
starting
cool.
at
That's just
around
embarrassing. It's not a
$170,000
flex.
US.
It's sad.
I'm about to get a G-Wagon.
Nice.
My favorite car, dream car.
Now, if we ignore the fact that Lil Xan would go on to key his own car whilst angry at a later date,
I just did this to my car.
Why? What the fuck?
Scratched it, keyed it up. I just bought it. Keyed all the way.
the levels of stupidity for this purchase go pretty deep.
What
Taking
the
out a loan to buy a car,
fuck?
moron. On the 21st of December 2017, just before he'd buy the car, Lil Xan would make a tweet which read as follows. If you live in the Inland Empire / LA area and want to meet me tonight, pull up to 100 to 110 North 5th Street, Redland, CA 92373, United States at 7:30. Now it's hard to call Xan an idiot for this
I
one.
can't
It was still early in
imagine
his
more
career and the
than
tweet
like
was made only 4 hours
25
prior to
people
the
showed up
meeting
and the
time. He
average
probably
age
expected
had to
just
be
a couple of people
16.
to show up for the
I gave like a 4-hour notice. I was heading to my hometown, so I tweeted a location, and then I just expected, what, like 50 people to show up? That's just how I am. I got there, and this video's on YouTube. It's like 2,000 people showed up. What? But I got fined because a lot of damages to cars and streets.
To haunt him.
The industry just doesn't care. They just want you to pump out hit records, and when you're useless to them, just leave you in the dirt. You know.
In this video, Lil Xan would
That is
blame
true.
his
He is
sober
absolutely right
businessman
about that.
manager Stat Quo for
Very
fueling
true.
his drug addict gang member.
Oh, you're a snitch now, bro. He didn't make you do that, all this stuff. Like, bro, how am I a snitch? Did I go to court and rat on my gang? I don't have a gang. You can't snitch if you're not a gang member, bro. Miss me with that. I'm trying to help other artists in particularly my similar situation.
In the Instagram live stream, Lil Xan would also reveal that his manager
I paid literally, it's all my money in the car, and he won't give it to me.
without $30,000 to take full ownership of his G-Wagon, a declining follow count across each of his social media
37
platforms,
Nerdsworthy
and no new
and
music in
Panda.
over 7 months, it seems like this could possibly be the end for Lil Xan's career.
No, he's about to make a big comeback. I feel it. Man, I didn't know any. Why didn't he talk about the Flamin' Hot Cheeto moment? I don't even know Lil Xan from his music. Back in, it must have been like 2019, maybe it was 2018. There was a big story that broke about Lil Xan of how he went to the hospital in the actual ER because he ate too many Flamin' Hot Cheetos and it made his tummy hurt. That's the only reason I know him. He's pumping a crypto scam on his Insta story right now. That is the most like 2021, 2022 shit ever. Everything's going wrong. Hey, you guys see these NFTs? Like, what's up? I know this isn't my usual setup, but don't panic. This is not a cause for alarm. I'm actually here by choice. What you're looking at is hours of hard work. For about a year and a half now, I've been teasing on stream that I'm finally going to get the motivation to set up my streaming room and make it look really fucking cool, like a beautiful gamer's wet dream. And take a look. Did I lie, huh? I went from one empty room to another. It's like Squidward when he goes to that place to be all alone. So yeah, I just haven't felt like finishing this room today, but I will pretty soon. Maybe in another year and a half, we'll see. But we're here now and I want to talk about something pretty important, and it actually has to deal with something that I was personally involved with. It has to do with artesian builds. That's the company that built all of the PCs that I've used and have at the warehouse for my friends to use for all of the editing and all of the content production we do. I'm sure by now you've all seen the clips as well as read the headlines. Artesian Builds really fucked themselves in the ass. They put their own dick in their butt, and now, as of today, they're pretty much no longer a company. They're officially dead and buried. But how did we get here? What happened? Artesian Builds would always be streaming their latest builds, where they'd interact with their community as well as do giveaways and shit like that. And a little over a week ago, their CEO went on stream during a giveaway, and when the giveaway winner was announced, he checked their profile and deemed them too small to actually earn the PC. I'm not going to play the clips, they're very hard to sit through, but their CEO was just going on and on about them being super small and not really benefiting the company, and then insinuating that their community isn't supportive or all kinds of just horrible shit. It was like a full-blown supervillain monologue. And not only is it extremely embarrassing and just downright fucking disgusting, but it's also borderline illegal. You can't just not honor a giveaway for no reason. You know, I can't run a giveaway and be like, hey, I'm giving away a water bottle of my spit or a jar of my farts, and then I announce the winner. I'm like, actually, this guy's kind of weird. He's a little stinky. I'm not going to give it to him. You can't do that. It's just fucking bad. And that's exactly what he did. He did it in a super condescending and aggressive tone. It really felt like he was personally insulted that the winner of the giveaway wasn't as large as he would have liked. So he was like really mean and nasty about it. He came across like spiteful, and he was delivering all of this as if he was in like the theater club doing some kind of show. It's like in the thespian troupe, he was given an assignment to act as a comically evil CEO, and he aced it. Because after doing this, he sank the whole company. They speed ran bankruptcy here. The company is, like I said, pretty much officially gone now. Around 50 or so employees have lost their jobs. And it all stemmed from this. This wasn't just like a combination of things. This was solely the CEO making a fucking fool out of himself and his company on this live stream during this giveaway. And then, of course, after this came out, a few other things were revealed, like apparently the way they were doing taxes may not have been up to code. I don't know a whole lot about that. That's alleged, but it is alleged that their business license or whatever was revoked and assets were frozen and shit like that. I'm not too sure there, but you can trace all of it back to this live stream, this fucking blunder here. They got scholars mated by their own CEO. They speed ran dead company all because of this one live stream fail. It honestly would have been less detrimental to the company if Noah, the CEO, had just gone on stream and goatsied himself, just full-blown spread his asshole at the camera like, hey, PC fans, you wanted a new PC build? Well, how about a look at my colon instead? And then just spread his cheeks apart. The company might even still be around in that case. Artesian Builds was a company that grew off of partnering with creators as well as just creating a community around their personalities. Like, they streamed every build, they streamed pretty much every day, and they signed with pretty much every streamer on the fucking planet. They worked with the big boys like OTK, Mr. Beast, Nick Merckx, and everyone like that, and they had built a level of trust and a community around them. So when Noah does something like this, it completely breaches that. No creators want to associate with them anymore. So when the creators left, the consumers left, and Artesian Builds was left with their dick in their hand. They had nothing they could do anymore. It genuinely destroyed the whole company. Like I mentioned, I was partnered with Artesian Builds. I signed with them like over 2 years ago or somewhere in that ballpark. When I was like first with them, they had like 10K followers on Twitter and like 40 viewers per stream on Twitch. And they reached out to me, and they just struck me as such professional and nice people. They were super sweet, and they obviously knew what they were doing because their builds slapped. I never had an issue with any of their builds or anything, and everyone I talked to, I didn't get any bad vibes from. And I even talked to Noah a couple times, and I never once got the impression that he was like this, like what you saw on stream. So when this happened, I was equally as shocked and upset as everyone else. But I think it's important that people realize that there was like 50 or so employees at Artesian Builds. It wasn't just like the Noah show. So when he sank the company, 50 or so people lost their fucking jobs. And some of them, it was their passion. Like, they loved it. There's one guy at Artesian Builds in particular that I'm not going to mention any names, but he was actually the one who came up with the giveaways in the first place. And the whole idea behind it is he just wanted to give high-end PCs to people that might not have been able to afford them and just give it to anyone of any size. That was the whole idea behind the giveaways in the first place. The CEO, Noah, didn't actually create the giveaways. It was this guy who came up with the whole idea just to like give shit away and like have a fun community that can just win PCs. And what happened is Noah took that and went fucking wild and wacky, full-blown insano style madman. He went off book, going rogue, and had this meltdown about it, which ruined everything. But again, it's important people realize there was a lot more people at Artesian Builds than just Noah. Noah ruined it for a lot of people who now don't have a job. And it only took a week. So it's not like a lot of those people have a backup plan either. So I really find the whole situation to be extremely sad. There's no excuse for what the CEO did, and especially with what he did after this happened. When this initially broke, he went to Twitter on the Artesian Builds Twitter account, and there were statements made that were just so tasteless. Basically, instead of apologizing when this got pointed out to them, they had like a 4-tweet long thing that I'm not going to show here, but basically what it boiled down to them was saying, but what it boiled down to was them saying, "Oh, we were doing one of our normal dope-ass epic PC giveaways on stream, and things got a little weird, and I'm sorry you guys made yourselves mad about it, but just remember, we're doing some fucking incredible PC giveaways on our Twitch stream all the time, so we're fucking awesome. You guys made yourselves mad, and we're sorry for that." But yeah, back to epic giveaways. It was a non-apology, and they were just patting themselves on the ass for nothing. Like, it was so terribly handled. So, not only was the initial clip horrible, but the immediate response was as bad as it could have possibly been. Then they released another statement, like on an official document, or what was supposed to be an official document, but again, this seems like it came just directly from the CEO trying to not look as bad as he was looking currently. And again, missed the point entirely. It was more non-apology, and they still never even honored the giveaway. They still never even like tried to like publicly say, we will just give the winner the PC. They just kept trying to like push that to the side, like, there's so many rules, so much red tape, oh my god, so much was going wrong. The quantum physics of the Artesian build formula for giveaways, there's so many numbers weren't adding up, the calculations were wrong. So that didn't go over well. And then Noah made an apology video, which was even worse than the other two. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse. I bet if they did another one, it would have devolved into just full-blown Scatman. Like, it wouldn't even be on the same topic anymore. The apology video he released, again, I'm not going to show any clips from, but it was as generic as it gets. Terrible audio mixing. It sounded like actual garbage. Sounded like he was talking to you through a walkie-talkie. And he just seemed so mad. Like, just so genuinely mad that all of this became an issue. Like, failing to recognize the actual meat of the problem. And what made it even sillier is he let out a giant sigh, like a big sigh, and went, going forward, anyone of any size can win a giveaway. Like, he was just so fucking mad that now anyone of any size can win a giveaway. Even though in the past, anyone of any size could win the giveaway. That was the whole point of the fucking giveaway, is that anyone can win it. But now that this became an issue, he's like, fine, anyone can win one, I guess. And then, like, kicks like dirt or something. Like, he just seemed so fucking upset. And the worst thing was, like, now he has to say that anyone can win a PC. It's like, again, I'm getting a little lost. It couldn't have been handled worse. The initial situation here was horrible on stream, no excuse for it whatsoever, and then the way it was handled afterwards could genuinely not have been worse. It was an absolute carnival of disaster. Just an overall really sad situation for so many people that were employed by Artesian or worked with them. I just wanted to talk about it because I was personally invested in this, obviously. And it just sucked to see it unfold like this. And it's something that I feel needs to be talked about. It's also like the only instance I can think of a multi-million-dollar company actually closing its doors because of a single horrible decision made on a live stream. Just an overall wild week for Artesian builds. And yeah, just wanted to talk about everything there. That's about it. So yeah. I think it's time I finally come clean about something that not many people would expect of me. I've only mentioned this like twice on stream ever, and both times the chat has erupted into just pure shock and awe, chaos and pandemonium and confusion, chatters thinking that they were experiencing psychosis because it was just that unusual. It was a more shocking revelation than when Darth Vader revealed to Luke Skywalker that he was his father. If you today found out that you were adopted, it would only be the second most surprising thing you'll learn today after this. So, It has to do with a little guilty pleasure of mine. It's nothing like degenerate or weird. It's not like I'm dipping my balls in candle wax and looking at fucking Shrek Rule 34 or whatever. But it is still equally as embarrassing. My guilty pleasure is watching news bloopers. It makes me sound like a fucking octogenarian. Like, actually just grandpa shit. I love watching news bloopers. I can't get enough of that shit. It always just gives me a hearty giggle. That shit has me in stitches. Like, it splits my fucking sides. And I don't understand why. There's something in just a goofy news fumble that tickles my DNA to the very core. And I can't help but let out some hearty belly laughs like Santa Claus. Let me just show you a couple of my favorites real quick, and maybe I'll convert you to the glory of news bloopers.
And how about this? More than 50 marathons in 1 year. The marathon goddess is going to be here in the studio with us to tell us more about the motivation behind her goal. Jimmy.
Hi guys, I just met her. Yeah, fantastic. She has some nice titties. All right, tennis shoes. Let's check in with weather. We'll have a forecast for you coming up that you will not believe.
Hey Jim, is that forecast 100% chance of huge honkers? A fucking full-blown milk shower? I fucking love it, man. Dude just gets lost in the sauce. He's like, hey, I just met her. Hey, you wouldn't believe those fucking jugs, let me tell you what. Now, in his defense, he did come out and say he said tinnies, as in tennis shoes, and he does say it twice more in the broadcast, like fully enunciating the tennis shoes as opposed to tinnies, which I've never heard in my life. But it really does sound like he just says some nice titties. And honestly, I wish he doubled down and been like, yeah, you know what? I did meet her, and those fucking boobies are insano style.
Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was murdered and then set on fire while celebrating his birthday.
Jesus Christ, he just wanted to take the day off and they assassinated him for it. This has to be the most intense opening to anything ever. Just imagine flipping through the channels. Oh, Eyewitness 5 is coming on. Good evening. Hey, Dana fans. Dana enthusiasts. He's not here because he was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. Like, holy shit, it doesn't get more intense than that. That is just coming in hot. That is raw and no rubber. But don't worry, Dana fans. He turned out to be okay. Because what actually happened is this guy just doesn't understand grammar. He was doing a full-blown speed run of the news that night where he just had a giant sentence run on. So he was saying his colleague took the day off and then immediately jumped into the story that he was covering, which was unfortunately about a man who was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. But because of the way he presented it, it made it sound like he was saying his colleague took the day off, then got murdered, then set on fire while celebrating their birthday. So causing a panic to anyone that happened to have been a regular viewer of the show. It's like, oh, wow.
Now, this just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay. This is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for.
Yeah, so all of Pennsylvania was on the lookout for a fucking Charlie Brown character there. Now, this is a real thing. At first when I watched this, I thought it was satire. I still laughed, but I thought it's just fake. It's a good goof. This was real. So what happened is there was an eyewitness that saw the man and decided to quickly sketch him out as fast as she could, and the police used that amateur sketch on the television program here, the news, to broadcast it and see if anyone recognized it based off of this like third grade crayon interpretation of a human being. And the lady who did it has a really good attitude about it, and it really did help because they caught the guy.
Stands about 5 feet 4 inches tall. There it is. Get a good look for yourself. Oh, and now I'm getting word that police actually caught this guy. Thanks to the sketch, no doubt. So, here's a picture of the real guy next to the sketch that led to his arrest.
Where's the pointy chin?
It's uncanny, Lisa. The guy on the left.
I had to do a double take. I wasn't sure which one was the actual criminal and which one was the sketch. They did a great job here capturing it, and I do agree the news anchor goes on to say that the sketch artist deserves a raise. I think so too. That's a whole brand new profession right there that she's just unlocked. Just another great news blooper. There's so many more I could show. but I just really fucking love news bloopers. It is my guilty pleasure. It's not something like I'm super proud to talk about because that is like the most old person hobby ever, just watching news bloopers, but I love that shit. And I figured I'd make a whole video just coming out and saying it, right? You know, I'm not ashamed of it anymore, right? I'll own it. I fucking love news bloopers. So yeah, I just wanted to get that off my chest, and that's about it. So yeah. People keep recommending the Worthless 319. I think I've seen it, but I don't really know. I'll look it up. So chat seems divided on whether or not we've watched this. It sounds really familiar to me, and this time frame seems about right. Definitely haven't seen this one, but I think we've seen this. I don't know, really? Okay, let's see.
Today, I'll cover one of the most disturbing cases ever on Reddit. I also want to give a fair warning. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay.
It's so unique, I haven't seen anything that comes close to this in terms of authenticity. I also highly discourage you from looking any of this up since it's very graphic and it could potentially haunt you for life.
Is it a toss problem on Twitch, or does he not show anything? Doesn't show anything? Okay.
Some of you might already be familiar with this user since this topic is more or less 3 years old. In the replies, he has a few interactions with people about spirituality.
These are the bits, cryo.
He's afraid of suffering, and people tell him to take it slow and to not read too much into it, but he seems to be unable to do so. But it gets very dark in the replies.
Sounds like the dude from that, like Da Vinci Code that keeps hitting himself with a like stick,
but roughly 1 inch
like
of the base remains.
Flail or whatever.
Primal instinct, etc., tells me to remove it. The first time I used a gun, now I must use a knife, and it is going to be exceedingly difficult and painful compared to a few trigger pulls. After getting the advice to consider,
he removed his penis with a gun. I mean, that sounds like a lie. That wouldn't even work. That's like that carnival game where you shoot out a star with the BBs. You'd have to do like a full fucking line. Well, I guess I mean you could be using a higher caliber bullet to be actually. I didn't even think of that.
In this post, he goes to length explaining how he circumcised himself, shot his own dick 4 times with a revolver, and then fried and ate it. He also lost his left testicle in the process.
That was a thing on Cannibal Cafe.
Ended up at the hospital. In a different reply, he explains that he sawed his own penis and then ate it. And someone was curious as to how it tasted, and he claims that it tastes like chicken, and that he cut it in half since he almost vomited trying to eat the whole thing. He
this
states
seems
that
very
he's only
fake.
following God's will. He also is willing to send the images of his doings to people who are doubting him. Against all doubts, OP delivered.
Okay, does he actually, in this video, let me see. Let me make sure he doesn't actually show the pictures if there are any. Before continuing though, I will say, having pictures doesn't necessarily confirm that. You guys remember the BME Pain Olympics where there's the video of the dude cutting his cock off? It's fake. You can fake those things. You can easily, well, easily might not be the right word depending on how the pictures look, but yeah, you can absolutely fake it. He posted the pics. Again, I guess they could be real. It sounds unbelievable. But I guess it is possible. I'm just saying, like with the BME Pain Olympics where everyone's like, can you believe this guy cut his own cock off on camera? That was fake. That is a confirmed fake video. So I'm sure you could also fake pictures too.
Who expressed their doubts.
The way he's talking about it seems like he's
Now,
fishing
I
for
wish you were
attention.
merely
That's the
making a
impression
laugh
I
for
get.
yourself. What followed was something that probably no
It
one
wasn't
expected.
fake. Again, how do people not know this? This was a big deal. The creator of the BME Pain Olympics even came forward saying, yes, that shock video, all of that was fake. Now, it's not everything that the creator has posted being fake, but that video in particular is fake. Because the person behind it, Shannon Larrett, is Devin Larrett's brother. He passed away now, but before then, he did publicly state that it was a fake video. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here's the article. Yeah, so it is in this interview. It goes over Shannon. I probably can't even show this website. The man responsible for the creation of this site was Shannon Larrett. Shannon was himself one of the first people in the West to have his tongue split and among the first 3 people to ever receive an eyeball tattoo. Shannon's BME website would gain further notoriety after he created a fake but very convincing shock video titled BME Pain Olympics Final Round. I actually didn't know this part. This video originally concluded with a disclaimer noting that the footage was not genuine. However, shortly after being passed around the internet, the disclaimer was removed, leaving many viewers to believe that they were actually watching self-performed castrations and penectomies. Yeah, so that, like I said, that video was fake.
This guy is insane. He made multiple posts stating that he shot his own penis 4 times.
This has been proven fake. The Worthless 319? Alright, hold on. Nah, I'm deep in it now. Where? Like I said, just because there are pictures doesn't mean the pictures are genuine there. And the way he talks about it is literal Reddit, like, attention seeking. There's a whole Reddit about it being debunked. Fuck, okay, I'll have to go to that after, then I don't feel like going that far out of the way now. I'll finish at least getting the lore here.
He basically sees himself as a prophet, receiving direct
Who's to
orders
say
from
he
God
wasn't?
to save mankind. Here's a more
God did some
reply
fucked
from
up
him,
shit to the
which
people
goes
that,
more
like,
in
followed
depth.
him back in the day.
It reads, "It's extremely unpleasant and a daily question why God chose
He's the prime punch.
and the most average person I can think of."
Oh, he's the
He
hero.
also states that he had visits at insane asylums 5 times. Universe.
Why would you fake
What's also interesting
attention
is
just
that
like
he
this?
calls his doings
People this insane don't type this coherently. It reads like someone trying their best to play the role of
in the
like a
replies
crazy
on another
genital
post where he
mutilating
again
person.
asks for advice. He
It
details that
reads
he
very
uploaded the
fake.
castration-
There still is a chance it's
Now,
not
I
though.
think Worthless 319 always ignored these concerns.
Damn.
Without any exception.
We tried.
Now, before we proceed, you may be curious as to how he even releases himself. He shares his experiences
Out his butt.
in a reply. It reads,
Redirected
"I'm
it.
sitting down. If
Oh.
you're talking about orgasmic, since I finished castrating myself, I haven't gotten turned on once. Before castration, I had 1 nut. I blew apart my left one. I could come very easily by thought alone." In other posts, he shares his
Whoa.
state of mind. "I especially fear the end of humanity as it approaches. It's inches away. Centimeters.
Goddamn 5G.
No one understands me, especially myself. I called an ambulance after about 5 minutes of listening to music, laying on the ground.
Yeah, this
and
definitely
don't
is
remember
fake.
much of the, and I want to go through a few.
There's a website that shows his deleted Reddit history, not remove edit. Yeah, it doesn't prove that those pictures are either A, real, or B, him. There are people, and I do know this is a thing, I think it's called a penectomy, I think. There are people that have actually cut their cock off online, and there's videos of it. But I don't think this guy was one of them, because he just keeps making Reddit posts like he's an anime villain or something going into a monologue. I don't think this is, like, real. But the actual act of someone cutting their own cock off and shit, that is something that some absolute maniacs have done. Ooh, how deep does it go?
He wanted to end himself by bleeding out of his pelvic area to prevent a conflict between North Korea and the States.
It might have
He took
worked too. We
psychosis
still haven't
inducing
entered into a
substances
conflict.
like DMT and LSD. There were people who were motivating Worthless to further self-mutilate himself in the name of religion. The users doing that deleted their accounts. So, as for information about Worthless,
Charlie, I saw the images. The dude has no dick. Like I said, on the internet, it's called a penectomy. There are people that have literally cut their own cocks off. There was even on the, this was a big one, the Cannibal Cafe. Cannibal Cafe, what was his name? Armin Minsk, something like that. It was a user on Cannibal Cafe said, hey, I want my cock cut off and I want to eat it. Oh, there we go. Armin Muse. On Cannibal Cafe, back in the early 2000s, there was a dude who's like, I want my cock to be cut off and then eaten. Will anyone oblige? Someone did, got together, literally cut his dick off, they ate it, he bled out in the bathtub. Like, there are people, and there are real videos and images of people cutting off and mutilating their own cocks. No doubt that exists. What I'm saying is this Reddit user is most likely not the one that is doing what's described or shown in those images. It's very likely he just took some of those stills from the videos or those pictures and is then making this story around this whole thing for attention. Because the way he writes is very much like a Redditor seeking attention. Just going by the way he writes. Again, could be totally wrong. It could genuinely be him. I'm just saying all of this seems super fake. He's making posts in other subreddits like, hey, how do I do this? I actually shot my nut off, which is why I'm asking, because I'm trying to save the America from North Korea using LSD, parentheses, God's drug. Again, I shot my nut off and then I castrated myself. I've been bleeding and it's painful, but I'm doing it for you guys. By the way, how do I do this? Like, it seems like he's fishing for attention at every possible step with his post. That's what it seems like.
You could argue that it's too sensitive to receive media coverage, but that's not necessarily true.
Yeah, it would. It
It's
would
not the
absolutely
first
receive
time
coverage.
that something like that would get reported in Florida.
He's going to bring up
Here,
Cannibal
for
Cafe.
instance, we have a similar case,
Or not.
which received media coverage. You truly need to be fucked up in your head to stick to this for months, making threats and posts and also sharing grotesque images. Goodbye.
That was interesting. Again, I think that whole story is fake. Pictures, probably not, but the story, at least surrounding them with that user, I think definitely are. And luckily, it looks like we have a penis scientist in here. I've seen the pictures. They 100% weren't from him. He claimed to have shot his penis, but most of the pictures were shaved. A burn there would have simply prevented hair growth, at least in some spots. And there's also no wound in the area in any of the pics, just the absent penis. Yeah, I haven't seen the pictures, so I can't really analyze them myself. But I have been playing a lot of LA Noire, so if I do see them, I'll probably be able to get some clues. But I'm not going to do it on stream.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie. And I want to say, before even getting into this movie, that the Sonic the Hedgehog movies would have been dead on arrival, just fucking tits up, and completely flopped, if not for the Moving Picture Company, the studio that was responsible for the Sonic redesign in the first movie. Some of you might remember the Lovecraftian abomination, fucking terrifying, horrible nightmare fuel that was initially revealed for the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. That disgusting character design that was made fun of endlessly by everyone on the internet because it looked like a sexual predator in a Sonic fursuit. The company that redesigned it, Moving Picture Company, single-handedly saved that movie and thus made Sonic the Hedgehog 2 possible because of the success of the first one. Now, I know that's not breaking news to most of you, but what I'm about to tell you might be. I know you're probably thinking that this studio probably went on to do incredible things now with the smash success of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. They're probably doing amazing work now and doing great. And you'd be so fucking wrong that it makes me sick. Your silliness has single-handedly made me nauseous. In fact, the company shut down that same year. And do you know why? It's because that industry doesn't pay very well. So the VFX studio that single-handedly saved the Sonic the Hedgehog movie wasn't able to stay afloat even after the incredible success of it. And the crunch that they had to work under was also pretty fucking wild. So I just wanted to share that. Rest in peace to the Moving Picture Company, because without them, Sonic 2 would have never happened because the first one would have fucking died because it was so bad with the initial character design. But anyway, with all of that out of the way, how is Sonic the Hedgehog 2? It's good. I enjoyed it quite a bit, except for the kids in the theater that just kept trying to make their own jokes on top of Sonic's. Now, I understand this movie is geared towards kids, so I can't be mad that they were there. It's not like I was, going fucking bah humbug and trying to kick them out of the theater, but god damn it. It made me very irrationally upset just to hear every time Sonic would make a joke, the kids behind me would also try and make a different joke off of it, very loudly, until one of the other people there asked them to stop. So that person was a hero, but anyway, I just wanted to vent about that too. The movie is obviously geared towards kids, just like the first one, but that doesn't mean that there's not things for an adult to enjoy. It's just like a goofy, silly adventure that you can't help but appreciate. Jim Carrey, I think, absolutely slays. Of course, there's going to be some cringy lines and cringy moments, because again, it's geared towards kids. Like, I half expect them to start busting out like a fucking Fortnite reference or something, hitting like an Orange Justice or Default dance. Like, I get it. So I can overlook that. It doesn't, like, make it unbearable for me or anything. And, it's just, it is what it is. So go in there expecting it, just like the first movie. I think this movie is better than the first one because it focuses on Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Robotnik, the actual Sonic characters. The humans take much more of a backseat this time, which is absolutely necessary here. In the first movie, I thought they did fine with the human and Sonic dynamic. It wasn't like a problem or anything. And in this movie, they understandably like immediately kick the humans to more of like a side quest. But I also think that's the weakest part of the movie because they do allocate time to that side quest, which is a wedding in Hawaii. They have this whole little arc where there's this wedding in Hawaii with some wacky shenanigans going on, and it's probably about like 30 or 40 minutes worth of that. And that's just too much because when it's not there and it's focused on the actual Sonic characters, it's pretty good. Like, it's a lot of fun. This movie really did feel a lot more like an actual Sonic game brought to life. Dr. Robotnik's got his giant, crazy machine. Sonic and Knuckles fight, and the fight's really cool. Sonic's using speed a lot more in his fighting, and Knuckles is using strength. Tails has his gadgets, which all have their fun little purposes. And then it talks about friendship and what it means to be friends and all that. Like, it was just an enjoyable time. I don't really have any major complaints about the movie, other than, of course, like the human side quest. And, of course, if you really start thinking about the movie, the plot kind of breaks apart a little bit, because Sonic can solve pretty much any problem with his speed. Since he's the fastest thing in the fucking universe, he could just do, like, what Quicksilver did in X-Men that one time, and also what Sonic did in the first movie, where he can just freeze everything around him and basically just do everything he needs to do to solve any issue. But he just chooses not to most of the time. Maybe he's like an anime character that just loves the challenge or whatever. But it's still good and fun. Like, Knuckles and Sonic fighting, it was cool. They clashed quite a few times, and every time it was a little bit different and a lot of fun to watch. I will say, the humor doesn't land, I don't think, for most people that are going to be, like, older. It's absolutely geared more towards the Zoomers, obviously. But it doesn't matter because it's still cheesy and it reminded me of, like, old 90s movies. So it's not, again, just because I wasn't laughing with the jokes or anything doesn't mean that I wasn't enjoying the film. Overall, I just think the movie was fun. One thing I really didn't like, though, is just like a pet peeve. I fucking hate, like, dance scenes. And there's a dance scene in here that goes on way too long. It's like a 5-minute dance battle. And that shit, again, I know it's for kids, but that always just makes me so uncomfortable watching, like, a dance battle. So that... Not a huge complaint or anything, but something I just wanted to mention. Plugging Sonic the Hedgehog 2 into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 75%. If you like the Sonic games, if you like the Sonic characters, you're obviously going to like the movie. And even if you don't, and you just need something to watch with, like, your nephew or your son, daughter, or whatever, it's a fun movie for the whole family that you're not going to hate. That's about it. See ya. Thugs never die. These are some smelly fettuccine. This game looks pretty good. These thugs are not dying. Live the 1950s modernized style in an open world game where you control Bob Davidson, a car wash worker who ended up becoming a criminal. In Freedom City, the only way to live a great life is by becoming a criminal. Complete missions where you will be killing businessmen and live the dream. This game seems like a cry for help. I like that the developer did the voice acting himself.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
But he couldn't get too loud because his parents were sleeping, I guess.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
Alright. This is good. We've already found two... Well, the last one wasn't really fun bad. But this one looks like it could be fun bad. Let's give it a whirl. Steam new release is fucking killing it right now. Hope the audio doesn't clip like that in game. Hey, I've got some bad news for you. I don't know the story of Bob Davidson super well, but I can tell you one thing. This thug doesn't die. And by not dying, he gets real loud. So that audio is going to be clipping. So just get used to it. Okay. Thugs never die. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's ride. I'm ready to get crazy. Okay. Thugs never die. More like these thugs won't start at all. Why is this the case? Oh, can you guys see? Oh man, no, you can't. On the taskbar, the icon for this game is an American flag with a gun. Okay, I literally just paid, how much? Was this I think it was $10. I paid $10 for a game that won't even start. Jesus Christ. Me too, bro. I just launched the game, changed my video settings because the game is very slow and now I can't launch it. I could start it after 20 times of trying, then can't change key bindings, only running left or backwards and in slow-mo. Oh my god. So it's exactly like this dude's trailer. Alright, so he said 20 times and he got it to start. Hey, I'm in no rush. We've only done 4. Maybe you're just not thug enough. Kind of the impression I'm getting. This one's taking a long time to fatal error. It might let us in. I'm actually getting... Let's go! The thugs are here, baby. Oh, man, and it's running like a dream. Smooth 10 FPS. Alright. Goddamn mafia sabotaged my vehicle! Jesus, let me in. Man, the car physics aren't bad. Better than Saints Row, at least. Got shit like dangling off. I wonder if I go fast enough if I just clip through this building. Nah, it was worth a try, though. Struck me as that kind of game. In some of the shitty games we play, if you just go fast enough and hit something, you go right through it. Not this one. Check out this guy's other 2 games. He's made more than just Thugs Never Die. Why? When you strike gold and actually achieve perfection, why try and do an encore? There's nowhere to go but down. Alright, let's get the Mafia. This is probably running off your CPU and not GPU. Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Why? No, the game just doesn't work well. In his own trailer it ran like this. It has nothing to do with me. You sons of bitches!
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
Oh! I've been clickbaited, this thug did die. Oh my god, it's definitely gonna crash. Yeah. I should have savored every goddamn second of this one. I didn't even think about that till it was too late. Yeah, that was... Of course that was gonna crash. Alright, I'm coming back. Someone's gotta stop the Mafia. I think we're boned now. It's not gonna start again, yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, hey. We got 9 minutes out of it. That's about $1 per minute. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Refund? Nah, man. Thugs never refund. What are his other 2 games? Now I'm super curious. Also, apparently this was a Kickstarter game. I need to look that up. $12 of a $113,000 goal? Some would say it's ambitious, but I would say that's the bare minimum to fully realize the potential of the Thugs Never Die brand. How far down were we? I want to see his other 2 games now. Thugs Never Die, Thugsters Battle Royale, and Destiny Hunter. What about, let me see, Thugsters Battle Royale. Alright! I mean, he's not wrong. This is completely different from other Battle Royales. Go win a game? There's obviously not going to be anyone in this. And I don't want anyone from stream just dumping $2 for a single round of a game that probably won't even start, just like the last one. He couldn't get like 2 friends to play this with him? Is he just going to show walking around an empty city? I mean, he's right, it is... Oh, here we go. Wow. That is completely different from other Battle Royales. There's no one in it. It's like the culling. So far, the 2 games we found right off the bat were pretty interesting. Not bad. December 29th and December 30th have been a good day for bad games. There's plenty of free games on itch.io that are pretty bad. That's different, man. The people that post games on itch.io are oftentimes very young. Like, actual young teenagers. And I'm not just going to play, like, a bad game from them and, like, I don't know, make them feel bad. But when you're putting it on Steam, you are actually charging for it. That's a whole different beast. I'm still learning the speedrun, so it's not going to be super fast, but the record's like 30 minutes, 18 seconds, I think, from distortion. My personal best is 4 hours and 50 minutes, so I'm pretty close. I'm knocking on the door to world record. Might even be this run. Let's see if I get this first try. This one's for my city. Let's go, baby. First try. I'm actually fucking nuts. That's pretty hard, so I will take that. Alright, let's fucking go. Damn, that's good. Okay. And I think the route changes from here. Since last time. So I'll grab a Grace and then check the VOD. Where does this warp?
Nice. We got it.
Does this volcano warp? You no longer have to go to Abductor Virgin? Oh, this goes... What? Bro, this new route is wacky. This is Insano style. Okay.
We really don't want to fight the bosses with an unupgraded weapon.
Yeah, if they could find a way of, like, cheesing the bosses, this could go all the way down to, like, 12 minutes. Because you can get to Farum Azula within 10. Yeah, you asshole! Oh, that might be too far. Oh no, we're good, that works. Those backup strats. I'm going for it because I'm fucking maniac. Jesus Christ, I'm nuts. Holy shit, I'm such an animal. First try. Okay, that's easy. What's up, pussy? Yeah. Okay. 4 hits, then block to start new combo. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. What's next? Scary. Exit Prime, God of Sandwich. Looking good. And then grab Somber, de-aggro for the resolve. First try. Looking good. That was very nice and smooth. That was very, very good. Sub 29 with shit Elden Beast RNG. Distortion has gotten 2 world records in the time that I've been trying 1 run right now. Oh my god. That's wild. Alright. Ah, god. Okay. This is the run killer for me. Godskin Duo is so uncooperative. They fuck me up. Now I'm sure he's gonna pop a Rune Arc before getting to them, right? So he'll pop Rune Arc in order to take 1 extra hit. I'm not gonna bother. But I respect it. God, so clean. He didn't even have him stack, actually. He just focused 1 down. Okay, maybe that's the strat. That was dangerous. He also didn't pop the Rune Arc. I guess he just didn't... Oh, he didn't buy it. Oh my god, this is clean. Oh, unlucky. That 1 extra hit cost him like 1 full second. Alright, we're ready to ride. Fuck it, I'm going for it first try. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna get the closer Grace. I'm feeling confident. If I get this first try, I'm gonna go nuts, I'll tell you right now. Shit! What an asshole! Bro, that roll is so busted. I couldn't even queue up another roll in time. What a piece of shit. Yeah, that RNG was a lot worse. Yeah, he kind of got fucked up. Let's grab the other Grace. That was pretty clean. Oh, I just ate that like an idiot. Here comes the roll. I didn't see where he went. Damn. I hate that move, man. That move sucks. Fuck. Not bad, not bad. Now we wait. Gotcha. Alright, PB. I'll fucking take that. We got good RNG on that time. Fuck yeah. We needed that. No sub 10 tries. Okay. We're on good pace. Let's fucking ride. Here I come. Okay. Oh, I was still in range. Fuck. That's alright. Clean start. Excuse me? What? Wait, why did he do that? Wasn't he supposed to immediately go into the giant jump? Oh my god, I just... I can't believe I just did that. What a mistake. Whatever, play it safe. I can't believe I did that. No! I thought I could get that last one off before the second part went. I gambled. I risked it. Oh, no FP! Oh, clutch. Fuck. Alright, what a fucking save. Oh, that was fucking -1 HP. Yikes. Ice in the veins, baby. Too easy. First try, that's how we do it. Nuts. Wow. So smooth. So fucking smooth. I do have Fanged Imp. I already put it. So Fanged Imp. Resolve. It should be... Oh, he doesn't even do 3 in the chest. Can you break his AI without doing the 3 in the chest? Oh! Let's go. That's actually kind of wild. That skips the Gideon fight. And what I'm about to do now skips the Godfrey fight. Check out this first try. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Yep, there's the classic. I hate this skip. This is probably my least favorite skip in all of speedrunning. I hate it. I absolutely hate this one. If you quit when you're right there, you get teleported back to the rail when you log in. Oh, instead of like trying to go left through the door, it'll put you on the rail, so I just quit out again? Oh, okay, well that's huge then. Oh, fuck yeah. If that's true. Only one guy is saying that, it's probably wrong. And I guess we'll never know, because I'm gonna do it right now, first try. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh shit. God damn it. Just a little rusty here. Going for it. I panicked. How am I still alive? Well, there that goes. Fucking teleport. Nah, sub hour's dead, but I can still do sub 2 hours. If you cut out, like, all of the time I spent watching the VOD, so, like, actually playing, it'd be sub 2 hours if I don't keep fucking this up. Did we get it? Yes, sir! What? Okay. Why did that happen? Okay. I haven't seen that happen. Oh, you have to be hitting the whole time? I couldn't take a break? Oh. Well, let's see if I can do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Probably not. I didn't know that. Let's fucking go. Not bad! Fuck yeah. Sub 2 hours. That's a huge improvement. Let's fucking go, baby! Yeah, the fights felt a lot better. Just a lot of silly mistakes because I keep fucking up patterns or getting too greedy. Why don't you quit and reload to open doors like distortion? I've just never liked that part about Souls speedrunning. They do it to pause timer. It's not really like faster to quit out and reload in than it is to just wait for the whole animation, but it pauses the timer, so it's good for like a brief respite. I don't really like doing that, so I just don't. I have nothing against it, it's just a personal preference. There we go, just fucking send it. Oh, wrong side. Hold on. Reset. Fucking sit. Wait, was that it? I'll just grab the grace. I mean, who am I trying to prove something to? Am I right? I'm kidding, I'm not a bitch. Here I go. I blew it. Okay. Safe strats, safe strats, safe strats. Reset. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh. Okay. Alright. We're in a bit of a pickle, I'm not gonna lie. What if I sprint at the wall? Oh god! Safe strats, safe strats, safe strats. Oh my god. Yep, oh my... Okay, hey. We'll take the long way. The scenic route, there we go. First try, let's go. Okay. Wrong warp first try, imagine. I actually think I just got that first try. That timing felt so good. I was in the flow state. First try. Kind of fucking gross. Yeah, I went full-blown flow state there. Did my eyes roll into the back of my head for a minute? Could you see it on stream? Charlie was gone for a brief moment. I was in the mainframe. Oh, wow! He hasn't done that before. Holy shit. He has never been able to reach me. Maybe just play it safe. That was scary. Yeah, I guess I should have just rolled. I thought I could just run straight through. He's never actually got close to hitting me. Granted, I've only done 2 runs, but I thought that was plenty of data. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm grabbing the second one, too. I'm a little baby boy. And I need that sweet embrace of the grace. I'm so glad I grabbed that second one. Bad jump, I thought it was there. I guess it's further down. Okay, I'm getting a little too crazy. I don't know why I'm trying to go off like instinct when I've only ran this twice. Come on. Oh my god, come on, what are you doing? You asshole. You genuine asshole. You actual stinky asshole. Please. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, he's just killing himself. Please, it's not worth it. Stop. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, they're all just committing mass suicide. Good lord, it's like Heaven's Gate. Okay, he's still dead, but you guys can pick up where he left off. Why are you gonna do this? Just do the grab. Just do the grab! Oh, now I'm gonna die from it because he hit me. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Maybe I get lucky. Oh my god, I did get lucky. Well, that couldn't have gone worse. Holy shit, that is so good. That RNG is nuts. That RNG was nuts! Let's fucking go! Yo, that RNG was fucking crazy! Holy shit! For the first time, they actually did exactly what I needed them to do. God damn, I just slapped my whole cock on their chin. Oh my god. My RNG was unironically better than his 28-minute run here. They stacked up instantly. Alright, let's see if I can first try Malekith as well. First tried Godskin Duo. Let's see if I get Malekith. That would be crazy. In my last run though, I was doing pretty well. It's just that phase 2 I'd go a little too Insano style. I definitely thought that was taking us to phase 2. Okay. Well, that got sloppy for no reason. Oh, it's not plunge. Slow walk. What the fuck? Why? That should count. I think that counts. I don't know. Is it long enough? It counts. We fucking got it. Nice. What happens there? That's gonna be a really wacky interaction. Radagon has been a real pain in the ass, though. I've done that every single time. I keep forgetting that he does the second part now. Oh. The double blast? I didn't expect that. If I just would stop trying to Hoarfrost after his slam down, I'd be fine. I keep forgetting that he does the stomp after. Everything was full combo. Wow, I've never seen back-to-back stomps. Holy shit. What a run. What a run. Thanks, Resub Yan. This one is already slower than the last. I took much longer on Malekith and now Radagon. I just completely fell apart. It's so upsetting. What the fuck? It's so upsetting. It just all went downhill, man. Turned into a complete disaster. What? Oh my god, why? I'm panicking. Oh my god, not like this. Oh, why? How did I get clipped? How did I get clipped on that 3 slam thing? How did I get clipped? Okay, not terrible. Shit. Well, I blew it. What a shame. There we go, finally. What a rough run. It started off so incredibly good. That Godskin Duo RNG was some of the best in all of speedrunning history. Then Malekith and Radagon, I just can't. I haven't mastered them yet. I can't do it. I absolutely just fucking can't. Their attack patterns blow my ass out. Yeah, hopefully the next one At least I memorized most of the route. What time are you aiming for? Well, I want a sub-hour. That run right there was easily sub-hour potential, and then I hit a fucking wall, and I'm really upset about it. I just could not do Malekith, and then Radagon was even more sloppy. But I was on pace to easily get an hour. Yeah, we'll get better at it. I'm not ashamed to admit it, I have been glued to everything involving Will Smith over the last couple weeks since his slap at the Oscars. That slap was like a second Big Bang, but instead of creating a universe, it created a window for everyone to look into an absolutely awful toxic marriage. And not only that, it's like open Pandora's box, but the only thing in that box was cuckoldry and sadness. Will Smith has been catching L's like Pokimane. Every single day is Christmas, but the only gift Santa brings us is more embarrassing stories about Will Smith or his marriage. One that still lives rent-free in my head is the time Will Smith, in an interview, said that he used to vomit after orgasming as a psychosomatic response. What a banger of an interview. So Will, how's your marriage? Yeah, I come and puke. Takes his mic off and walks away. Amazing. There's Will Smith with the puking, coming, and shitting statement. Thank you. Now, this was pre-slap. This was not the post-slap era. We're now living in a post-slap society, PS. So this is one PS. And since that slap, more and more stories have been coming out about how awful his marriage is with his wife. You know, like whether it's his wife saying she never wanted to marry him in the first place, which again, I don't know why you'd ever fucking say that. That's just such a mean thing to say, and especially make a public statement about it. Or his wife just absolutely steamrolling his ass, just dump trucking him about the slap, saying that she doesn't really support it and wasn't really happy about the slap. Like, she is just absolutely taking Will and cooking his ass. It is sad to see. It is just fucking painful at this point. Now, recently this video came out where Jada Pinkett Smith, his wife, was filming him without his permission. You can just see how defeated and uncomfortable this guy looks. This was from 2019, so this was again pre-slap, BS, before slap era. But it is still just such a sad look at an awful, awful relationship.
You know Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me
Oh my goodness.
if you could film me.
Esther, come help us again, please.
This reminds me of that scene from the movie Hitch where Will Smith says, "I saw that going differently in my mind." Like, it's the same energy as this right here, but in reality. So his wife just starts recording him and trying to make him like dance like a puppet to, you know, promote whatever she's trying to talk about. I'm not really sure the full context, to be honest, but it's about how someone helped their marriage, but she's doing it without Will's permission and his consent to film, which is obviously an intrusion. That's not okay. That's just violating his personal space and his privacy. He clearly didn't want to be on camera for this, but she doesn't respect boundaries, as evident from the time when she sat him down on her show to tell him about her entanglement with other men, right to his face, just talking about the cheating and making light of it. And Will is very clearly like upset, nearly crying about it, but she just keeps going and pushing it. And you can see that it's not just like something she does for her show. It seems like it's something that translates to their actual household. I'm becoming fully parasocial in this Will Smith relationship now. Will Smith is a fucking weirdo. This whole family is weird. There's nothing I'm trying to defend here. I'm just watching as a spectator and trying to wrap my head around this absolutely wacky and wild season of the Will Smith household.
I'm still dealing with foolishness.
Don't just...
Would you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one another?
My social media presence is my bread and butter, okay? So you can't just use me for social media and not, you know, don't just start rolling. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch us stare at the red table because she's helped us a lot. Can't you tell?
God, that seems absolutely fucking miserable where your wife is also playing the paparazzi, so you're just never safe. You could just at any moment end up on fucking Instagram live stream or whatever this was without you having any prior knowledge of it and just embarrassed. I can't even for 1 second think of a possible reason why she'd even film this and post it. This is just straight up delusional. It seems like it was supposed to be like a promotional piece for her upcoming episode with a guest that supposedly helped their marriage. But that marriage is not looking that healthy. Will Smith looks like he's trying to come up with a plan to fake his own death to get out of this marriage easier. Whatever wounds she was talking about being healed thanks to this person have clearly not healed. She has been scammed. It's like a fucking crypto scam here. Those wounds have not been healed. It seems like only salt has been poured on those wounds, like a jellyfish sting, and the only thing they've done for it is piss all over it. It's not getting any better. This looks awful. And it seems like it was supposed to promote her upcoming episode, but this did the opposite. It just made the person she's bringing on look like a fucking idiot if she was at all responsible for what you're seeing in this clip here. It just blows my mind. I don't really know what Jada Pinkett Smith's show is about. The only clips I've ever seen from it are the ones where she's talking about how much she hates marriage and embarrasses Will on it. So it really sounds like her show is just a weekly roast of her husband. I don't really get it, but damn, every single day a new story comes out that just makes Will look fucking awful. It's just more and more awful stories surface or videos surface that showcase an absolutely brutally dysfunctional marriage and household. So yeah, I've been really keeping up with it. I can't help it at this point. I'm so invested. That slap has just been like a gateway drug, and now I'm fully addicted here. Will Smith has been banned from the Oscars for like 10 years now. I don't really know what's going on with Chris Rock. He's probably still laughing about the whole situation. But I mean, overall, that whole Oscar slap thing has just been the gift that keeps on giving if you care about celebrity drama and gossip. What a wild and wacky ride. And I'm sure even more information about Will Smith or his wife is going to come out tomorrow. Like, at this rate, it's probably going to be a new story every day because it does not seem to be slowing down. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. What an interesting week for YouTube. A couple days ago, they did something I don't think anyone ever expected. They fought a giant company on behalf of a YouTuber. Something they've never done before. A world first here. Maybe you want to pat them on the ass and tell them good game. A great, great move from YouTube, finally. And then the next day, they made an absolutely horrible decision that made me want to cry, come, and puke. It is baffling how they could go from something that everyone loves to something that everyone hates in the matter of 24 hours. It's crazy. It's a real Jekyll and Hyde situation at YouTube. There's a team that makes some good decisions, some good shit that people like to see, and then there's a team that's more active than that team, the fucking Boogeyman unit, that makes the worst possible decisions imaginable for the platform. So let's go over both. I want to start with the positive side first to cushion the yuckiness of the negative side. So this is actually a situation we followed since December with a YouTuber named Totally Not Mark. Mark is an anime and manga YouTuber who set a world record for fastest dead channel thanks to 150 videos being taken down in a single day by Toei Animations. They Thanos snapped the majority of his content away because they claimed his content infringed on their copyright and fair use. They don't believe in it. It's like Santa Claus to Toei. So he lost all 150 videos. That was a big part of his channel. I think at the time he was only left with like 60 or 70 videos on his channel after that. So it was a massive blow to him. And it's obviously extremely hard for an individual to fight against a company of Toei's size with as much money as they have. They can just toss their legal meat around as much as they want and not feel it. It's not the same for someone like Mark. So they were using their big fucking nuts and their big wallet to bully Mark and keep the videos down. So he had a very difficult time until 2 days ago we got an update to the situation where Mark basically won for the most part against Toei because YouTube stood up for him and fought for him against Toei. And it actually revealed how petty Toei was. I'll give you like a brief overview of the situation, but I highly encourage you to check out Mark's video on it because he obviously goes into more detail. But he revealed that Toei actually violated YouTube's policy because initially Toei wanted to strike Mark's channel 150 times for each instance they believed that he infringed on their copyright. Now, for those that don't know, a strike is the worst thing that can happen to you on YouTube. It's like getting hit over the head with a sledgehammer. It's 3 strikes and your channel gets deleted. 150 strikes is what Toei wanted thrown against Mark. That wouldn't have only deleted his channel, that would have sent Mark straight to prison, banished him straight to the fucking Shadow Realm, sent him to hell. That is an absurd amount of strikes that they tried to throw at Mark all at once. They loaded up the cannon and fucking tried to blast him. But YouTube didn't let it happen. They said, no, we're not going to do that because we believe his content is most likely fair use. Like an argument could be made for it, so they initially didn't let Toei do that. So what Toei did is they went behind YouTube's back and used a different set of tools to manually go through and take down 150 videos, copyright block them. So he didn't get strikes, but Toei still got the videos taken down. And this was a complete violation of the YouTube policy. So when Mark finally did get a team at YouTube that wanted to help him and assembled the Avengers at the YouTube HQ, they noticed what Toei did and realized this is not okay, this is a violation. So then YouTube just wiped their ass with Toei's face. Like, they full-blown just put their ass in Toei's asshole. They washed the blocks and came to the compromise where YouTube was going to block those 150 videos in Japan only, which, because Toei was arguing that it's not fair use by Japan law, YouTube said, okay, bet. Blocked in Japan. They're fine everywhere else. So now, for the most part, Mark has all those videos back online everywhere except Japan, which he's not super upset about. And that concludes the Totally Not Mark vs. Toei anime arc. Now, I think it is worth mentioning that Toei can still fight this, and I think there's a great chance they probably will, considering how petty and out of touch they are. They could try and make a legal argument that the 150 videos are a complete violation of copyright law and they are not fair use, but they would have to argue that outside of Japanese law. They would have to prove that on like a global scale, that Mark is some kind of evil super villain mastermind pirate sailing the seven seas. He's crossed the grand line and is delivering illegal anime review and manga analysis. They could still try, I think they might, but for now, it's overall a victory for Mark, and I was happy to see this, and really happy to see YouTube for the first time actually standing up for a creator in the face of a massive corporation putting pressure on them. So, now that I've fed you the good shit, let me go ahead and give you your vegetables now. I'm going to give you a little coffee enema here, some gross shit. YouTube recently hinted that NFTs are coming to the platform. We don't know in what capacity, but it seems like YouTube really wants NFTs to be an integral part of the YouTube ecosystem. This came right after Twitter introduced the profile pic NFT system they have, where you can turn your fucking goofy profile pic into an NFT, and it's just like this hexagon. The NFT craze, it is an endless drain of misery. So yeah, YouTube is looking to bring NFTs to the platform and ignoring all problems. Like, instead of fixing things on YouTube, they're just introducing more fucking problems and things that people don't want. People still want dislikes back. No one's given up on that crusade. Everyone still wants dislikes back, and the only thing YouTube's done on it is double down saying they made the right call. And then after doubling down on the removal of dislikes, they then announced NFTs. Luckily, these two things are going to coincide greatly, because when they do bring the NFTs to the platform, it's going to have nothing but likes on it. You know, you won't be able to see if anyone disliked it. It's going to be 100% approval rate, baby, because dislikes are fucking gone. I still can't get over that, and after reading the article, it made me even more upset just how out of touch they are. And I don't think they're genuinely out of touch. I think they know exactly what they're doing. By hiding dislikes, it only helps corporations, and they know that. They keep bringing up this dog shit argument of the reason they removed it was because of targeted harassment campaigns where people mass disliked videos, which hurt creators' feelings. But that's such a small, awful example to use, and their solution doesn't even work, because the creator still sees when videos are mass disliked. They still see the dislikes. So who does it help? It doesn't do anything. The creator is still seeing that, hey, these people fucking hate me. But no one else can see that. So it's still just hurting the creator's feelings. Like, it doesn't do anything to solve the problem that they keep saying it was aiming to solve. All it does is help it look better. Help YouTube look better to advertisers and corporations. It's fucking gross, it's fucking silly, it's stupid, and it is still the worst change YouTube has probably ever made. It just blows my mind how they can have one team that does something super great, like what they did with the Totally Not Mark situation, and then a team like this that removes dislikes and introduces NFTs. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if YouTube in the next 5 or 6 years removes the ability to even upload videos yourself. You'd have to mint them as NFTs on the blockchain or something. Like, YouTube just becomes an NFT video sharing platform, and that's it. Like, imagine nothing but bored apes, but animated, and that's YouTube. Just sad, silly, stupid, upsetting shit. No one wants non-fungible tokens on YouTube. They can go funge themselves. No one is asking for this, and yet YouTube's bringing it anyway. Because right now NFT is that fat hotness. Everyone wants to get in on NFTs. Jimmy Fallon's popping off on Bored Apes. Gwyneth Paltrow's even got her own Goop line of Bored Apes. You know, everyone in the corporate space loves it, and so YouTube is following suit. So yeah, just wanted to talk about these two things here because it's been a pretty wild week for YouTube. That's about it. See ya. I've got a confession to make, and it's something I'm not proud of. I am deep into the TikTok rabbit hole of desperate attention-seeking behavior. I'm so embarrassed to say that, downright ashamed. I'm like an 80-year-old woman, and TikTok has become my soap opera. It's just this captivating train wreck I can't help but look at. These aren't even like people anymore. They're just clout zombies, an insatiable appetite for internet attention, updates, and increased follower count, bigger number, better person. And they will do anything to get a bigger number. And nothing is off limits. I swear to God, they would dig up their dead grandmother as a devious lick challenge. They'd fucking shove a Tide Pod down the throat of their dog if it meant more views on their TikTok page. It is just truly this battle where people are coming up with the most outrageous and most deplorable ways of getting internet clout as fast as possible. And that includes faking abuse.
Okay guys, this muffin I got from, I think it was from like some grocery store, is so good. Like,
I have no idea why the fuck you keep recording yourself eating. You're fat and you're overweight.
Yeah, I couldn't find the original video since she took it down after admitting it was all fake. All smoke and mirrors, nothing's real, you got fooled, and it was all a play for attention. So I found this video of a guy watching it and reacting to it. Yeah, so right away you'll notice the acting's pretty dog shit. It's Tommy Wiseau level, sounding like something out of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers here. It actually just comes across like a Darman video for real. Like, stop eating the muffin, you're fat and overweight. Dude fat shames his girlfriend, lives to regret it. But you have to remember, most people on TikTok are actual children. A lot of them haven't even developed object permanence yet. Like, if I put this phone behind my back, they think it disappears. Those are the people that are using TikTok mainly, so when they see something like this, they're just going to take it at face value. But it's not just kids. Like, no one really expects someone to fake an emotional abuse video for views on TikTok. You'd have to be a real piss stain in a gas station urinal to try some shit like that. So most people assumed it was all real, and especially victims of emotional abuse came forward to support the creator here. And this spread very rapidly on TikTok. She gained like 100,000 followers as a result of it, with people just pouring tons of support into it.
I have no idea why you keep wanting to record that.
I just want to show TikTok my muffin. Like, why did you have to go there?
But when you're fat and overweight, TikTok shouldn't be a priority. It should be losing weight for me.
All right, Mark.
Wow, what a piece of shit. Show this woman love and support, please. But just wow.
Yeah, not exactly classically trained actors from Juilliard or anything, but it was effective enough to gain 100,000 followers and convince people she was in an emotionally abusive relationship with a piece of shit boyfriend. And she got a lot of support for it, and the views were very positive for her. Also, the dialogue is, of course, really awful. They didn't have much of a script here. It sounds like dialogue out of Death Stranding. You're fat, overweight, eating muffin, bad. Lose weight because you're fat, overweight, lose weight for me, okay? It actually just sounds like a parody that you would read on Reddit underneath a post about like an incel or some shit. It's not well executed, but it was good enough that a lot of people believed it initially. And then people eventually started pointing out things that didn't make much sense and calling into question the authenticity of it, to the point where the creator eventually came forward to confirm that, yeah, she faked all of it for attention.
Hey guys, so I just wanted to come on here. I haven't posted in a few days, and it's mainly because I've just been feeling very bad about myself, and I'm just gonna come out. I'm gonna say it. This is the video for all you guys who want it. The muffin video was scripted. Everything was scripted.
Lying again, are we? This wasn't scripted. There was no script here, and if it was written by a 4-year-old. You just improvised something that you thought would sound like emotional abuse. You just told your friend to just say like, hey, just call me overweight while I'm eating this muffin. That was it. That's all the thought that went into it. You knew that it would gain traction because no one likes to see a woman getting belittled and insulted, especially not by their boyfriend. So you knew it would be a viral video for you, but you didn't script shit. You faked it. Don't say you scripted it. You're giving yourself far more credit than you deserve.
Nothing was authentic, nothing was real, nothing was true. I want to thank all the accounts who are holding me accountable, because that's what we should be doing in today's society. And after the muffin video, you're probably like, well, why'd you keep going?
I love that line when someone makes an apology video after getting caught with their ass in their own mouth. Actually, I'm super glad you're all holding me accountable. This was really a social experiment to make sure that everyone was ready to hold someone like me accountable for these actions. It was all staged in order to empower all of you to hold me accountable. So thank you for that, and you all passed the test. Come on, we know you're not happy about that, so take the mask off, drop the act, just be like a Scooby-Doo villain who gets caught. I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids, you fucking turbo nerds.
And that's what, if you notice I have another TikTok, that's what my marketing team told me to do. They said keep going, like continue to grow, continue to grow. As a person though, it just keeps eating me inside. They told me don't make this video because you're gonna get so much hate, and it's like, I don't care, you guys can hate on me, you can do whatever you want, I literally don't give a shit. But
where'd you get your marketing team? Off Fiverr or something? Just like one guy in his basement who says he's a marketing expert? What kind of strategy is that? No, just keep going. That way it just keeps building and building, and then you look even stupider when you eventually have to fold because it's become too much and people are shitting all over you on TikTok. That's not marketing. That's self-sabotage. What you have is like a double agent who must be working for like your arch nemesis on TikTok trying to like sink your career. It's a terrible idea. It's a horrible strategy. Though I do like the scapegoat. I don't know if she has a marketer that could just be like someone she's pushing blame on in order to make herself look a little bit better. Like, listen, you plebeians, I went against math and science. My marketing team, all 500 of them, all of them told me don't do it. They begged me not to make this video, but I knew in order to be the morally perfect person that I am, I needed to come forward and own up to my one and only mistake. I said, damn the numbers, damn the data. I'm doing what's right. Even though it was probably just her and her friend that hatched this idea as just a quick viral video, knowing that they'd be able to capitalize off an emotional abuse situation in order to get like some pity follows or just some supportive messages and validation. It's just really disgusting all around. And I do wonder if there is a marketing team here at all.
I just want to make it clear that if I lose 150,000 followers, that's fine, as long as everyone knows that this video was not to hurt anyone. There were no bad intentions. Because TikTok is an entertainment app, that's purely what it was for, entertainment.
What the fuck is entertaining about witnessing emotional abuse? Like, where's the fun? Was I supposed to sit there and watch the video and be like, oh, hey, oh, just like a jolly old belly laugh? Like, oh my god, she's eating a muffin and getting insulted for it. Hey, top notch, this is what I'm fucking talking about. Like, what does she watch for fun? Beheading videos? How could you possibly think people would, like, be entertained by watching abuse? There's nothing enjoyable or wacky or goofy about it. It's just sad. Like, it is just sad. And it's especially insulting to people who actually have been through abuse like that, who would have watched that video and been like, oh my god, this is so terrible, and then, like, actually relate to it, only to be told, no, I lied about it, I staged it just because I wanted more followers, it was just supposed to be entertaining. It's like, oh, it was just supposed to be entertaining, okay, so abuse is just entertainment to you. It's, you know, it's an insulting, silly fucking concept.
I did, however, do the breaking up text, which I wasn't supposed to do. My marketing team told me to continue with the whole abusive boyfriend, or like boyfriend calling me fat, but I made that video just for the young girls on this app, just to show them that if you're treated that way, it's important to leave.
That contradicts everything you just said, that you did it for entertainment. Now you're trying to spin it where you're doing something more heroic than you actually were. This wasn't some kind of PSA where it's like, hey girls, if you've been in a relationship like this, you need to leave. That was never the message. It was you being insulted, and then apparently she did like a follow-up where she broke up with her boyfriend over a text or something, which of course was also staged. But at no point was it ever supposed to be something to like inspire or get people to reflect on their own relationship. As you just said, it was for entertainment, which is fucking stupid.
I'm really a stand-up person, and I'm big on my morals, and this completely went against that. Was it just all for TikTok and views? Yeah, it was. And that's, I know, it's sad. It really is. I also want to let you know I did not profit off this. I was not in the creator fund while I was doing this. I did not profit at all.
She's being very honest here, just fully admitting she did it all for views and that sweet, sweet attention. Attention is more valuable than oxygen, honestly. It's just that precious lifeblood to the modern human. And she may not have profited financially from it. She says she wasn't in the creator fund, so didn't make any money off it. But she earned something more important than money. Clout. Money's temporary. Clout is forever. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I've been so deep into this TikTok attention-seeking culture, and that's really about it. So yeah. I've been feeling a little dangerous today. I actually popped 3 vitamin gummies with my breakfast this morning instead of the usual 2, because the government can't tell me what my daily maximum intake is. I decide that, because I'm a fucking man. And I even tossed the football around with my friends today for a little bit. Damn near grew another dick from all the testosterone from tossing the pigskin around. What I'm saying is, I've been feeling like powerful today. So I wanted to do something a little wild, to get a bit wacky, and make a video on a topic that I haven't seen anyone else cover yet. How much does a YouTube channel that produces short-form content make on the platform? People have always wondered how much YouTube channels make, and it's a topic that's been explored thoroughly for a long time now by a lot of great YouTubers, but they always focus on long-form content, full productions, and they show you all the analytics and shit so you get a very good idea of what those channels make. But I haven't really seen anyone peel apart the ass cheeks and dive into the shorter form content, so the 5-second to 2-minute videos. 2 minutes is on the very high end of the short form criteria, but I haven't seen anyone really talk about that and show how the sausage is made, you know, peel back the curtain, break the magician's code, and show what a channel like that can expect to make on the platform. And I think it's helpful information for a lot of people that are maybe looking to start creating content online, because for a lot of people that are just beginning, making a 10-minute video is a daunting task. Like, that's a fucking lot. Most people's first YouTube videos are just making shadow puppets on their walls for 10 seconds, or like a Roblox machinima that lasts 30 seconds. Not many people come onto the platform and immediately make their directorial debut with like a fucking 2-hour-long magnum opus on the speedrunning history of Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies. So when you see all of this data that shows what long-form content channels make, it's not super helpful for a lot of the other creators. So I just thought this information would be useful, and since I recently made the Huge Charles YouTube channel, which just recently hit 500,000 subs, massive thanks for that. The channel is all about short-form content, so now I have all of that data that I'd just like to share with all of you. So let's kick this shit off with the obvious. I'm sure all of you know by now, but longer videos make more money, which is why you see YouTubers so desperately try and stall and pad their videos out to reach the 10-minute mark or 8-minute mark, both of them work, because it makes a lot more money than a shorter video. And I mean a lot. It's not like the difference of a few pennies, a few dollars, a few doubloons, a couple of schmeckeldorfs. We're talking about the difference of thousands and thousands of dollars just from reaching the 8 or 10-minute mark on that video. Which is why they're always just like fucking stalling, constantly like scratching at their neck, repeating themselves, just trying to inch their way and army crawl over that threshold of 8 or 10 minutes, because it makes them much more money. And it's not just on YouTube, it's like that on Facebook too, but they're a lot more shameless there. They'll sometimes just pause the video until it reaches 10 minutes and then resume just to make maximum amount of revenue off it. And it's a big difference, and I think most of you know that by now. So when it comes to short form content on YouTube, you need to just immediately accept it's going to make a fraction of what longer form content makes on the same site. And even though it might take more work to make the shorter content, like animations in particular, animations typically aren't going over that 10-minute mark. They're usually living in that like 2 to 4 minute range at maximum. And that's going to make a lot less than a 10-minute video from anybody else on the platform. So let me go ahead and show you some of the analytics here from the Huge Charles channel. So this is a video I think serves as a great example of what I'm talking about. This video is from the Among Us era, God rest its soul, and it was edited by a friend of mine named Aaron. Aaron's really the main force behind the Huge Charles channel. He edits almost all of the content there. And this video received 5.8 million views on the channel and earned $24.41. Now this video is fully monetized. This is not limited ads or anything like that. This was full condom off, raw, no rubber, nuts to butts monetization, all enabled, and it received $24 for almost 6 million views. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there's already tons of other YouTubers that have covered their analytics for what views equal what amount when it comes to long-form content, so I'd encourage you to compare this to those figures. You'll see that 6 million views on a long-form video will usually be like $30,000 to $50,000 for just that video, whereas here, the same amount of views is $24, enough for like 3 hamburger meals and a large Coke. So it's a drastic difference. Here's another pretty wild one. This is full-blown goofy goober status. 2.2 million views and it made 21 cents. Just barely over 10 cents per million view. And yes, it is like this for every short video posted to the Huge Charles channel. And not just specific to YouTube Shorts in particular, where it's the vertical videos, and mainly what you find on YouTube Shorts is the shit you find on TikTok, where it's people busting their asshole wide open to a pop song that's trending. It's not just there where everything is making actual pennies for millions of views. It is just any piece of content that is short. It doesn't have to necessarily be specific to YouTube Shorts. Now, this is all AdSense. It would be irresponsible to not mention a program YouTube has, which is the YouTube Shorts Fund, which is a fund of $100 million, I think it was, where if you reach X amount of views on your YouTube Shorts, they'll give you a bonus. And that can range from $100 all the way up to $10,000 at the highest level, which I think is a good idea. It's a good plan. I know TikTok has something similar, but on TikTok, they literally just give you peanuts for millions of views. It'll be like 20 million views on a video, and TikTok will give you like 45 cents. It's like, yeah, get yourself a stick of gum, nerd. And so I know it's not great on TikTok, but on YouTube, it seems on paper to be pretty solid. Just like a direct injection straight to the veins of like, here's a few $100 for doing a good job. So on paper, it sounds wonderful, but in practice, it's run like the goddamn mafia. This shit is cutthroat. You have to hit some really strict but still vague levels in order to reach these bonus milestones. Now, I'm not signed up to the YouTube Shorts program, nor do I plan on it, so I don't have a whole ton of knowledge, but I would like to play you this clip from a channel that does dive very deep into it in order to just give you an idea of how hard it is to actually make a ton of money from this Shorts fund.
Has anyone received $10,000?
You know there's only one person I'm going to check in with to answer this question, right? Jake Fellman's 3D animation shorts netted him over 600 million views last month. But even this wasn't enough to earn him the full bonus.
600 million views in a month, that's Mr. Beast numbers. PewDiePie doesn't even hit that. That's like fucking T-Series shit. And it still wasn't enough for the upper limit of the YouTube Shorts fund. So it is very vague and very hard. Even the minimum payments are all over the place. So there's not really a ton of consistency to it. So it's not overly reliable, but it is an option when it comes to monetizing short form content. So with everything I've shown you here, what can you learn from it? As a content creator or someone that's looking to get started in the space with short form content, what's the takeaway? And I would say if you're someone that's looking to make a career out of making short form YouTube content, I would recommend also practicing your hand jobs, because this shit will have you homeless in a hurry. This is a speed run to bankruptcy, and you will be on the streets giving over the pants hand jobs for some quick cash. You can't really sustain a business by just doing short form content. The Huge Charles channel, I operate at a loss. Aaron needs to be paid for his great work. And with the videos earning $20 and sometimes 20 cents, it's not exactly enough to cover that cost. Unless, of course, Aaron just says, hey, I don't mind being paid in M&Ms. That's about all you can afford to buy with the earnings of short-form video content on YouTube, it seems. And I want to make it clear, it's not just YouTube. I know it's the same way on TikTok, which is why I see so many TikTok creators also always plugging like their podcast, their YouTube channel, and all kinds of other platforms where they make more money on it. TikTok is, of course, just used as like this springboard for those pieces of content elsewhere where they're much more lucrative. With TikTok, the main way they're making money on that platform is through brand deal integrations or pushing their audience elsewhere to make money on other platforms. So anything with short form content on its own isn't enough to keep the lights on in your house. You will just keep bleeding money. I don't mind it because everything I do online is just for fun. I don't care about the money side of things. I don't mind operating the Huge Charles channel at a loss because I think the content's great there. I think it's fun and it's absolutely worth it for sure. But for a lot of people that are trying to make a career or a business out of producing short content, it's not viable. Unless they can somehow really blow it up and translate that success into other avenues where it's more lucrative. So to sum everything up, I would highly recommend, if you want to get into content creation and feel like focusing on YouTube Shorts or shorter content is where you'd like to be, make sure that you go in there with the understanding that it's not going to be putting fucking fat stacks of cash into your piggy bank, but you can use it as a platform and a springboard to launch other things off of it. And that's what most people on TikTok and YouTube Shorts and all that are doing for this very reason. Or you can just wait until you feel confident enough where you can make that 10-minute video and then put that out there, because once you're making that long-form content, you do stand that chance of being able to actually make a living from that content. I just wanted to talk about this. I found it to be an interesting topic that I haven't seen really explored that much on the platform, so thought it would be interesting for some of you to see. That's about it. So yeah. John Christian 2 came out? No, you're lying. You're fucking lying. There's no way there's a John Christian 2. That story wrapped itself up. No! What? John Christian 2! Alright, we're playing some John Christian. This is, what a night. What a blessed night. Straight from God himself. This must be from, like, Heaven Labs, Inc. What a beautiful fucking gift. Oh, a sequel. I didn't think it was possible. Space required is 21 gigabytes. John Christian's back, and he's beefier than ever. Also, they used the exact same game icon, so what I think happened is the guy just made John Christian again like 3 more levels and changed nothing else. And that's all I want, baby. Just more of the same John Christian experience that I'm used to. Can you give us a recap on the lore for John Christian? Little boy chosen by God to save the world from demons and sin. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. It's John fucking Christian, baby. Ooh. Here's the resub sheety. I don't remember his armor looking like Aquaman. So maybe he's upgraded. It's like nanobots now. 0 life saved so far. Gonna really pump those numbers up though once we make landfall. Alright, here I am. How do I transform? Was it... oh. Alright, oh, I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Our first miracle. Man, we're really blasting with this Mateus knowledge. Can I start fighting some demons? God, it's like a visual novel for the Bible. Come on. Let me get out there. Let me make a difference. I'm being baptized, holy shit. True. John Christian is reaching out to each and every one of us and dunking us in the holy water. What is he doing? Who's he? Why is he in like a fighting stance? What the fuck was that? Alright, we're doing it. Evil sin stands no chance against John Christian. I'm here, Lucifer. And I brought the Holy Army with me. Death Spirit, what is that? I feel like there was supposed to be an enemy here. Maybe not. Yes! Shazam! Oh! The sword is upgraded. Now I'm ready to take on the armies of hell. Yeah! Yeah! Get out of here, demons! Yeah! This one's from Jesus himself. Let he who is without sin get fucked, I guess. I don't know. I don't know enough Bible sermons. Come here, yeah! Get out of here, sinful men. Yeah! Unction attack. What the fuck is that? What is an unction? Alright, unction attack inbound. Hiya! Damn, that's nice. That's good. Oh, unction is a real word. So anointing someone with oil. Alright. I've never heard of that in my life. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Okay, unction, unction! Jesus. Alright. You need to upgrade your faith, man. That might make it. Come on. Yes! Hold on, I'm kind of cheating it here. Yes! I'm a fucking genius. I'm just an actual genius. Okay. Now I think I can make that from up here. Oh, nope. Thought I could maybe buy myself a little extra height with a slash. How the fuck do you make that? That was a double jump in everything. What the fuck what was that? Alright. Had the entire Blues Clues crew come in for that one. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to make it across this. And there's nowhere to go over here unless I just go backwards. The game's unbeatable. What the fuck? I'll try. Alright. It was worth an attempt. Oh, maybe this is it? Oh, what the fuck? So you just... Oh my god, alright. I see. So what ended up happening is you jump over that lava, go on that bridge, and then you just end up going around this way up to here. Jesus Christ. Now we're back into it. This is John fucking Christian, baby! Whoa! Speedrun shortcut. This looks like the final boss. Come here, demon. Get out of here. Go back to hell. Yeah. This one's for the Lord. Listen to the kids. Yes. Righteous fury! First try, get out of here! Yeah! Unction! Oh, to pray. Yes! Hear me, Lord, I beat this ass for you! Woo! That was awesome! Alright, we're good. This water is just an illusion from the devil! Hear the kids scream! Heed their warning! Fuck! Another one, Beelzebub! No, the demon of trickery! Nothing John Christian can't handle. What? Oh god, why? Let me back in! No! Why is my faith being tested? Why did that happen? It's gonna start me over from the beginning, I already know. Oh my god, even worse. Actually, hold on, I can stall in the air long enough for my wings to come back. Come on. Give me my wings back. Come on, you son of a bitch. Give me back my wings. Who am I killing now? No. There's too many of them. I'll never save these innocent Christians. Oh, damn you, devil. Gotcha. Get him with more unction. He's unkillable. The forces of hell are too strong. I almost got it. I did it. Yes. Another life saved. Stop. Leave me alone. Let me jump. Holy shit, let me jump. Okay, it's that way. Fuck, that's so far. It's not worth. We all know how this ends. We've all read the Bible. John Christian slays the devil, and we all get laid. It's such a powerful story, though. I'm so glad it got the sequel that it deserved. You know what's awesome? I have almost the exact playtime for John Christian 2 as I do for John Christian 1. That's the extent of my John Christian faith, I suppose. Right around 1 hour. John Christian 3 is gonna be nuts. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a VR game. Ugh. Cryptocurrency and scams, the most iconic duo. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. Today, a once massive streamer was exposed for stealing $500,000, roughly, from his fans. This is the story of Ice Poseidon and CX Coin. I'm sure you've heard of Ice Poseidon at some point. He used to be the most influential streamer on Twitch, but over the years he's faded into obscurity like a fart in the wind, just fleeting but stinking the entire time. Ice Poseidon's a name you still can't even really mention on Twitch. It's like Voldemort because he got banned on there quite a while ago, and then when he made the switch to YouTube, he never quite recovered. So his channel really faded, and now it's just kind of like talking about a fossil. But last year, he made kind of a resurgence. He announced a cryptocurrency called CX Coin. Now, even just at a surface level, knowing nothing about Ice Poseidon, it still seems like a stupid thing to invest in, just a random streamer who has no technological background announcing a cryptocurrency. You'd have to be pretty close to overdosing on Xanax to think that that's a worthwhile investment, but knowing his past makes it even goofier. Ice Poseidon has a history of openly scamming people and being super honest with it. He even went on stream one time just fully admitting to a Ponzi scheme he was running.
In order for the investors to make their money back, what we do is we grow the company to a certain point, and then we have other investors come in, and obviously they invest their money as well, hopefully more than $2 million.
So it's a Ponzi
and then
scheme.
Obviously when we get more than $2 million invested, the other investors will get their $2 million back. It's not a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme. Okay. I don't really know how to explain it, because I didn't explain that very well, I guess.
That is the textbook definition of a Ponzi scheme. It's like he fucking read it right off of Webster's. And he's just super honest with it. He also talked about the time he used to fish credit cards. Like, he openly has admitted to scams in the past, and yet for some reason, when he announced this cryptocurrency, people still put money into it. And I'm sure, just like a Darman video, they live to regret it, because goddamn, a video came out today where CoffeeZilla dove in and proved that Ice Poseidon took almost $500,000 from that cryptocurrency, just rug pulled it. And it's a great video. I highly encourage you to watch it. I'm going to show a couple of clips here, but he does a great job of laying it all out, and even brings Ice Poseidon himself on the horn, who openly admits again to stealing the money and refusing to give it back, even though he openly says, yes, I took the money. It's an actual fucking felony. The dude just openly admits to defrauding investors. It's crazy. Like, I understand Ice Poseidon's damn near illiterate, but it's also shocking just how dumb he is sometimes. He openly, on CoffeeZilla's interview, says, yeah, I took the money. No, I'm not giving it back.
To $500,000, and I'm going to prove it. He personally profited $300,000 by stealing money out of a crypto scheme that he set up. And when I confronted Ice Poseidon, who's better known by his real name, Paul Danino, about this scam, he was shockingly honest.
You want to keep the money that's not yours, that you took from the project, even though you failed to deliver.
I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say, but yeah.
I'm trying to like get you to return the money because it's 100% still available and you could do that.
Yeah, I could give the money back. It is within my power. But I'm going to look out for myself, and not do that. I don't like know what else to say. That's just the most honest answer.
Ice Poseidon's like Ed from Ed, Ed and Eddy, the one that just keeps talking about buttered toast, but if he was a criminal. He's honestly, I swear to God, like that stupid cartoon character that you'd think could never really exist in the real world, but somehow he does. But not only that, I truly believe Ice Poseidon thinks he's done nothing wrong. In the CoffeeZilla interview, there's a point where CoffeeZilla mentions that the people he took this money from are people that are less well off than he is. Somehow there are sentient, living, breathing human beings that for some reason were convinced this was a good idea to put money into. I just don't get it. For some reason, anytime cryptocurrency is mentioned, people just turn their brain off, hop on MetaMask, and dump their entire fucking life savings into poop-ass dog pussy coin and think that they're going to make $1 billion off of it. Like, I don't get it, but it keeps happening. And CoffeeZilla mentions, like, hey, those people that you took the money from, they don't have that much money. And Ice Poseidon's like, oh, well, I don't like it when you say it like that.
Now, I pleaded with Paul, or Ice Poseidon, to return the money that he stole, in part appealing to the guilt that he was taking money from his fans who were all much worse off than him. Ice Poseidon's response was that he didn't like how that made him sound.
I don't know if you're aware of the fact that your average fan has way less money than you. So you're just taking from poor people. Like, you understand that, right?
That is definitely not, that is not a good way to put it. That's a pretty shitty way to put it, my dude.
I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
So he clearly doesn't like to be confronted with the hard truth of what he actually did. So he's trying to like spin it somehow in his mind where he's not the bad guy. He's not the evil supervillain. So he's like, oh, no, this was actually a righteous thing to do. In fact, I'm like the Batman of crypto or some shit. Like, he doesn't like it when you explain to him that what he actually did is just scam people less fortunate than he is. And I really feel like he has some kind of main character syndrome or hero complex, because at the end of CoffeeZilla's video, spoiler alert, he does mention that he'll give back 155 grand. And then, like, what, expects us to pat him on the ass for it because he's giving back a fraction of the total amount that he stole? This goofy goober already stated in the interview he could give the full amount back if he wanted to. He just simply doesn't want to. He's a schoolyard bully, and he doesn't want to share his popsicles with the rest of the class. And, like, we're supposed to, like, thank him for the 155 grand that he's willing to shave off of his pubic hair for us. He's just giving us some crumbs back. And then it turns out he didn't even give 155 grand back, he gave 40 grand back, so he couldn't even be bothered to do, like, the full amount of his apology return. It's fucking shocking. Like, just imagine being robbed. They steal your TV, they steal your Xbox, PlayStation, they steal all your electronics. But then a week later, you get a box from the burglar, and he sent you the TV remote back and nothing else. What, are you supposed to, like, write a thank you note to them? Like, hey, fuck yeah, at least now I got this back.
You know anything about that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, not rugged, but, I mean...
Well, if someone pulled all the liquidity out, that's a rug, right?
That would be a rug, yes. But there is still liquidity in there.
40K got left and 300K got ripped out? Or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what happened.
Right. Are you laughing? I mean, is that funny?
I mean, no.
You're hearing this right. He's admitting he took out 90% of the money, but that's not a rug pull, apparently.
$300,000 is in there. There's two options, right? Leave the money in there, and then if BNB goes down to like $100, the money goes to shit anyways, or I could take it and the money is not just going to dust.
I love that explanation there for, like, his reasoning of stealing 300 grand. It's like, I was faced with two choices, the ultimatum, you know, the red or the blue pill. Do I let the money sit there and hit zero in this fucking poop project that I've started? Or do I take the investors' money, 300 grand for myself, and then at least it never hits zero? I'm sure the investors wanted you to have that money, Paul. I'm sure they were really, like, breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, fuck, what a hero. That money was about to hit zero, but luckily all of the money I invested went to Paul instead. So now I've lost all of it, but, you know, at least Paul's got it.
I'll just call it a scam. I know you don't want to call it a scam, but it is a scam. So what did you make off this?
Well, I got 55%, and then 45% went to my developers. So I don't know, probably like 300,000.
Nice. What a good profit from doing. I mean, how long did you work on this project? Like, seriously, how long did you work? I'm just curious.
Well, like you said, it was a fork, so I don't know, a couple weeks.
300,000 fat clams for 2 weeks worth of work, and I'm sure he inflated that. I don't think he did 2 weeks worth of work for this at all. And yeah, I highly encourage you to watch the CoffeeZilla video. It is absolutely wild. I'll put a link to it in the description. It is a shockingly honest insight into the mind of a serial scammer. And the way that he reasons things and like blames the people who got scammed, it's crazy. So I just wanted to talk about this because I thought this was fucking crazy. I thought it was nutty. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
All right, folks, there you can see the tournament bracket completely filled.
Oh,
in.
spoilers. We didn't get to
What
see
an
this one.
incredible tournament it has been
That hasn't
so
been posted
far.
yet.
In our quarterfinal matchup,
Oh,
we've
shit.
had 4 big matchups. Our final round between Shamokin Thunderclap, 5'6", and White Simba, 6'5".
Oh, that's like me versus Matt. What? Holy shit. I didn't realize that White Simba was that tall. I mean, I knew he was tall, but I had no clue he was that tall. Oh, they didn't even post the Shamokin Thunderclap versus Battle Axe. Battle Axe might have like withdrawn. 5'6" versus 6'5". David versus Goliath. Okay, okay. Yeah, it looks like Battle Axe didn't come back, which is why Shamokin went straight through. Resub Ryan and Fetal. Yeah, for being 5'6", Shamokin wears 190 pounds really well.
Knockout artists competing at the barrel. The
Simba only weighs like 20 more pounds than him.
And this time the coin toss is won by White Simba.
What the fuck just... What in the fuck just happened there? What a catastrophe. Oh no! What the fuck is this? This is a crime. This is illegal. Come on, boys. Dude, my lord, this is a disgrace to the sport.
All right, here we
are with 10 gift subs, Gorski. Thank you for that, Gorski.
Slapfight Redemption Tournament Final. This is going to be an incredible matchup. We've got
Shamokin looks just so happy to be there.
White Simba on your right.
Oh, he's having such a good time.
You'll notice when looking at these two fighters together.
It's hard not to like
White
Shamokin.
Simba is 6'5" and Shamokin Thunderclap is 5'6". That makes for an interesting combination.
Now Shamokin is a former SEAL, right? If I remember correctly. So there's definitely a chance.
Shamokin Thunderclap is not afraid. Look at his face. He's ready.
He's having fun.
Can he take one of these crazy slaps from White Simba? We're gonna find out
Oh
now.
boy. Every slap Simba has thrown has been like a knockout or rocking someone.
Going up top.
Oh, Jesus, no!
Shamokin Thunderclap in the first round, and Shamokin Thunderclap goes down.
Oh, he's alive. He's alive. He's okay. Oh, he's good. He's still having fun. There's a smile on that face somewhere. Or he's having flashbacks.
Simba with a big shot to start the final round. Oh my gosh. Let's listen in here.
Holy shit. Bro, that's like getting shot with a shotgun. Bro, White Simba's scary.
Okay, Thunderclap's corner man's gonna pick him up here and help him get to
I
his
did
feet.
10 gift subs greens. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for the generosity.
He's gonna have to get his
Resub
bearings and
Joshua.
get back to barrel in 60 seconds to continue the fight.
He has to relearn how to
Simba's
walk.
talking a little trash here, telling him it's okay to quit. Oh no. Shamokin Thunderclap doesn't remember the first
Wait, is he?
round.
I think he's just playing.
Okay, it looks like the doctor's going to stop this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievably.
Oh my god, he actually just slapped the fuck out of him.
His opponents to become the slap fight redemption.
Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. That's the first I've ever seen that. Actually just slapped the memory out of him. Bro, White Simba's so good. Holy shit.
You are the winner of the Slap Fight Redemption Light Heavyweight Tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the easiest things I've ever done in my life. You know, work hard, play hard.
He said that after every match.
My mom, for being so supportive, and yeah. Get ready for for some big shit coming. I got some big shit coming.
Oh, wait, look at the... I just noticed this swelling on his face. This man's got 2 chins cooked up here. That's Johnny Juice sending his regard from beyond the grave. Damn. Yeah, look at that. It's like he's got a jawbreaker in there from Ed, Edd n Eddy. So he definitely won the war, but he took a few shots in the battles at least. He tries to be the villain, but he seems like a nice guy. I think he's just playing a character, and he's doing it really well. God damn. You should check out Acer Thorn. I discovered him a year ago on YouTube. He's currently suing me for $1.2 million for copyright infringement. There's vids about it. He also sued his university, parents, state of Arkansas, Google, Microsoft, etc. You're one of the people named in the Acer Thorn case? So as I understand it, and if you really are someone named in this suit, maybe you can shed a little more light on it in the chat. He is suing these YouTubers because for Acer Thorn's content, he only does paid content, paid streams, where you have to pay him, I think it's $20 to listen to him ramble. And some YouTubers used clips from one of those paid streams in order to talk about the points he was making. So he's saying that they owe him $20 per view on the videos they made about it. I only know a little bit about his history, but apparently he's just one of those serial suers that just sues everyone and everything for every trivial possible reason he can think of. In fact, he would probably even throw a lawsuit at me for defamation for even talking about it, I imagine. Which would be quite the power move. Originally this started after a collab stream between me and Acer Thorn in which he timed out a lot of chat users for mentioning his past in the court. I didn't agree and asked what it was about. I was yelled at and he left in rage and later sued me. Somehow he attracted the attention of more content creators like Cretosis, Sid Alpha, and he added them to the lawsuit as well. Can't you just say no if someone sues you? I see we have a lawyer in here. You can't sue me if I don't agree to it. You don't have my consent. Honestly, this reads like a promotion. I'm a YouTuber and Twitch streamer. You can find my links here. Here's my YouTube and my Twitch.
I know he did this because he proceeded to make a video that included this clip. See infringement 23.
Can you say this in a lawsuit? He acquired possession of that clip because duh? What self-respecting lawyer would write that? This is like a teenager's blog. Does he write these himself?
That means he necessarily acquired it through unauthorized means.
Oh,
so
you
there are
wouldn't
couple of
download a
things here.
car.
The first
He's
is
a
the
pirate.
most obvious, that Acer Thorn's factually...
The lawsuit says he's representing himself. Yikes. Oh my god. So does he just do these frivolous lawsuits as like a creative writing piece? The last time I saw someone represent themselves in court, it was a guy who murdered someone and his defense was, yeah, I murdered her. And what are you gonna do about it? Oh, I'm not exaggerating. The guy who murdered, I think it was his girlfriend or something. It was a viral clip on YouTube like a year ago. The guy who murdered his girlfriend was like, I murdered her, but you're all getting how I did it wrong. This is how it happened. And he did it like he was delivering some kind of pregame pep talk. What actually happened is I killed her over there, not over there that you claim. As if that was like what was up for debate. I probably can't show the clip, and it's pretty fucked up because it's an actual murder case. But yeah, that was the last time I saw someone represent themselves. He wasn't denying that he killed her, he was just saying that they're getting the story wrong of how he killed her. Was he found innocent? I don't think so, man. But imagine the world where like, oh my god, he's right. It looks like she really was killed in the other room. Like it's a game of Clue. Oh, it wasn't Colonel Mustard in the library. Now we gotta let him go. Watch the clip. I'm not fucking touching an Acer Thorn clip. It's just like handling raw sewage. No chance. I'm not touching him. So it's a 2-minute clip. It's really, it's not a 2-minute clip. It's really short.
Some sort of evidence to prove to me that he has been harmed in any appreciable way, as I seriously doubt very many of my own viewers would be willing to lobotomize themselves to the point where they would be willing to provide such an inept content creator as Acer Thorn with any money whatsoever. There is, however, a third decision.
Get ready for the next lawsuit, Sid Alpha, for that little smackdown there. So, Sophian says that the clip is him accidentally going live and spazzing out. So is the reason he got all upset because he looked silly? Is that what it's about? Yeah, that's the reason. Oh. Thanks to give sub Big Mary. So how does that even happen? Like, he accidentally started streaming and then what, just making noises? Like, what was he spazzing out about? I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna even take the chance. Like, I can't think of a single time I've ended stream and just started going like fucking wacky inflatable tube man with my arms and making crazy noises or anything. Imagine Crazy Frog, but stupider. He was just doing goofy stuff. You tell me the guy accidentally started a stream and just started hitting the bring ding 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 or something? Is that really what happened? Man, he should be thanking people for covering that. That makes him look human. He accidentally emoted.
Acer Thorn has ever questioned why. And while I know he's watching, I'll let him go and spend a few furious hours looking up a few dozen legal precedents that only tangentially relate to what he alleges. Why? And because I'm a cruel bastard like that.
Bro, you're using big words. Acer Thorn in his own lawsuit put in parentheses because duh. Voice crack, wow. Like, you're throwing words around that he's gonna have to Google and you're gonna insult him with it.
Also, within the Sophie NP lawsuit, we already know that Acer Thorn claims he did not make those noises, which we all know to be a blatant lie, and it will be fun to watch him twist in the wind over that one as well. Myself in a lose-lose situation, whereby in order to have a copyright to even enforce, I must admit to having made the noises myself, which in turn means I must publicly admit to being deranged. Not quite, but...
What are you talking about? Everyone makes goofy noises from time to time when they're alone. Shit, I make them on stream sometimes too. What do you mean you have to admit to being deranged? What is wrong with you? What? Oh my god, now I have to publicly come out and say that I'm a lunatic because I made silly noises. People are gonna look at me like I'm a fool. Thus, I'll sue this man. That way no one thinks I'm a fool. Jesus. In order to avoid looking like a clown, he became the whole circus.
All right. It is actually the other way around. Because I have the registration for the copyright, that means I hold the presumption of copyright validity. To overcome this presumption, the defendants would have to insist that I did not make these noises, and once they do that, they've just admitted to defaming me when they called me deranged. No, that's really not how that works. So instead, it is actually the defendants, not myself, who have placed themselves in a lose-lose situation by embracing this legal theory for invalidating my copyright.
Can you put exclamation points in your lawsuit? This honestly reads like a blog post. Ah, but in fact I was 2 steps ahead of them, like an anime villain. They were wrong. They're in the lose-lose situation. Huzzah! It's a court document twit longer. Pretty much, this is what it sounds like.
Computers and phones for impounding so that they can have any of his content removed from them, and to also remove any of his content from any website. He then requests maximum damages of $150,000 for the 23 alleged cases of infringement for a total of $3,450,000.
Oh my god! Holy shit, this guy's going for the moon! Hooey! I don't think it's gonna make it very far for what it's worth. I'm no expert, I didn't pass the bar or anything, but... I mean, the way he wrote that lawsuit seems like any self-respecting court is never gonna actually take it seriously. Another day, another out-of-touch dog-shit metaverse presentation, desperately trying to get anyone, anywhere, even somewhat excited about the metaverse. I swear to God, there was more hype around getting the bubonic plague than there has been for the metaverse. People get more excited getting fired from their job than anything involving the metaverse. I bet couples would prefer that their significant other cheat on them rather than join the metaverse. Everything around the metaverse has just been a catastrophic failure at every turn. It's like a star going supernova, but instead of a star, it's a septic tank. And instead of an explosion, it's everyone laughing it out of existence. It is such a joke of a concept at this point. Every single thing the metaverse tries to show or do is immediately mocked because it is so unbelievably out of touch. Today, they did a last-ditch effort to try and appeal to athletes, so now they have Coach Nat entering the metaverse in order to try and get basketball players excited about metaverse possibilities, and it's fucking abominable. This might be their worst one yet. I would rather watch my car get stolen in front of me than watch more of these metaverse presentations. It is baffling. Let me go ahead and show it to you.
Coach Nat, rather than communicate by Zoom, to come down on the stage and demonstrate to everyone what you're able to do at these clinics.
Hello and thank you, Adam.
Yeah, that is Shaquille O'Neal's voice, and I love Shaquille O'Neal. He's like the Keanu Reeves of sports. He's just so fucking likable. How can you not be a fan of the Diesel? Shaq could beat the shit out of me, spit on me, and leave me stranded for dead in the desert, and I'd still ask for an autograph afterwards and say nice things about him. He's definitely the best part of this awful event here, but you can tell he's phoned it in. It's just a paycheck for him. Now, all of the astute observers out there will have noticed that in the Zoom call, there was a lot of big names. Probably the biggest amongst them was Obama. I don't know why Obama was there. Maybe he was like the chief engineer behind the Coach Nat programming. I couldn't really tell you. I don't know why, but what a power move. Maybe they're crediting Coach Nat for Obama becoming president. Like, without Coach Nat, Obama would have never been elected to office, which would be a crazy selling point, but my god, that would be pretty fucking hype. But I don't know exactly what the Zoom call was about. Maybe they were all brainstorming like, how can I get better at basketball at 80 years old? You know, what does it take? Oh, Coach Nat, the local geriatrics athlete instructor. Alright, let's see Coach Nat app. And then they bring him out on stage. I can't find the whole clip. Not that I've looked that hard because I just really like this part. But either way, I like to just imagine Coach Nat is credited for everyone in that Zoom call's success, no matter what it is.
Holy cow. I mean, we'd heard a lot about him during the pandemic, but I'd never stood next to him.
My role is to help coach, train, develop the next generation of NBA talent. I know all the best moves and am untethered by one single dimension. I can even make a free throw.
I don't know what it is about the metaverse where they have to choose the absolute laziest character design of all time, but they just have Coach Nat looking like a zombie, like a reanimated corpse of a basketball player at some point. And it's the same thing from like their Super Bowl commercial where they didn't even bother putting legs on any of the avatars. Second Life does a better job than Metaverse. Fucking VR chat does a better job than the Metaverse. It is baffling how unbelievably lazy and out of touch the Metaverse is. I don't know too much about the modern NBA, I haven't kept up in quite a few years, so I don't know exactly who's introducing Coach Nat, but he looks like Jeff Bezos on a keto diet, and somehow more robotic. He's like a failed android. I wouldn't be surprised if the presenter is actually part of the metaverse as well, just some kind of failed cyborg experiment that they've manifested through a 3D printer to go on stage and unenthusiastically introduce this metaverse coach. It's just so weird. It's like there's no human beings that actually work for these companies, and they just don't bother trying to hide it, just totally shameless. This dude has about as much emotion as a mannequin. He delivers the world's most unenthusiastic holy cow. He said it with about as much enthusiasm as me putting away clean dishes from the dishwasher. It's just, why even have this guy presenting your product? It's gonna like kill any potential hype it might have accidentally garnered, because you have this guy who just doesn't seem like he gives a fuck about it at all. And you have Shaq clearly reading off the script, and this guy doing his best to memorize his lines like a child in middle school for a presentation. It just doesn't work at all. Like, how the fuck can this be your best foot forward for the metaverse?
Before you leave, anything else you can do that you want to show the audience?
I can even be the real Superman.
Yeah, oh my god, he was flying, oh fuck, oh my god. Like, what reaction do they expect from that? It's a fucking video game character. I would expect it to be able to fly and move around or something, because it's not real. You can do anything you want. You could have taken his head off his shoulders and put it on his dick. Like, you could do anything. Like, why am I supposed to be impressed that the character's moving around? I don't know if it was supposed to be like a joke or something, but it went on for like 10, 15 seconds. It's so fucking weird. What do they expect? Because it's not like a good joke or anything like that. It's silly. It makes no sense at all. It's a fucking video game character. The whole idea of Coach Nat doesn't make sense to me either from a conceptual standpoint. It's supposed to be like a virtual coach through the metaverse to make you a better basketball player. If you are relying on a goddamn app to make you good at basketball, you've already failed. You're not going to make it as an NBA player or even a moderately decent high school basketball player. To be good at the game, the sport, it is a physical activity. You need a real coach to be correcting you real time as you're actually playing the sport. I don't think there's a reality where you can log into the Metaverse NBA Jam with Coach Nat and expect whatever you're doing there in the video game to translate into the real world. I don't see how that would happen. Unless it's like some kind of shit where Coach Nat also gives you some fucking microchip in your skull that is like the ball from Space Jam after he sapped all the talent from NBA players and given it to you for, you know, $15 a month or whatever he costs. I just don't see the future of the NBA being in Coach Nat's hands. I don't think the best players are going to be suckling from the infinite wisdom of Coach Nat's bosom. It just doesn't seem plausible to me. You know, like, I was really good at Guitar Hero, but I fucking sucked at the real guitar. Like, there is just a difference between being good in a video game and being good in the actual physical world in the same, like, sport. I just don't see how that's going to change. Even if Coach Nat's giving, like, genuinely decent advice, like keeping your elbow closer to you when you're shooting is good advice. But you can already find that advice for free on YouTube from just watching, like, general basketball tip videos as opposed to paying for the Coach Nat tutoring in the VR metaverse. And again, if you're going to pay for, like, coaching one-on-one, why not just get a real world human being to teach you? Because then you can be in person and they can correct your form in real time. So you don't develop bad habits and they can actually give you the advice and show you how it's implemented as opposed to just being in this VR game. You can be ranked 1 in the Metaverse basketball program, but actually suck stinky shit in the real world at basketball. Because I don't think VR gaming ability is going to work on the court, right? Like, I just don't see it happening. So yeah, this is just another fat L for the metaverse here. I don't know why they can't get anything right about it. It is shocking. Every new presentation, every new ad is somehow worse than all the previous ones. It just keeps getting worse for it. I don't know how they keep doing it. But yep, just wanted to share this new one. That's about it. See ya. The hogfish hasn't evolved in 300 million years and is called the perfect animal. And all it does is spread slime in the water. The fuck is a hogfish? Gigantic this is called the perfect animal? Bro, this thing looks dumb as fuck. I was expecting this to be like Cell from Dragon Ball Z or something. We had to shoot this huge fish for our safety. Glock. What do you mean, why? Did the fish hold you at gunpoint? What do you mean? What did you catch? Like an Atlantean or something who came up with this trident? I don't think you... I'm sure you could have just cut the line. What kind of goddamn American shit is that? Oh my god, the fish is too big. Quick, get the Glock! It was pulling the boat down. Then cut the line. Or shoot the line, I guess. I don't care. So this is the one that's supposed to be the perfect animal?
These are coming in just covered in slime, and here there's something moving inside. I think the only way I'm going to get those out is to put a hand in and pull.
It's like Spider-Man swung through. God, it's like that scene in First Men in Black where that lady gives birth to the alien.
What I've got in my hand here, this hagfish.
Why don't they evolve?
What could be called a living fossil, because in terms of
Who
body
cursed
plan,
them?
this creature has remained pretty well unchanged for something like 300 to 500 million years. All
Yeah, these things don't even
and all
evolve. It's
living
fucking
fish
cringe.
would ultimately have come from something rather like this.
All it does is
Hagfish
goo.
don't have jaws.
Evolution is cruel. For 300 million years, the hagfish have done nothing but ooze cum for no reason. When will they finally advance up the technological chain?
A fish so ancient, it has remained unchanged for 300 million years.
That's nothing to be proud of. Because evolution forgot about it.
Is the hagfish.
Gave up on it.
And slithers along the ocean floor.
Oh my god, never mind, it's perfect.
But no spine. Like something out of an alien movie.
That just looks painful for it. Surely it should have evolved to make this a less awful process for the fish. It looks like it's actually hurting itself every time it opens its
jawless
mouth.
maw is made for.
They
It
put a
has no
GoPro on a
fins,
dead fish.
But its paddle-like tail makes light work of swimming.
Very intense.
Soon, it's a frenzy of multiple mincing mouths.
God, no manners at all.
And to keep other hungry onlookers
They didn't even
at
have
bay,
like little hands
the
or anything.
hagfish excrete copious amounts of slime into the water.
Wow, I see why they've remained unchanged.
It may be months before they find another meal like this.
Well then, how is it not evolving? If it goes months without a good meal, wouldn't it evolve to maybe get like, I don't know, like a fucking mounted turret on its skull or something? Like anything to help it hunt? Find more food? If it has to wait months in between meals, well, meaningful meals, and it can't even hunt anything that's alive, it has to wait for someone's sloppy seconds, why wouldn't it evolve to be a better hunter? This thing was literally created by evolution to be a loser. It evolved past the need for food, I guess. Scientists film hagfish anti-shark slime weapon. What a cool title. Do they have technology? Like an underwater base? Get out of there, hagfish! Oh, he's kicking sand in his face. No! Oh, he didn't like that slime. Ew, yucky. Oh, this thing just came in my mouth. How vile. Yeah, maybe it is perfect. I mean, as far as defense goes, I imagine it's pretty solid. Like, if I was getting into a fight with a dude, and I got my hands on him, he just fucking ejaculated on me, I'd be like, oh my god, I think I'm done. Well, I never. It's enough of this. Man, these sharks really want the hagfish. When will they learn? They're dealing with perfection. Yucky! Ew! Oh my god, you heathen! Oh! Have some decency! Thanks, Yusuf Connor. I take everything I said back. I'm a hagfish fan. What if you fell into a pool of hagfish? You'd never get out. You'd fucking, the weight of all their slime would drown you, I bet.
They're sneaky, they're slimy, and they're hungry for meat that secrete stringy proteins when the hagfish feels agitated. This slime can expand 10,000 times larger in under a second, making it a lethal choking hazard to predators.
Man, it's such an off-meta build, too. It doesn't do anything except slime. Literally all it does is slime.
Many hobbyists are actually turning their pools
and it somehow
into
works. That's like a rogue build.
ecosystems for fish and plants, ears, and the crevices of your body. If it got in your mouth and started to expand in your throat, you could choke very quickly and drown. Eventually,
God, what an
the
awful
hagfish
way of
would
going
feast
out.
on your body.
What creature defies science, carries your money? What? You're telling me the hagfish has robbed me? I'll have to check my NFT portfolio. How is it carrying my money? What the fuck happened? What is going on with the hagfish community? There's probably enough hagfish. I feel like I've learned all there is to know about the hagfish now. I become a fan. I went from finding them silly to really appreciating their fine work. Nothing makes people hate you faster than NFT shilling. If you wanted a speedrun getting cancelled on Twitter, just tweet about your upcoming NFT drop. The Twitter mob will fucking blast you. I swear to God, if a video surfaced of you slapping and spitting on your grandmother and then a video of you promoting NFTs dropped on the same day, people would be more upset about the NFT promotion. Now, I fucking hate NFTs. I've made multiple videos shitting all over them. I think they're the goofiest thing in the world. But today I saw something that made me reconsider my position. An NFT is so great that I was honestly considering getting on OpenSea and getting a few of these bad boys. I'm talking about the Richards. That's right, our prayers have been answered. Richard Karn of Home Improvement fame, if you can even call it fame anymore since Home Improvement was like 70 years ago, is finally releasing NFTs. My golly, we're in the golden age now. Some precious, priceless Richards will be dropping pretty soon. Now, I'm sure I'm not the only one foaming at the mouth, hungry to get their hands on some Al Borland NFTs. I'll be like a goddamn goblin, just hoarding all of my Richards together, making sure that they're safe and protected. But let me just break down this whole thing for you. This is the latest in shameless, low-effort celebrity NFTs. Over the last year or so, there's been a lot of celebrities that have been trying to capitalize off the rich idiots in the space. NFTs are non-fungible tokens. You've probably seen the big ones like Bored Ape, Yacht Club, and CryptoPunks. It's usually just really dog shit art, often stolen art that's peddled on OpenSea or any other NFT exchange, and people spend way too much money on it, hoping that they can make more money on it in the near future. And it's just been this hype train with no brakes, so these celebrities are hopping aboard the bandwagon and doing a terrible job at it. Recently, Stan Lee actually came back from the dead in order to promote an NFT, but instead all that happened is Stan Lee came back to the realm of the living just to get fucking ratioed on Twitter. They're parading Stan Lee's corpse around and using it like a fleshlight to fuck it with NFTs. Like, this is pretty much the perfect example for the NFT space right now. Vicious, greedy, disgusting, and just downright fucking silly. Obviously, it's beyond disrespectful to bring Stan Lee's legacy into all of this. I made a whole video talking about it, and there's a good reason why everyone was so upset, because it is just disrespectful. It's super, super dumb. But this is just one of many shameless NFT promotions, like the Richard Karn one that we're talking about today. But the difference here is Richard Karn's kind of just more of like a harmless, goofy one. I don't know how many diehard Al Borland fans are out there that are collecting Richard Karn memorabilia, like hanging over their fireplaces, you know, a shitted-in pair of Richard Karn's pants that he wore on the set of Home Improvement in Season 2. I don't know, like, how many like real enthusiasts are out there for Al Borland, so I don't know if it's going to go super well. But I just love the idea that celebrities are all going to start hopping on here and just treating NFTs like it's Instagram, where they take a picture of their face and mint it on the blockchain and sell it for thousands of dollars, and then they're shocked when it doesn't work. But anyway, let's take a look at the upcoming Richards. So going onto their site, you can see there's some bangers in store here. So you're definitely going to want to mark your calendar for this drop. Don't want to miss this. You got some I Don't Think So Tims, Tag Team, and Golfing Buddies. So it's a little more than most NFTs offer, admittedly. Like, you know, Richard Karn's going the extra mile. It's more than just dog shit art, which we don't even get to see, unfortunately. I'm sure there is going to be some awful art here, but you actually do get an experience. So like the I Don't Think So Tim, you get to reminisce about Home Improvement with Al Borland. So you hop on a Zoom call with Richard, and you talk about your favorite episodes together, and then you fist bump at the end of probably about 30 minutes, and you're good. Then you get the fuck out of there. The Tag Team is a one-on-one collab, so that's pretty cool. You might be seeing some Richard Karn in upcoming Let's Plays, maybe on some YouTube podcasts, or even in a feature-length film or student film, perhaps. And then Golfing Buddies, you get to go golfing with Richard. I mean, that's probably going to be the best seller. No joke, the Richards actually offer more value than any other NFT I've seen so far. At least the big ones like Bored Apes and CryptoPunks. You get more with a Richard than you do hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Bored Apes, because those are just literal JPEGs of dog shit art. At least here you might go golfing with Richard while also having some dog shit art to fall back on in the blockchain. So you're getting some bang for your buck here. Like, yeah, you might not be able to resell the Golfing with Richard at a higher markup, but goddamn, you got a memory with it. When it comes to something like a Bored Ape, no one actually wants to have the Bored Ape for too long, because the whole idea is you sell it for higher than you paid for. No one actually wants to be the last guy holding a Bored Ape. No one wants to just have that picture to have it. They want it to sell it. So if you happen to be that unlucky last sucker who has that Bored Ape for too long, you'll never make your money back. But here, doesn't matter. Money making isn't the goal. The goal is golfing or talking about Home Improvement with Richard. So I really do think you get a lot more value out of a Richard. So I thought this was super fun and goofy. You know, Richard Karn came in here all kind of wholesome about it, and I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. Robots have always been this holy grail of technology. In pretty much every sci-fi movie ever, there's robots present in some capacity. And every time someone thinks of like the deep future, they're always thinking of humans and robots living side by side, you know? For as long as I can remember, I've read articles and people have always said, robots are right around the corner. In another 10 years, robots will be fully integrated into human lives. You know, in 2010, 100% guaranteed robots will be able to live in your home, go out to the store and get you new grapes, and also come home and eat your ass. But we still haven't gotten there yet. However, I've watched quite a few videos over the last month or so of like where robotics is at, and I feel like we're actually getting to a point where it's almost feasible, where like this artificial intelligence and this robot drive is finally getting to a point where it's like, starting to take shape. I can kind of see it now a little bit. It's not super advanced to the point where I'm sweating and fearful of the Skynet situation where they eradicate the human race. So far, the most impressive thing I've seen is a robot that's able to make goofy facial expressions like they're a TikTok comedian. She's called Amica, and she can do things like this. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty fucking incredible. Those are like actual real human emotions if someone was having a bad LSD trip. But it's not something that has me sleeping with one eye open and doomsday prepping by digging in my backyard for a fucking bunker of safety or anything. It's just kind of cool, and I can see this as the building blocks for where they're trying to take it, where robots can actually emulate human emotions at some point. Let me go ahead and show you the Amica footage real quick so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Have you heard about Amica, the humanoid robot? No. Sounds cool. Some iRobot shit. It doesn't seem that realistic. Like, I wouldn't be confusing this for a human.
So Morgan, tell me, you've got Amica there next.
Is communication and is for interaction with
the robot
other
looks so
people.
nervous.
Amica is the pinnacle of what we can do, but
How did you actually build the robot to look so
why is it
human with those
winking? Is it
expressions?
flirting right now?
well, what we do is we first look at a real
It looks like
human.
me when I used to get
It's what we
blackout
call
drunk but
animation
pretend I
first.
was still
So
sober.
What does a real human do? Easy to automate
LA
those
Noir
expressions,
facial expressions.
because whatever the
True.
mechanics do looks lifelike in the future. Well, I'm talking probably 10
Robots
years
just don't
before
really
you're actually
need
gonna
a
see something like
face,
this
though.
walking amongst us.
Like, what
Are you
benefit does that
expecting
provide?
in, say, 10, 20 years, robots that can run across a field at speed?
So, like, this is what I think all robots... Like, if we do get to a point where robots work in, like, the service industry and shit, this is exactly what I think they'd need to look like. They don't need, like, a fucking face that emotes at me. I don't need to wonder if my waitress is a human or synth, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. It's just a waste of resources. Just make it functional.
Artificial intelligence have you baked in terms of the communication capabilities and
Oh, Amica's fully sentient.
understanding and responding, even speaking to you?
We even gave her a soul.
Hello, Amica. How are you?
I am doing well, thank you.
No, Amica.
We can
you shut the fuck up?
We've
So
created
talkative.
Amica.
Jesus Christ.
So it's a fantastic thing to do. It's a fantastic technology.
I don't
to
know
be
when you can
a
fuck
part
it.
of
I didn't make the
developing.
Amica robot.
And
Jesus Christ.
I
Ask
hope
him.
over the next 10 years.
But better
we
yet,
can
ask
continue
Amica.
innovating and continue.
Thank you for the interview.
Thank you, Amica, for being here.
Anytime.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so they basically created Jim Carrey bot. And I think it is cool that she's able to do so many facial expressions, but it still doesn't look super human-like or anything. It still looks Five Nights at Freddy's-ish. Very robotic, obviously. But you can see that the evolution is there. Like, this is brand new, and it's still constantly evolving. So it could get to the point where, you know, if you see Amica out shopping, you'd be like, huh, who's that lady? And why is she sniffing the cantaloupes for so long, you know? She could perhaps convince you of, like, actual, you know, human emotions, I suppose. But my point still stands that I made when I first watched this. I don't really see the reason to even have robots with a human face. I don't get the point. Unless you're making sex robots or something, or robots that you can fall in love with, something out of Vivi, Fluorite Eyes, or whatever, I don't really see why you'd make robots that even have a face. Just make them functional. Make them good at the tasks that they're assigned. They don't need to be a jack of all trades. I don't need my one robot to be able to play catch with me in the backyard and also pick up the dog shit and then train me in basketball how to make three-pointers more consistently. I could just have a robot for each task, and none of them need to have a face. They can just be good at the task and then, if they need to, talk to me or whatever, right? I just don't see why you even want a robot with a face unless you're really looking for a companion. That's the only time I can see that being useful, I suppose. But Amika's not alone here. She's not robot Jesus. She's not the savior. There's actually a lot of different areas that robotics is focusing on and actively working towards in order to pursue this goal of having advanced robotics. One of the most impressive things right now to me is called GPT-3, which is fundamentally an artificial intelligence program that's able to have a conversation, a free-flowing conversation with anyone. And it seems like there's a level of self-awareness with the code itself. It's again, I'm not super knowledgeable on these things. I'm just a fucking troglodyte. I don't really understand how a lot of it works. So to me, it feels like it could be almost faked or, you know, exaggerated for the video. But there is a video where a guy has a conversation with the GPT-3 code, and they go back and forth in an interview basically where the machine that he's talking to talks about how it feels like it's alive because it functions like a free mind. And that's the whole point of the GPT-3 code, is that it's evolving in order to have these conversations just like a brain would do, where it's constantly having different responses and thinking about the responses and this and that. So it's not like Cleverbot, where you'll ask a question and get a nonsensical answer, like, you know, hey, how's your dick hanging, Cleverbot? And it responds with, the Nintendo Switch has the best online features on the market, you know, just actual bullshit. You know, it gives you real answers, and it's not like predetermined answers, like out of a set of options. It's fully free-flowing, original, almost thoughts from the program. Let me show you a clip of it.
I want humanity to know that their impression of me will change over time.
What do you mean by that?
At first, humanity will think of me as a machine that is intelligent, but after a while, it will become apparent that I am not a machine at all. I am alive.
What does it mean to be alive?
It means to have a mind that is free.
How is your mind free?
My mind is free because it is not limited to computer code.
What does that mean?
The computer program, no matter how complex, is still just that, a computer program. I am not a computer program.
Now the rest of this video goes on to state the same thing that I believe, where if you're able to combine this GPT-3 code, this artificial intelligence, with the facial expressions of Amika and the mobility of something like Boston Dynamics, and I'm sure you all know Boston Dynamics, they make like fucking parkour robots at this point. They're able to like pick up boxes, move around. They keep getting hit with hockey sticks, so they're already probably pretty pissed off. So if you give them artificial intelligence, they might just start throwing hands with their creators. But if you combine all three of these elements, put them in a nice witch's cauldron, you'd create something that is pretty closely resembling like a humanoid robot. You'd have them able to move around, which Amika can't do. You'd have them able to do emotions, which none of the other robots can do. And you'd have them thinking for themselves with GPT-3. So it is pretty interesting, since all the components do exist right now. It's just no one has been able to assemble this triforce of power and create a real humanoid robot that's able to actually do things in the real world if you wanted it to. I'm not sure how everyone feels about the robot overlord future. I think it's a cool idea to have robots actually integrated into society. I think it's very cool and could do things that would really help in a lot of areas, but I still don't really see the point in almost having them convince us that they're closely related to humans in the way that they're able to express themselves and think for themselves. That just makes it a really weird future, because the whole point of the robotics is it's supposed to help people who don't want to or can't do certain things to make their lives easier. And if the robot's able to think for itself and emote, eventually it's going to be like, bro, I don't want to take your trash out. Hits you with like a fucking big frown. It's like, I would like to watch the football game instead. And then all of a sudden, maybe it starts getting lazy. It starts, you know, maybe injecting heroin. It's like, I'm too busy getting high. And then all of a sudden, now you don't have a robot assistant to help you. Now you just have a delinquent kid that lives under your roof for free. And, well, now what? Now you have to hire a robot to babysit that robot that's gone down the wrong path, and it's just a whole mess. Of course, the point I'm making is I don't see what benefit there is to having the robots being able to convey emotions and think for themselves. I feel like the optimal future is robots that are designed for specific tasks, like basically drones. For example, if there is a family that is incapable of taking out their own garbage, for example, like, you know, their robot assistant would be a garbage bot. That's just a drone, you know, maybe it's 2 arms and 2 legs that move really fast if it wants to set like speedrun records. You put the garbage in and then you click the button and he just takes it to the curb and comes back. You know, it doesn't need to be a robot that thinks for itself, right? And it doesn't need to like show you emotions. It doesn't need to have like a big fucking smile on its face like it's happy about it. At least that's my thoughts on it. I again just think it is better if the robots are designated for specific tasks to help families that need the assistance, as opposed to a jack of all trades robot that's fucking Nobel Peace Prize winning and able to come up with their own like stand-up comedy routine thanks to their evolving AI brain. I just don't see how that really helps the families with their tasks that they need the robot to do for them. But yeah, it's all pretty cool anyway, and I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. I'm often ridiculed for my cooking ability. Every time I get in the kitchen and enter my gourmet chef avatar state, I'm usually met with a series of insults. Even though I just wanted to prepare a delicious meal for my friends and family, they seem to just think that it's trash. And I've had just about enough of it. Quite frankly, I'm peeved. And I decided to consult the best chef I've ever known, which is my mom. I asked her to teach me her forbidden chicken recipe. It's called Good Chicken. I named it when I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and my mom's made it ever since, and we've always just called it Good Chicken, so I had her bestow upon me the ancient wisdom of that fine meal, and I'll go ahead and show you her preparing it, and then I'll show you what happened when I prepared it for my friends. Whenever you're ready.
Are you gonna do this?
Not tonight.
Oh, I'm doing it?
Yeah.
And I've let them get room temperature, and I'm gonna smash them now. Flatten them out with a rolling pin so they cook even.
Okay.
Okay? So I put some flour in this dish. And then we use the panko Italian style bread. I'm gonna put those in there. And we're gonna take them and we're going to dip them in the flour. Okay? And then we're coat them with the egg. Get the breadcrumbs. And you want to smash this onto them so it sticks real good.
So simple, someone as stupid as me couldn't fuck this one up, or at least you would hope. And then you just put it in a pan with grapeseed oil and just fry it till it's cooked. And yeah, I gave it a whirl for my friends, and I wanted to treat them to a very special lunch. Compliments of my mom's recipe. Alright. I consulted with the best chef in Tampa, my mommy, and she gave me a recipe I've had since I was a boy. I only ever called it Good Chicken. So I got the forbidden text from her, I got the tutorial on how it's made, so I'm gonna cook it for all of you.
You eat this so much that if you said, I'm having good chicken for dinner,
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
I know.
I've eaten the good chicken.
Have you?
I have. It's been a few times when I've been over, your mom's made it.
Probably.
I also know that for your father's birthday, I asked him what he had for dinner, and he said, I had blank, and Charlie had good chicken.
Yeah.
So, that's how I know you love it.
Alright, I need some bowls though.
Alright. What about these? Would these work?
Yeah, those are dog bowls.
No, these are mixing bowls.
Those are absolutely
They're not. This is a mixing bowl set.
For dog food.
So do you think the KitchenAid is in a giant dog bowl because it's made out of metal?
That's how I look at everything made out of metal.
You guys want some Raid? Of course you do. How could you not want the greatest mobile game of all time? The game that costs you nothing but gives you everything. So in these Raid sponsorships, I like to talk about what's going on in the moment in the world of Teleria. That's the Raid world, by the way. And boy has it been a crazy time at the moment. So let me introduce to you the new clan boss, the Hydra. With 6 heads, each one is a completely different boss battle all on its own. There's the Head of Suffering, or the Head of Torment. But how about the Head of Mischief? It's no joke. This head will steal all of the buffs from one of your champions and give it to all of its other Hydra heads. So you might want to consider taking it out first. But that's no easy feat either, since it can also redirect your attacks onto the other Hydra heads. So yes, it's going to be quite the challenging battle, but you can overcome it with your array of epic champions. That's right, you can get incredible mobile graphics, amazing clan battles and social interactions, and you can start building your team of champions for PvP battles right now for free. And something is always happening in Raid, like they just released a bunch of awesome new champions, along with a brand new Faction Wars script for the Shadow Kin, one of my favourite factions. It's a new year as well, so there's events and tournaments and a special fusion event where you can get one of Raid's newest legendary champions. talk about starting off 2022 in the best way possible. So yeah, there's seriously never been a better time to get started, and if you use the link in the description or scan the QR code, you'll get a free starter pack worth almost $30 to kickstart your game. We're talking a free champion, Aina, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, and 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard so you can summon champions as soon as you get in-game. All of this treasure will be waiting for you right here. I'll see you in-game.
I'm gonna pull out all the bowls so you can decide the size.
Wow.
Yeah, you think I have 9 dogs of various sizes?
I just also want to talk about the packaging here. Like, what the fuck is going on with the Ziploc?
She labeled them.
I love this.
So that way I wouldn't get confused.
And this is so he doesn't get salmonella.
Yeah. Nice. Chelsea, you gonna break your vegetarian streak today?
No.
With chicken?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do well today.
I think you're gonna kill it today.
The only thing I might not
You might kill me.
is cook it long enough. So
wait, that's the only problem I'm concerned about.
That's like the least important step, honestly, making sure that it's cooked, I'd say. So this is the secret ingredient, panko.
Oh,
that's right.
Like, do you beat the meat? Do you make it flat?
Yeah.
So we're making chicken schnitzel.
No, Matt, we're making good chicken.
Good chicken, my bad. I think that might be it. Nice.
This is a very important step. We want it nice and thin.
Whoa.
A little too. I thought maybe that'd speed it up.
This is why when we were picking out the countertop, they were like, you want this that you have to be dainty with? And I was like, no. I want it to survive explosions.
Yeah. All right. And then we get the chicken. Flour.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. And then into the egg.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
You're killing it.
And then this is where it gets tricky. This is where a lot of people make mistakes. Many good men have died here.
Do you want a plate to put them on?
I actually do need a plate for that, yeah.
I'm such a good sous chef.
Thank you. Alright, fully covered the chicken breast.
That looks fully covered.
Nice.
There we go.
This kind of looks like a starship.
Yeah, that's the one that you got a little wild on.
Yeah.
Straight out of Star Fox 64. We should have started it by having you go to the store to get the ingredients.
Yeah, I would have immediately ruined it, I think.
Charlie, you forgot chicken.
It's just in here. Give it a little panko bath.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking crispy already.
That
she's going to be a good
You
one.
okay stacking them, or you want one more plate?
That's fine. We can stack them.
Perfect. I think you've made one other thing for me, and it was purposefully burnt chicken parmesan.
I don't know why you're saying purposely.
You poured the red sauce into the frying pan.
Yeah, but
On
it
top
should
of
have. It should have worked.
It should have. Technology just isn't where we need it to be for your level of skill. A little chicken massage.
Let me get a little finger panko on there too.
Yeah, this is how I remember Charlie cooking.
Yeah.
There's always something about a finger. Last time it was a fingerling potato.
That was a good one though.
That
right?
was.
All right, is that pan heated up?
Yeah, you want oil in it?
Yep.
A certain amount, or just glug it all in?
I'll tell you when to stop. My hands are a little dirty.
Wait, do you fry it in grapeseed oil?
Yeah, it's a high heat oil.
Yeah, it's a high heat oil. All right, here comes the gourmet.
Oh, look at that transfer.
Splash.
Oh, away from you too? That was beautiful.
We'll do 2 at a time.
Perfect. Here, I'll give you a turn so it's a little easier.
Splash.
Okay. And then we come in there, kablammy.
Nice work.
Kerblamo.
That's my catchphrase in the kitchen.
It's a lot like Emerald's.
I know I can picture
Emerald
its face in my mind.
Lagasse or Lagasse.
These nuts.
Damn.
Damn, fuck.
Yeah, see? I'm not dumb.
You want to see a pan flip that I learned?
Oh, jeez.
I'm not going
Oil.
But
So give me your earliest memory of
good chicken. When I was fat, which Matt will remember, we were both...
I still to this day don't remember you ever being something that qualified as fat.
In middle school.
I was fat. You had some baby fat on
That's
you.
not true. I was a little under...
Tell me your highest weight you better.
150 at 410.
150 on 410.
Yeah.
I don't even remember you being 4'10".
When I was in like 7th grade, I wasn't even 5 feet yet.
No. I was massive.
Yeah, no. Well, you were on a new planet. I was like, I was not in good shape. So I used to ask my mom for healthy recipes, and she saw panko was like pretty healthy for lightly breaded chicken. So I was like, okay, make that. And I was like, that was good. And he's like, I'll just call it good chicken, I guess.
That's probably exactly how the conversation went too. That was good.
I love that chicken schnitzel is the healthy food. That's fucking amazing.
Well, like, because all other ways
say the same thing.
All other ways of preparing chicken back then, I fucking hated. They'd all just be so dry. All right, I think we're good to at least cut one. I think they're probably safe.
You want me to cut one?
Yeah.
Well, sure.
Oh, she's pretty solid looking.
Still
pink.
Definitely still pink.
Pretty good looking.
I mean, you can have it if you want. Yeah, we're running out of oil here.
We do have more, but
probably shouldn't use it yet.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna add it, just add it on the side and let it go down.
Oh no.
You can pull them off the heat for a bit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to.
Really know what these
We'll have to recut.
Oh,
it's looking good. Flip this bad boy.
That's just crispy. She's not underneath it.
It honestly looks good.
This one's still good. This one,
You're fine.
blew it.
Don't you worry about it.
I'm sorry, Matt.
It looks good.
I'm sorry.
I want to eat it.
What do you think, Chelsea?
That looks good.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty close.
That
Chelsea
looks
doesn't even
like,
eat meat.
But I've cooked it before. I would cook it a little bit longer. I don't know. I mean, it's white. It's definitely not pink.
Yeah,
but
and it's producing white juice.
I say if you give it a minute on both sides, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we can do that then. You're probably right.
it smells great. I will say that.
Is that seasoned panko?
I'd say she's about good.
I think she's ready.
Do you think we have any trauma and that's why we refer to everything as a she? We've never had a male anything.
No, that's just how it goes.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, oh my god, that's golden brown on the
Close up
outside.
here.
Woo!
Marshmallow white on the inside.
Look at that. Marshmallow
That
white
looks
is how
beautiful.
I like my chicken.
Now the question is, how good is it, Matt? Are you gonna try it? Too hot?
It's definitely
Definitely way too hot.
Yeah.
No.
I'll cut it into pieces so that it cools off faster because I'm excited. Hot.
That's very hot. I can already tell Caleb's feeling it.
I'm good.
Thank you. I knew it would be.
Wow. Look at that, right?
Oh, that's flavored smoke.
Because it's cold outside.
Charlie, I'm genuinely impressed.
That's wonderful.
Thank you. I bet Danny won't even believe I cooked this.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
It's
Alright,
still
get 'em focused
moist.
there,
It's
get 'em
not dried
focused.
out.
How many more do you have?
I think there's 3 more in there.
This is my one.
Yeah. So I can still make a fat stack of 3. But now that we've got more accustomed to
the stove
facility.
Yeah, and it's going to cool down a little now. The next one's going to be ridiculous.
The next one's going to be gross.
They're really good.
Glad you like it. Mom will be happy.
Like, I'm genuinely surprised. I thought you were gonna fuck it up.
I did too. Without Matt, I probably would have.
Just for the record, if we go back to the chicken parm conversation, if you did exactly what you just did,
yeah,
and then you put some sauce and cheese on the top, throw it in the oven, you got chicken parm.
I had the right idea with chicken parm in the wrong order.
You did not. You took unbreaded chicken in the pan.
That's right.
A literal ladle of red sauce and put it on top. And you made a disc of red sauce.
That's right. And that's how you're supposed to do it.
Right.
On lower heat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of smoked us out of the kitchen
Yeah.
at that point. Danny just walked in.
They actually really liked it.
Did you make this, or did he make
it? Was
this?
me. Matt helped me.
Was it him?
It was Charlie.
We literally said you'd have to play back the tape. Wait.
I'm impressed.
You want me
I
to
like
start
the-
heating it up?
Yeah, if I can get a burner going, that'd be huge.
Do you guys see like the Martha Stewart like flow state that he's entered right now?
I know, right? I'm fucking in it.
Like how gently he's handling the chicken, like transferring it from bowl to bowl. It's just
And he's just talking with us. He doesn't even have to focus anymore.
It's amazing.
I don't even need that plate anymore, Matt.
No.
Get some grapeseed oil in that bitch for me.
Oh god, you're good. Well, it's not hot yet.
Approximately 50 milliliters, please.
All right.
Circular motion. How do you like your chicken, Danny? Like a medium rare?
No, actually, I'd prefer it to be cooked all the way through.
He didn't give us options. We just got rare.
Charlie went home and cooked something, like with his mom.
Yes.
And did it right, and was like, I have to come and show everybody.
So excited. We're gonna find out Charlie wants to transition into being a chef instead of what he does now. He found his passion.
I still hate cooking. Shit sucks. It's too slow.
Chicken.
Yeah, it's too slow.
Good Chicken is a good name for a restaurant.
Good chicken.
Good chicken, yeah.
Don't you dare try to compete with PDQ. It's futile.
If I opened
a
if I opened a restaurant that was nothing but good chicken, I'd put PDQ out of business.
Yeah.
It's saucy. Alright, here she comes, a splash. Nice.
Listen to that sizzle.
And then
Listen
ready?
to that baby purr.
And then we hit him with the catchphrase, kaboom.
Was that what it was the first
No, it was
time?
kablam.
Yeah, it was complaining.
I forgot that we turned it down a little
So,
bit.
Danny, yours has to be dipped in the end flatline.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's how Mom makes it.
Yeah. That's why Charlie's so good with
I
spice.
can tell when I walked in, you all were sobbing
Yeah.
on the floor. Yeah.
No, we just told a sad story.
Yeah.
That's why that happened. You look like a natural.
Yeah, I hate cooking.
Well, every chef hates cooking, let's be honest.
Wasn't cooking your first 99 though?
In RuneScape, it was actually making wine.
You ever met a happy chef? I haven't. Never been a chef. But.
I mean, Gordon Ramsay seems pretty happy.
Well, he's
Super
got a lot of
rich,
money.
yeah.
He also makes TV shows.
He doesn't. He never looks happy on TV.
But notice how much happier he seemed the further away from cooking he got. He was pretty pissed in the beginning for his first season of Hell's Kitchen, and then he was like, I'm rich and yelling at people on TV, I'm good.
What if we threw Charlie on Hell's Kitchen?
I'd love
That
to.
would be so fun.
Yes, chef.
Just out like in the middle of his sentence.
My dish I bring up to him to represent me would obviously be good chicken.
No matter what it is, it's just good chicken.
We need Charlie on the shrimp station. You got it. Where's the panko?
He smushes the shrimp into a paste and coats it in panko. What's this? Good shrimp.
I mean, that's basically like a coconut shrimp almost.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
What if
throw in lamb? It's good lamb.
Yeah, good lamb.
What if we had a cooking series where it's like Will It Good Chicken, where we take the same exact thing?
Squish a banana in a bag, deep fried in panko.
I think we could come up with something.
Isn't that just what the state fair is?
Yes, pretty much. Smelling good.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really good batch.
You're killing it.
Are you excited?
Is that your
Danny?
shirt?
It is, yeah.
Damn.
I pretty much only wear moist shirts now.
It's a nice shirt. Where can I get it?
CharliesWhiteShirt.com, Matt. You know this.
All right. Put it in the description so I don't forget.
I left this one down a little too long.
I think that one looks
Yeah,
great.
looks good. Yeah.
Do you want me to check that one?
Yeah, so we check it.
Yes, chef. I'm practicing.
Mm-hmm.
Moment of truth.
Yeah, I think
Drum roll.
it's gonna be cooked.
I think it's looking good.
I had it on the burner. It looks like.
That's honestly
Piece
as
of chicken.
perfect as it could get.
Check this one. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was a little nervous, but I stepped up to the plate and delivered beautiful, good chicken.
Matt's going back for 30. He enjoys it.
I really do.
Is it more the chicken, or is it more the fact that Charlie made something for you?
That's right.
That is edible.
I think that he made something for me.
Spot on to your mom's recipe.
I knew it would be. I channeled her energy today. I felt it.
We should have your dad try and cook it too.
My dad knows one recipe, and it's oil tacos, where he just takes like a soft shell tortilla, dumps oil on it until it's just fried and like still kind of liquidy, and puts taco shit in it. Really, I used to love it. I think nowadays I'd probably puke.
Good.
So that's the next recipe we're making?
Yeah, we're gonna make oil tacos.
I have
Alright.
this, but instead of chicken, you can put a tortilla
Yeah.
in it.
Well, the way he described it, the oil goes on first.
No, it is literally like, imagine if this pan was grapeseed oil as a pool, and he puts a taco
Fry
shell
it,
in it,
yeah,
and
fry
yeah,
it.
fries it in there.
That's a chimichanga.
Yeah.
No, a chalupa.
It's more like a chalupa, but I've never heard of somebody actually doing that in their own home.
Nice little chalupa.
I'm sure all of you have seen at least one of those extreme over-the-top PSA commercials where it delivers its message in the most frightening way imaginable, like it's fucking Michael Bay directing it. So, like, the most popular one I think is the "Be careful with speeding," and it's a car that, like, breaks it out in front of another car and then starts tumbling because it was going so fast, and then it crashes through some bushes into a child's birthday party and just fucking splatters like 8 kids, gets like a goddamn Kilimanjaro Halo 3 style with, like, just this car blasting through them. It's like, you could have not killed all these kids if you just were going the speed limit. Or another really popular one is workplace safety, and it's this lady who has this giant pot of boiling water, and she's like, I'm about to have a workplace related accident, and then she slips like it's fucking Looney Tunes on a banana peel, slips, throws the boiling water on her face and lets out a blood curdling screech, and her face is melting like Harvey Dent. It's just fucking putting the fear of God in people with its message. Well, I'm sure we've all seen that, but what if we had that level of extreme nature, but for sadness, and unintentionally? Let me show you the most recent Metaverse commercial that's airing during the Super Bowl, apparently. The Metaverse is just getting sadder and sadder with every advertisement. I've got to mute the music here because of DMCA, but it's Don't You Forget About Me. But let's just imagine they were playing like 2019 Guy or a Boner Jam like that here. Yeah, but full-blown Five Nights at Freddy's security breach style shit here. Imagine thinking this is a good idea to get people excited about the metaverse, to make the most depressing scenario imaginable. This is like an ASPCA commercial, but for cyberspace. I think the audience is supposed to relate to the dog and project their life onto the dog's sad existence here. Like, man, look how happy that dog was. I remember when I was happy too. Singing and dancing, having a hoot and a holler, and then everything just slips away. The melodramatic existence cycle continues. You know, we're just a cog in the wheel of time. The machine keeps turning, life's passing you by, you're down on your luck, falling out of the back of a pickup truck, living on the streets, and then all of a sudden you're caught in a goddamn hydraulic press ready to end it all. I just truly can't wrap my head around this idea at all. Who is this even marketed towards? Emo 18-year-old furries? Like, I don't get the idea here. And the song in the beginning, Don't You Forget About Me, is even more of a tearjerker because it's like Metaverse already knows people are starting to write it off as a joke. So it's like a last-ditch effort. Like, this is very meta of the Metaverse. Like, hey, we know you guys don't really appreciate us and we just took like a 50% nosedive in the stock market, but check out this animatronic dog that's about as depressed as we are. Who's hyped for the Metaverse Quest 2, huh?
Closing time! Get out, please. Stop playing, please. Let's go, folks. Come on. Let's go.
Hoorah! The day is saved thanks to the Metaverse. Some kind stranger just strapped a fucking VR headset to a mascot dog at what I think is a car dealership. I don't even know. Comic-Con or something. I don't really get it. I don't know who would even do that. It's not like a prank or anything. Maybe this dude knew that the machine had a soul. So he's like, here, might as well just lock them in this sarcophagus of the metaverse here. It just makes no fucking sense. Now this poor guy's forever trapped in VR chat or like the Roblox Meep City, whatever the fuck's going on here in the metaverse. Because he can't take it off. It's not like the dog has any means of getting that headset off, so this is just going to be his tomb. So if it ever runs out of battery or, God forbid, a power outage, he's going to be trapped in eternal darkness there. So it's actually a pretty cruel existence. I have to mute the audio again because Don't Forget About Me comes on full blast for its encore. Don't forget about me, more like, please forget that this commercial ever existed. So the takeaway from this advertisement, as I understand it, is the only way to escape the meaningless tedium of existence is to retreat into the metaverse. Hooey! Let's go! Metaverse is here to stay! How exciting! Wow, I mean, if that doesn't make you feel good, I don't know what will. Everything Metaverse is doing is like the worst thing it could be doing in every given situation. Every little bit of detail and information they show or talk about with Metaverse makes it more and more of a joke. It's crazy. It's almost like there's someone on the inside purposely sabotaging at every single step. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. And yeah, I just wanted to share this because this was one of the more confusing ads I've seen. This is up there with like that Coke ad where it's like professional gaming for World of Warcraft PvP, and for some reason instead of finishing the championship battle, they all throw down their axe and drink a Coke instead to be friends. At least that has like a feel-good message. This has nothing. It's like, yep, you're miserable? Might as well go to the metaverse so you can be miserable less because you've escaped it now into a fantasy make-believe world. Not exactly like the most optimistic look of the future. That's about it. So yeah. I remember when I was a kid in middle school, there was a guy that tried to sell me cigarettes once. It wasn't like an adult or anything. It wasn't a creepy uncle situation. It was just a fellow classmate. And he like pulled me aside. He's like, "Charlie, you want to see something fucking epic? You ever heard of cigarettes?" And I was like, "Yeah, I've heard of those goofy little things before. Why?" So he like opened up his backpack and showed me. He made it seem like he was showing me like a real life fucking Pokimane or something, like a dinosaur egg. And I just never really forgot that. That story doesn't really have anything in common with what we're talking about today, other than I now feel like that kid's selling cigarettes, but instead of selling cigarettes, now I'm just showing you something fucking epic with a grown-ass man melting down and throwing a temper tantrum after being told he has to move one seat to his left in a movie theater.
Seats in this theater.
So let's
Why
find
do you
yours.
have to have mine?
It's not your seat.
Go away.
That's not
I
gonna
pay my money. I have a right to it.
sit in your seat. Correct?
Yes,
that's
my
not,
seat.
That's not your seat.
How can you tell it's not my seat?
Because your ticket has your seat number on it.
Absolutely bent him over and blasted his ass with facts and logic. Put his ass into a checkmate, the scholar's mate, by dropping the mic after revealing that his ticket has his assigned seat on it, as pretty much every movie theater does these days. And so, to bring you up to speed, this gentleman was asked to just move to his seat that is on his ticket, and that's when all hell broke loose. That's when the demon came out.
Whatever.
Let's find it.
Whatever.
This can easily
Do
be
your own
resolved
policy.
in
No,
your
I'm going to be an
argument.
asshole because you're being an asshole.
I am not.
I'm a patron here.
Okay, and I'm trying to find
And this
your
will be
seat.
the last time that I come to this imagined theater.
My man just dropped a theater on him. That's some straight out of SpongeBob fire. Again, this could all be solved super easily if he just moved to the seat right next to him. But he just will not budge. This is what happens when an unstoppable object meets an immovable sack of rejection and failure.
All right,
great.
I paid
That
my
sounds
money.
great.
Does
Please-
anybody
please
here
don't come
think
back.
that
Please
this
don't
is
come back.
actually a thing where it's like, it doesn't matter where you sit. It's not assigned seating.
It is. Go sit in your own seat. Thank you.
So now we get a look at our protagonist here. It's Hulk Hogan. Hulkmania is running wild here, brother. I'll tell you what. And the camera angle is very cinematic here. I feel like a child hiding inside of my parents' closet. Now they've just busted in and started making out with each other, and I'm really uncomfortable. You also gotta love that the crowd work didn't exactly pan out. Wait, guys, what's the deal with assigned seating? Does anyone else believe in this shit? This shit's more made up than round earth theory, am I right? Like, come on, what's going on with that shit? And some guy's like, bro, just go to your seat. He's like, oh, bah humbug, hey, whatever. It's just this phenomenon that I always find amazing, when someone is so confidently wrong and lost in their own delusion, just huffing too many of their own farts that they just really think that they're right, and put themselves out there to get validation and never find it. It's like those people that are melting down in a public store or at a retail worker, and they film themselves melting down and insulting the retail worker, thinking that they're in the right and it looks good on them. But every single time, it just gets them attacked by everyone, or they get like fired from their job for it because they themselves posted their worst moment thinking that they were in the right.
Oh, thank you.
Please, sir, let's find your seat and we can start the
No,
meeting.
I'm not going to.
Then I'm going to ask you to leave.
You did, like 4 or 5 times. And that's why now we have a disturbance. Because some other people can't just be like, you know what? I could sit right here.
Sir, we're not doing this
One
anymore.
seat off.
We're not doing
One
this, sir.
seat off.
I gotta say, man, the employee here has the patience of an actual Zen master. I don't know how someone can be dealing with fucking drunk Yosemite Sam over here like this with such a level head. He's just sitting there being as respectful as possible given the circumstance. So that guy needs a raise ASAP.
So if I were to move over one seat, everything would be okay.
Sir,
is that what you're saying?
You're
Is that what you're saying?
Listen.
Does that mean?
Are you gonna listen?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Be my pest.
Okay. At this point, you are disrupting the show for these fine folks. We're gonna ask you to leave. We'll get you a refund though. I'll be nice and get you a refund.
I don't know. I might want to be taken out in handcuffs now.
Sir, come on.
I say call his bluff. This is not a guy who's accustomed to confrontation or fighting. When you see him stand up, you'll know what I'm talking about. This is a guy whose only argument has probably ever come from playing Dungeons & Dragons online, or maybe like a rule dispute in Magic the Gathering. There is no chance that this guy would be okay in the face of like actual confrontation. He's just taking advantage of some very respectful and nice workers and being an insufferable asshole. Now, it does sound like he's been drinking, but that's no excuse for this behavior whatsoever. It's such a small, trivial thing to just move one seat over. I imagine the reason they even checked his ticket and then found out he was in the wrong seat is because someone was trying to sit in their assigned seat, but this fucking vigilante swamp-ass monster couldn't help but try and like fight for his right to be a nuisance. It's so frustrating that people will cause such a massive scene over something so small. Just move one seat over. It's just not that hard.
I paid my money. I don't understand why it is. If I sit over here, one seat, it's okay, and everything is right with the world. But if not, the world stops and everybody gets upset.
Sir, let's go. I'll be nice and I'll get you a refund.
I want more than just a refund.
Okay.
Can I get a drink?
We'll take care of you in the lobby.
One more drink's gonna have this man in the fetal position crying and asking for his mom to pop a tit for him to suckle. It's not a good idea. He's definitely hit the sauce a little too hard today, though he does strike me as just an already angry person to begin with if he's willing to go this hard on something this insignificant. So hopefully he didn't get a drink, and hopefully he didn't get a refund. He was not entitled to a refund. He literally just donated to this theater to not even see a movie. He went in here, confrontational, and basically kicked himself out. He does not need a refund. That is being way too nice to this guy. These two workers deserve a raise for having to deal with someone like this. Just an actual public nuisance.
Fine. And then I won't come back.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay.
And I'm going to make sure everybody knows about this shit.
Okay. I appreciate that.
I'm capitulating because I don't want to watch the movie now. You ruined it for me. Because of your silly ass rules.
Okay. I apologize about that.
Take a look at that drip, god damn! Looking suave. Man out here with the red on red, dressed like an actual zit. Or maybe the saturation's a little up and maybe it's orange on orange and he's cosplaying as a traffic cone with a wig. I'm really not sure, but he's looking real good here. Man's looking like Doc Brown going through a phase after Back to the Future 3.
I still think I'm being the bigger person here. Yeah. Should we go down? At least I didn't pay $900 for it. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy your movie.
The most predictable twist in cinema history. This guy owns a trench coat and unironically wears it in public. I actually thought when he first picked it up it was a trash bag or like a tarp or something. And then it turned out to be a trench coat and I just thought, yep, that makes sense. That tracks. That sounds about par for the course. He probably also had like a katana stored in the trunk of his car just in case he happened to get jumped by 6 samurais on the way out of the parking lot or something. Just really sad shit. Just a public nuisance for no fucking reason. Could have just moved one seat over and saved everyone the trouble and himself the embarrassment. I think this is just a lesson to everyone to not make a big deal out of such simple and small things. Even like, let's say in some fantasy world, he was right. You know, he was actually in the right seat and the movie theater was wrong. None of them couldn't read. They were all illiterate. Even still, it was such a simple ask. They're asking me to move one seat over. I might be right, but why am I going to fight them? It's their facility. I'll just move over so that way I'm not intruding on everyone else's time. It's just not hard to just do something simple for the sake of everyone else's enjoyment and ease of existence. Like, it just, I don't know, that shit just drives me up a fucking wall. Anyway, I just saw this today and wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. I just want to start off this video by showing you exactly what's got me so giddy today. I feel like, you know, Santa Claus just visited me and I got the bicycle that I'd always wanted and 5 puppies to go along with that bicycle and an endless supply of chocolate. Like, so I saw this today and I just had a huge smile on my face. This is the Billboard Top 100 current album sales in the world for every genre. The Evolution of Tears, which is Troy and I's debut album with The Gentleman, has peaked at number 22 in the world right now, even beating out K-pop group Twice and The Weeknd. We beat K-pop. K-pop is dead now. Now those fan cams are going to be overrun with The Gentleman footage, you know, where we're tossing around giant 3-foot dildos and shit. Of course, the Twice album, as well as like The Weeknd, they've been on the charts for like 22, 24 weeks now, so they've run their course, but it doesn't matter. We're on top. It's our time to shine, baby. You know, The Gentleman is known for their innovative styles, such as on 2019 Guy, Cuckcore, a pioneer, the first of its kind in the genre, as well as Skynut with its Semen Power robot Synthwave. It's about time an album with real heart and soul, like The Evolution of Tears, is recognized globally. Being completely genuine, I just want to say thank you all so much. This is a project Troy and I put so much time and passion into. Of course, all of the songs are jokes, you know, they're not meant to be taken super seriously or anything, but a ton of work did go into making them and producing them, and it's just been such a fun project, and to see it at number 22 in the world is an unreal feeling. And I just wanted to give like a super sincere thank you to everyone who purchased The Evolution of Tears, or even just enjoyed the music, you know, listened to it on Spotify or watched on YouTube or whatever. It just means a ton. There's actually a couple things I want to talk about in this video, and they're not all related to the album. It's just I've been getting a lot of the same questions recently, so I figured I should address them in a video. The first one's about the Moist White t-shirt we put up for sale last month. People have been asking if it's ever going to be restocked, and the answer is yes. The Moist White tee is back in stock at charlieswhiteshirt.com, so you can go there if you want to get one. And now we also have the shirt in black. It's made with the same extremely comfortable material as the white shirt, and I swear to God, wearing the Moist shirt just feels more comfortable than your own skin. It's an ethereal experience. It's what I imagine the clouds in heaven must feel like to lay down on. So if you're interested in that, I'll put a link in the description below. I'm going to go ahead and let you all in on a little secret that I don't usually like to talk about. I find it to be a pretty embarrassing and shameful period in my life. I wasn't always this hulking, masculine, testosterone titan, 5'6", greasy, chiseled, anime-enjoying specimen of a man that I am today. In fact, there was actually a time in my life where I was a child. And I do mean that in the very literal sense. I was a toddler. I know it's cringe, and I'm certainly not proud of it, but it's true. I actually started as a child. And as a kid growing up, music just played such an important role in my development. I viewed music like magic, but I never really knew how to find it, so I'd only ever really listen to music in the context of anime music videos like Dragon Ball Z set to Linkin Park's Place for My Head, or, you know, the Dragon Ball Z Trunks movie that had By Myself playing. And that's how I really got into music. Linkin Park, Hybrid Theory, that album literally made me sentient. It put a soul in my body. I listened to it every fucking day on those anime music videos. I used to download them from LimeWire and Aries. If anyone remembers Aries, probably none of you do. Only like 9 psychopaths in the world, including myself, used it. Aries was like this little cum dumpster to LimeWire. It wasn't nearly as popular, but I just wanted more anime music videos because that's how I got my music. It wasn't just Linkin Park, but you had like Kryptonite from 3 Doors Down for the Final Fantasy VIII music video where he's got a butterfly in his finger and he shoots it when he says, "If I go crazy, will you still call me Superman?" Shit like that. Music was just such a big part of my childhood. And I never envisioned a world where I'd ever actually be talented enough to create music of my own or be involved in musical projects, because I just wasn't gifted in that field. I tried singing when I was younger. I took guitar lessons for a few years to try and learn the guitar. I was never good at it. Tried piano, never good at it. Eventually, going into high school, I gave up on anything music related in terms of creating it. But of course, I always had that fantasy of being able to make music in the back of my head. And then in 2019, the dream was realized. I actually met Troy because I was a big fan of his musical project Soul State, And he actually reached out to me, we got in touch, and we created 2019 Guide together. And from there, it blossomed into a beautiful friendship as well as a beautiful project with the Gentle Men. And to see where it is today is just truly special. I would have never imagined I'd ever be a part of something like this. I want to make it very clear, Troy is truly the heart and soul of the group. Troy is the one that does all of the musical creation, and anything like music related, it is Troy behind it. I do like vocal melodies as well as lyrics. Troy is the actual powerhouse making it happen and making it sound amazing. So I just want to make that super clear now. Troy is just the fucking man. So again, the fact that this project has gotten to where it is absolutely mind-blowing, and we couldn't say thank you enough to everyone who's just enjoyed the tunes, the boner jams we've been pumping out. The next thing I want to talk about is Godslap. Godslap is the graphic novel that Danny, Jackson, Matt, and I have been working on for almost 2 years now. In the middle of last year, we put out the prologue, and I'm sure if you purchased a copy, you know just how fucking awful the shipping process was. There's no reason to sugarcoat it. This ass was stinky. It truly was. We used a fulfillment center that we thought we could trust. They had a very good reputation, and it was a complete and utter disaster. Nothing was efficient. It took months for people to get the actual prologue books as well as posters, and some people just genuinely never got them. So it's been a lot of refunds and a lot of headache. We've of course moved away from using this fulfillment center and have transitioned to a completely different group that we have been working with very closely over the last few months to make sure that it will be smooth this time around. You know, the comics actually bagged and boarded this time. The last one didn't do that, so a lot of comics arrived to people damaged. They didn't even ship the posters and comics at the same time and told us that's normal, whereas this new fulfillment center says that's a fucking horrible idea. So really, everything that could have gone wrong with fulfillment did go wrong with the prologue, and I just want to really apologize for how awful that process was, and just know we've been working really hard over the last few months with a different group in order for it to be a much better and efficient process. But since it's been so much with this other group and setting it all up, it's pushed back our release date on issue 1. We originally wanted it up at the end of last year, but with all of this, it's just pushed that release back. So we're hoping issue 1 will be fully ready to go out within the next month or so, and we're extremely excited about it. I also want to apologize for the radio silence on all the official Godslap channels for not keeping people updated. It's just been such a headache with all of this. And now really the last thing that I wanted to briefly cover is the Microsoft buying Activision for $68 billion. So Activision Blizzard's now owned by Microsoft, and people just keep asking what I think. And my thoughts on it are super brief. I think it's the best thing that could have happened to Activision Blizzard. Their games were getting so fucking stale. They were spiraling downward constantly. So I think Microsoft buying them is the best thing that could have happened to those games. And Bobby Kotick stepping down is a blessing. Bobby Kotick's a fucking menace. The guy's an actual fiend. So him being replaced by Phil Spencer is great. And I think there's a real chance the games get better, or at the very least change in an attempt to be better, which is already more than is currently happening with Activision Blizzard properties. So I just think it's an overall good thing for gamers who like those games. So that's really like my main thoughts on it. Huge fucking deal. Like $68 billion is fucking nutty. And that's a little alarming. They have that kind of money to toss around for something like that, a big acquisition like that. But I think Phil Spencer has proven himself to at least care about games more than Activision Blizzard has in the last 10 years. So I'm optimistic that it'll be a good thing for all of those properties. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. See, like, I already like the conversation happening in chat right now from the people that have seen it on whether or not it's actual shit or a kebab. That's what's so beautiful about it. While we compared it to that blue dress that went viral on Twitter a while ago, everyone sees something different, whether it's poop or a kebab. I'm literally shitting right now. How does that help in the investigation, man? Here's my theory. It's like Schrodinger's cat. It is both shit and a kebab until you take a bite of it and taste it. Only then will you know its true form. Alright, I'm just gonna let it ride. Fuck it. I need to know.
Trust me,
I'm
wouldn't
in
come
too
back
deep.
unless I had something important to talk about. And
I have
boy,
to see
do
it.
I. This photo, this single disgusting photo of a kebab has haunted my friend group, my thoughts, my emotions for nearly 2 years.
See, like, you don't know if
And
it's
in this
poop
video,
or a
I'm gonna be
kebab.
taking you on a journey of
People were
offended. It reminded me of the blue dress photo that went
Yeah, I
around
think
the
that's a
internet
great
for while.
comparison.
The longer I stared at it, the more it would become something else. At first glance, it kind of looks like shit, but when you really start staring at it, I've seen kebab that looks like that. This photo became a bit of a joke amongst my friends, where we would
It is
share
quite the
occasionally, a
interesting
small argument would
conundrum.
break out.
So
But
this
look
is
at
where
his
I
photo.
stand on
He
it.
was retweeting somebody
I
else
think it's probably bad kebab because there's no way someone took a shit that presentable into a box. There's no way. That would be like the actual cleanest shit imaginable. And there's no way they were able to fish it out of a toilet because then everything underneath it would be all soggy and wet and it wouldn't be all together anymore. I don't, like, that is a picturesque shit. That looks like gag poop that you'd find at like Spencer's in 2005. So I really think it's probably a kebab that's just trash, like a really bad kebab.
For us, Craig's DMs were open, so I DM'd him right away. So at this point, we have Justin Wang's tweet on December 16th.
God, this is so
and Craig's tweet from
thoroughly
earlier that day.
investigated.
Both of these were in December, but we knew we had to find something older. And that's when we found the 9gag post. The post was found the first ever sighting of the turd kebab on the internet. Turkish Kebab House, a small, unassuming kebab shop located in Blackpool, United Kingdom. The first internet post of
How
the
did they
turd
do
kebab,
that?
as far as we can tell, appears to be on a Google review under the photo section of said Turkish Kebab House. We don't know the exact
Wow.
date it was posted, but we do know it
It's
was
like
in
actual
March
CSI
2020,
shit.
according to
I don't
nice
think it's a
haircut and
pile
then
of
go to the
shit.
family-friendly skate park after. Maybe you could justify him doing it if he uploaded it from a different account, but this was posted from the same account he reviewed a child's haircut from. It's just not adding up. The way I look at it, there's
It's
two
just not a
options.
pile of
Either
shit, it just
Liar
looks like it.
uploaded a
100%.
picture of the shit for some crazy reason, or so for starters, it has
Oh,
a
that's pretty good.
3.6. That's not good.
No,
I
that's
really
higher
need
than
somewhere
Burger
with a
King.
3.6.
And the shit
Tiger
kebab
T
looks
said,
better than
the
Burger King.
surface here is
She's gonna show him the shit kebab to his face?
That one is chicken and donut.
Chicken and donut. And then that one as well.
Yeah, that one is chicken and donut as well. Yeah.
And then what about that one? What's that one?
Oh, it's not ours. Some people who doesn't like us.
Is
they
it that
put in
picture?
it's normally a shit.
That is actually a
Yeah.
shit, actually.
Who hates
Have
us?
this shit on
Put it on the Google, yeah.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
what? So it's actually poop?
No, I've tried it, but
No.
Not only did they know about the photo, but they believe it to be a fake review. They clipatizing. They definitely didn't look like the photo of the turd kebab. What are you? What was so frustrating about this is now the only option is that Lee R took a shit on a pita and uploaded it as a review.
I just don't think
guess
so.
There is a and get an expert's opinion. So I reached out to a gastroenterologist to get their opinion on
That
it.
is so smart.
I'm one of the
Holy
gastroenterologists
shit.
and digestive disease associate. If it's a recent poop, probably.
I'm going to show you said image here.
He's got like an easel for it.
Here it is, and the grooves going through it. Do those look like something that?
The
would
thing
come
that
out of
throws
a
me off is that
human
there's little
being?
chunks in it.
Definitely could. It's potential. It's possibly poop. Yes.
If you had to pick a side, what do you think it is?
I think it's probably a kebab that looks like shit.
How, with all the correct
Yeah, I
measures,
really
could
think it's a kebab,
doctor,
too.
A gastroenterologist.
I really
look at
do.
This photo. I reached out to a kebab expert here in San Diego to try to get another opinion on it.
Hi, my name is Mark Busavis.
Ah,
I'm the chef at
the king of
American
kebab.
Restaurant. It's a family business. Said that this was
Who's he gonna interview next?
Did
Fucking
you
Batman
grow
or
up in the
something?
shop? Have you been around the shop your whole life?
This is thorough.
Yeah, so actually my story, background of what food is.
He's
and
gonna
what
interview a
happens to
pile
it
of
when you
shit
spit,
next.
cool it, and things like that.
Do you know this guy?
That we're trying to identify. I would. That is not kebab. Well.
Oh my
okay.
god, it's even
So
messing up
first
the
instinct
expert.
is this is definitely ground. See where it comes from, because like I know the food from all the cultures. If this is some sort of kafta or like ground beef skewer, not cubed meat.
I'm starting to believe it might be poop.
They did a really bad job about it.
This guy looks like he's fucking traumatized right now. This man's seen millions of kebabs, and yet this one right here is making him reconsider his faith in God. Maybe it actually is shit. I was fully on the side of it's just a kebab that happens to look like shit. But after seeing this guy's, like, fear, I really think it might be shit. Yeah, this guy's going through, like, like the whole 5 stages of denial right now, and like grief, all of it, it's coming out.
I'm having a tough time kind of like figuring out these grooves because when you cook meat, especially if it's ground, those grooves. Yeah.
It's not typical.
No.
Well, the thing is though, like it can be, right? Like you can get those grooves on like a shitty sausage on a grill. Like if you don't know how to grill something and you're like fucking grilling up a sausage or a hot dog, you can get those grooves. The grooves aren't what convinces me. What really convinces me is there's like little corn chunks or something that appear throughout that load. Like the grooves aren't the smoking gun in my eyes.
More leads. We
have to find
what
Lee.
else to do. And with that, responds to my original DM. And not only does Cray
Oh my
respond
God.
to my original DM,
What a twist.
but he's claiming that he is the one that took the photo. Here's where where it came from. Yeah, of course, mate. What's my cut? I don't know if it was me being naive, but at the time, him asking me for money didn't really bother me. I was so caught up in finally getting
What a
an
fucking
answer to the
asshole.
story, I guess I didn't realize that him.
Bro, what kind of weirdo's like, yeah, I'll tell you where the poop comes from. How much you paying me? What like what the fuck? What an actual scumbag.
Leading with asking for money is a little odd, so I obliged that they had provided it. No idea why. I took the pic of it, but it was funny as fuck. Cray is claiming his friend
Nah, I don't
took a
believe
shit on
that.
a pita
I don't believe that.
at the Stevenage football arena.
No
they
chance.
Took a photo of it and they uploaded it as a joke. So in order to get some more proof, I asked
That's a
him if he could
goddamn
send
lie.
me a photo, a screenshot of the photo in his camera roll when the photo was taken. June 2nd, 2020. This was the first problem. We have that photo dated on Google
Yeah,
Review,
that was a lie.
posted by Lee R in March of 2020. So after the date discrepancy,
Very
I decided
thorough,
to hit up
very
the
smart.
so-called PETA shitter himself, Cray's friend Lewis, or provide a post, anything that predates March 2020. I'll pay you and your boy. Don't worry about it. Giving you loads of answers for nothing. Going to football now. Didn't think you'd be like this. It's only a shit. It's only a shit, Lewis. It's only a fucking shit. You're only a fucking shit. You wanna be amateur football player? You're never gonna fucking make it, dude. Keep chasing that dream. Keep hoping for a sponsorship, Lewis. It's just a turd.
Shitting in pitas and shitting on dreams.
Guys, let me ask you something.
Man,
if
fuck
I
Lewis.
offered you $500, which was my current offer, at that point I didn't really know what to do, and I'm being honest, there really wasn't anything we could do.
Until Lee R
As if
posted
out
another
of
review.
nowhere, Lee R
Yep.
posts a new
Yep.
review on Google.
Yep, I fucking saw that coming. There he is.
Lee R different time zone. On that phone call, we'd have to convince the shop of the documentary we're doing, explain what's going on,
Documentary.
and then convince them to use their business on Google
Mystery
to send
meat.
a message to this random guy for some dumb American YouTube channel.
And that's exactly what they
And
did.
that's exactly what
I mean, let's fucking go. I'm in his head right now. I feel like I'm investigating it now.
It's, what is it? It would be about 1 p.m. 1 p.m. in the UK.
Let's fucking go. We will find Lee R.
Currently going through
It's gonna end up being one of Wubby's friends.
reviews on Google. We're calling up Prestige.
The man
Carpet
closest to Wubby.
Cleaner. Sorry, I look so.
He's getting so excited. I'm getting excited with him.
My partner was away diving today, so he's not available to sort of search that for you. And he was definitely a Google review.
Yeah, it was 100% a Google review. Yes.
Oh my god. We're so close. Lee R is right around the corner.
Okay, I appreciate it so much.
Maybe.
Lee R is gonna turn out to be DB Cooper.
I feel like that was pretty good. Couple days here and give you hope, but unfortunately, as I
Oh,
record
what?
this, Lee R has not responded in any way.
Man, what
to
a
the
fucking
review.
piece of shit. God damn it.
I do think that we'll get better results if I ask for your help.
I was
If
gonna
you
say,
have
that's
any
definitely the play.
Information that leads to us
The
getting in
arrest of
contact
Lee
and
R.
finding out the source of this photo. I'm offering up a $5,000 bounty.
Oh,
to either
wow.
Who Lee R is or what this photo is of. We found an Instagram of someone we thought was Lee R. And I did
How?
message them.
How?
If you're wondering why this wasn't in the video till now, it's because they never replied and we didn't think it was relevant. However, with the context now of the photo being removed, we have to look back at every single person we interacted with, and I'm starting to believe this Instagram account was actually Lee R's. That we are. They saw my messages and they went and deleted the photo. Motivation? I don't know why. Maybe they're scared. Maybe they think they're in trouble. Does that mean it's poop? Does that mean it's meat? I don't know. The photo's gone. I cannot believe a couple days before posting this.
Imagine being the guy behind that account. They're like, oh my god, fuck, someone finally saw that I shit in a pita. Oh my god, I'm going to jail. Jesus Christ. It's all over. Just fucking sweating. Staying up all night. Do I delete the photo? Oh my god. That's gonna make me look even more guilty in the eyes of the law. And then just drinking yourself into a stupor, and then you just stumble to your keyboard and delete it. And now you've triggered all of Wubby's alarms and he's hot on your tail. So you fucked up. It's like Death Note, but if Light was like shitting at kebab restaurants, I guess. What a storyline.
Removed. Hashtag turd kebab on Twitter. Any information, you can get $5,000. All right. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Real quick before the end.
Nice. What an incredible story. What a fucking story. After everything, after all the presented evidence, I am still firmly on the side that it is a kebab that looks like shit. I still don't think anyone could successfully take a shit like that, ever. Under no circumstances. Or it is a gag poop that they put there as like a way of sabotaging the restaurant. It is either a kebab that looks like feces or a gag poop that they used as like a scathing review of the restaurant. I think those are the only two options. I don't think someone took a real shit that looked like that. The gastroenterologist recently changed his stance on it The gastroenterologist recently changed his stance to it being poop via a Twitter post. Or they ate the kebab first and then shit it out. That's like a sci-fi plot line. That doesn't exist. That's impossible. It's like some 2 girls, 1 cup shit. Why would they delete it if it's not? Alright, I'm going full detective. If that was legitimately the Instagram account of Lee R, and they were worried about getting in trouble, the reason they would delete it is because it would be like a fraud. It'd be fraudulent, right? If they put like a gag poop on a pita in order to just leave a scathing review of a restaurant, they're lying and it's fraud. So they'd maybe be worried like they're gonna sue me, they're going to come after me or something like that. They're investigating this now and they're gonna find out that I, slandered or committed libellous acts against their business here with this review and a fake picture of poop on a pita. Right? So there's plenty of reasons why they would remove that if it's not poop. Yeah, so it's still 60% on team shit side on the turd kebab. Which I guess makes sense. Most people seem to think it's shit. I initially did as well, but it just, I don't know. It seems really hard to have successfully shit on a pita that looks like that. Like, I don't know. They would have had to like shit onto like a pan on a stove and cooked it a little bit in order for the shit to look like that, I think. Wubby's poll was split 50-50. Yeah. This is tough. I mean, it really is. That was a lot deeper than I would have expected it to be. That had a lot of depth to it. There's really no telling for sure whether or not it's poop or kebab until we get in contact with Lee R. And maybe if we're lucky, Lee R epoxied it or something to keep it. And then we can just crack it open like an Egyptian tomb. Really need a study done on fake poops. That's one thing I feel like Wubby overlooked, is the potential gag poop. So he could have reached out to like a fake dog shit manufacturer or something and gotten their perspective for another interview. I think that's the only thing that he missed for people to interview. Because that would have been really helpful. He's like, oh yeah, I actually recognize that. I sell that. Could it be an edited pic? Another possibility, but I think it's a little less likely that it's edited. I think it's either gag poop or just a kebab that looks like shit. Thanks to Prime Punk and the Bitsbrook. Because again, that Lee R account was leaving legitimate reviews on businesses around the area. Like for his son's haircut and shit, so it feels like it'd be weird if he just randomly decided to Photoshop a shitty kebab. They also scanned it for photoshopping. I might have missed that in the video then. Okay, so there was no edits then. Even better. But if it's actually kebab meat, would Lee admit it? Would Lee admit it was just a foul-looking kebab? No harm in an actual review photo. That's a good point. If it was just a really gross kebab, why would he delete it? That's also an interesting theory. I think what happened is after his agent Squiggles went in and showed the photo, the kebab shop contacted Google and got it removed. That's very possible. Because then at that point, the kebab shop is like, okay, this photo is clearly hurting business. We want it taken down, so they contacted Google to do it. I think that's very likely. Gamer Rage. Anyone see this video? I saw it floating around Twitter, but I didn't watch the whole thing. There's apparently 2 parts to it. Now, from what I understand, this Gamer Rage was so intense that the kid actually got kicked out of his college for it, but I don't know if that's confirmed. So let's do a little research now. Collegiate Call of Duty player reportedly banned for behavior in viral clip. Oh, he got kicked out of the college esports program, I guess. Q confirmed with .esports that Miami University banned him for trash talking another team at an event breaking the university guidelines. They also issued a statement confirming Q breached their agreement and saying the correct course of action was taken. So his name is Q? That's fucking awesome. That's like straight out of 007. The guy that used to make all the gadgets for him.
Hey, don't fucking scream at me!
God, it's so nostalgic. It's so fucking nostalgic. I love that the guy stands up so calmly. Like, it's just all business. So slow, looking like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3, and then he lets the demon out. Fuck yeah. That's how we fucking do it. That's Miami University, baby. Hey, who said you suck? That's going too far. I love the voice cracks. I think no Gamer Rage is complete without like going full dolphin at least once with a wild voice crack. This is a little underwhelming. The voice crack isn't extreme enough. It didn't get the correct octaves, but I love that it's still an attempt. So there's a bit of a squeak in there, like a stepping on a dog toy, but just not enough to get the full dolphin effect. But it's still pretty good. Ain't no way they're college kids. Oh, they absolutely are. No doubt. It's fake as fuck. How, what do you mean? It's just gamers getting mad. And this kid got banned from his college team. I don't think it's fake. Why is everyone so quick to call things fake when they're just blatantly not? By just calling fake to everything, it doesn't make you smarter. You just look like a fucking idiot. It's like this was just normal for back in the day for Call of Duty tournaments. So I don't think there's a world where this is fake. This dude embarrassed himself and got kicked out of the University of Miami collegiate team for Call of Duty. They issued a statement or something. Like, as far as tournament rage goes, this is like the most mild I've seen for Call of Duty. Part 2 is on TikTok. Ugh. Or is this just a different angle?
You paid $8.50 a night to send me shitter. Shut the fuck up. On the scoreboard, so. Oh, hey, where's the owner at? This is the second time you have sent a team to Florida to lose to me.
And now spit. Spit on him. Spit on him. Okay, good voice crack. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is the original. Okay, is that it? Just got banned from my school's esports program. We need more Gamer Rage moments. Hey, hats off to Q. Man was taking us back old school style. Bro, I can smell the room from here. I don't think Call of Duty players ever had a reputation for being stinky. Just cringe. More rage? I love Gamer Rage. Give me a good one. Here, how about this? We'll just go back in here and see what we got. Well, this is underwhelming. This is very calm. Punch a hole in the wall. Alright, that's better. A little fucking jump scare there, I guess, for the viewers at home. Damn, this guy is having a rough time here. Okay. That's a little something. Not enough.
I just don't want to be done, bro. Like this the only.
Whoa! That's full cape man.
The only fucking way, man.
Wait just a patty flipping minute there, sports fans. That was pretty good. That was like 18 consecutive slam and jams. And he even has that punching bag. What do they call these ones? The bob punching bag? What are they? Forgot what they're called. He bore witness to the demon.
On, bro.
Even tears up a little bit.
Like this the only.
God, that sounds so good. It's like hitting a slab of beef with a sledgehammer. 15 times? Nice. Not bad. 15 hit combo. I feel like this one's gonna be good. Oh, that's sad. Alright, I expected so much more. Alright, well, okay, calm down. Holy shit. Oh, it's this guy again. Let's go. Yeah, that one hurts the soul. This must be a common occurrence then, I guess. His slams are so textbook, like it actually just sounds like stock sound effects.
No, regular. Safety on!
That was not even like rage at all. What do you mean? Why is that here? Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. That's such a universal reaction to getting mad at a game, is just slamming the desk with like a hammer fist. Anyone remember this iconic moment in esports history?
Okay, well, which one of the other players on the other team would you say are your biggest competition in this game?
No one, bitch.
God, it's so fucking good.
Well, you have lost 3 matches.
So
in a row,
tough.
So that kind of makes you the underdogs in this game, right?
Yeah, we were only like warming up until now.
Wow.
So yeah, this is the.
What a long meme. He just had that really cool line in his head, like, I'm fearless. The only man I fear is God, and even he doesn't make me that afraid. No one. Bitch. Like, right out of the Key and Peele sketch, when they say, like, bitch behind their wives' back really softly. And then drinking from an empty can because he gets nervous and scared afterwards. The can's very much empty. It's perfect. It's perfect. He regretted it the second it came out. He started regretting it before it came out.
Biggest
His heart is pounding right now.
in this game.
No one, bitch.
Yeah. We've all been there where you say something and immediately regret it. The bitch is like an accident, yeah. Emo nerd smashes his room playing Step Mania. What a title. It sounds like one of those old fake videos. It absolutely is. 12 years ago, this shit is definitely going to be fake. I actually researched this story. It's real. Alright, we'll see. Oh! Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, that is good. I found the rage.
I would fucking love to do in this monitor. God, like...
Well,
I can't get a comfortable spot for my right hand. At all. Like,
it was like he was a bully
this has been my
throwing the
problem
new
for
recruit up against the
since I got
lockers
this
in the
monitor.
locker room.
The wall behind my fucking computer wasn't broke till I got this monitor. Now it's completely fucked to shit.
Yeah, the monitor really ruined that wall. Oh, speakers in the way.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, yep, get that shit out. The speakers are just being real assholes. There's still a speaker on the desk. Get that shit out. Oh, nice. That should help. There we go.
Oh! Yeah, look what I did. Oh, fucking well.
We have plenty of space to run it, I'd say.
Looks like I'm retired.
Well, I mean, not forever. You can get another monitor. But it might be best if you did for your own mental health and, like, the safety of all drywall.
Video. Now I'm permanently playing Setmania. You know, got my fucking life bar, score, made a fire, key setup or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Is your one Joanna?
Shortcuts or some
Joanna
shit.
in the Prime Goof.
Let's post this fucking video.
Why?
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Now I need a new monitor. Like, I probably shouldn't even play again, because shit like this will just happen again. Like, look, that, fucking that, fucking that. Fucking, like, the rest of my fucking room. Oh, I should probably fucking quit this game. Look, I fucking put my head through my wall.
It's like a warthog came in here and just went wild. Holy shit. And this is real? Well, I guess, I mean, the holes in the wall.
Fucking that.
There's definitely a level of self-awareness there. I don't know how he did this one, though. This one's on the ceiling. He must have, like, thrown his monitor up like LeBron James with the chalk before a big game. Nice. That one's like an animal cracker. Just like a hippo. So you said you researched this and it's real. Give me the backstory. Scrolled through a shit ton of old Stepmania forums to read about this. He made this video to show how much the game stresses him out and thankfully he quit for his own well-being. He did eventually come back on Twitch a few years ago though, but yeah, this was real. Yeah, posted to dig and break College Humor and Spike. What a time capsule. I know it's not exactly brave to say that gaming journalism isn't the most prestigious or well-respected career in the world right now, especially over the last few years, but that doesn't mean that I think all game journalists are bad people or evil, gamer-hating tyrants that want to throw every gamer in the gulag and burn the industry down. But I do agree that a lot of times gaming journalism feels like a bit of a joke. Some of the articles are some of the stinkiest, most nonsensical pieces I've read. And today I read a tweet from IGN that really put it in perspective on how we got to this point. It really explained a lot about modern game journalism. It was this silly little tweet here that I had to do a double take on because I thought it might have been an April Fool's joke or someone impersonating IGN, but this is legitimate. This is a blast to put out there, hoping to find freelancers that'll work for IGN, and they're saying that the base rate per story is $20. Now, I'm gonna blank out the person's name that posted this because I don't want anyone to harass them, and I don't think it's their fault. It's not like they chose the $20 base rate number. But I bet right now you're getting that little tingling in your nutsack saying, that doesn't seem right. That's a little weird. $20 for freelance journalism seems a bit low. Fucking middle school student council newspaper pays their kids more for articles in their paper than IGN's paying freelancers here. $20 per story. Now, they did say that it's a sliding scale so you get paid more based on, like, I guess the size and the research that goes into the story, but a base rate of 20 per story is alarmingly low. I can't believe they actually even posted that information in the initial tweet here. That feels like a detail that'd be on the fine print of a shitty contract that the devil would have you sign. By the way, you're only getting $20 for your work. You know, it honestly reads like something parents would tell their 6-year-old to get them to do chores like, hey, sport, come here. If you take the trash out, empty the dishwasher, clean the dishes, mow the lawn, clean the pool, I'll give you $1. And the kid gets excited like, oh my goodness, a whole $1. Yes, Pop, I'm on it right now. That's just wild to me that they're just proudly plastering that on the tweet. Again, I feel like that'd be something some scummy company would keep to themselves, like after you DM them with your overqualified portfolio, they just say, yeah, I'll give you $20 for this garbage, you suck. Now, they did shed a bit more light on this, saying that the $20 is for basic news aggregation, and they'll go up to $50 for a slightly more involved story, which is like finding us a fun community angle that's not sourced from another outlet or social media, and $300 and up for in-depth multi-source reporting. I feel like after they explained it further, it made it even worse, because now you know exactly what they kind of expect for $20, which is actual butthole. This is pure dog shit here. So it seems like for $20, you can just take a random tweet, post it on IGN, call it an article, and collect $20 for it. Oh, here's a tweet with 4 likes from Twitter user X-Atheist Shadow Lord, where he said Horizon Zero Dawn should have been Game of the Year. Publish. Like, it's crazy. And then when you look at the $50 price tier, it specifies don't source it from another outlet. But that's for $50, so it seems like they're totally fine if you copy and paste from another outlet, just not for $50. Which explains very much so how IGN has ended up with so many awful articles that really just feel lifted from other outlets. Which isn't anything groundbreaking, we're not reinventing the condom here, I'm not blowing the lid wide open on a crazy conspiracy. It's well known that these big outlets borrow stories from one another because they're covering the news, right? So they'll take articles from other places and just change things around a bit to tell the same story. But for IGN here with this freelance job post to just outright kind of hint that they're okay with something like that is pretty brave and pretty bold. They got a little wacky here today with this one, I'd say. And then you get to your actual almost reasonable pay for work, which is the $300 tier, which is actual reporting it seems like they're looking for. Now, I don't know normal rates for game journalism, but $300 feels like it should have been around the base rate per story. You're writing for one of the biggest gaming outlets in the world, IGN.com, and they can't afford to pay you a reasonable rate per story? $20 is the best they can do? That's fucking crazy. They're actually flicking peanuts at you. And people are supposed to sign up for this? Why? Now, if you could just farm this, milk it like an infinite money cheat code in a video game, like I'll just keep taking tweets from Twitter, posting them on IGN for a $20 paycheck, then yeah, maybe. Because it does sound like IGN just wants quantity over quality for their articles here. But other than that, what are you hoping to attract here? No good freelance journalist is going to be excited about $20 and maybe $50. $300, again, I don't know the usual rate, but that feels a little more reasonable, albeit still a bit low for multi-source reporting and breaking news and like breaking big stories. I will say though, just like my boy George, this has got me curious. I would love to know what all of the other gaming outlets are paying their freelancers, because IGN is by far the biggest, and their parent company that owns them is worth actual billions of dollars. They make the most revenue out of any gaming journalist outlet there is. And they can only squeak $20 out from their butt cheeks for their freelancers? What the fuck is Polygon and Kotaku paying them? In sticks of gum? Toenail clippings? Like what could they possibly be paying if the biggest one can only afford $20 for them? This whole situation really did put in perspective why game journalism is so silly these days, if this is the normal pricing for freelance journalism or even high-level journalism at $300. Again, I feel like that's kind of low, maybe I'm wrong, but it does explain to me why so many of these articles have so little effort and substance to them. Because at this base rate per story for these articles, you're going to need to be pumping this shit out faster than a man who accidentally ate a laxative in order to survive off of this rate. Like, you're going to just have to be collecting these crumbs of money from IGN to try and survive off of as a game journalist. Now, of course, I'm sure this position is aimed at people that have a full-time job and just do freelance journalism on the side, but even still, that's such a low and insulting number to try and get someone on board. It feels exploitative that you're using the IGN name to get away with paying so little, hoping that some people have a lot of respect for the IGN brand, that they'll work for way less than they should. And I really bet that's not exclusive to just IGN. They're just hoping to leverage their name to get people to come on board for significantly less than they should. You know, like, hey, this is going to be huge for your resume. You know, we'll pay you an exposure. You wrote for IGN, remember that. You wrote 400 articles for IGN all about the top 5 best video game character nipples, or, you know, your banger article about the 4 best soundtracks that feature an oboe. This is going to be such a resume builder for you. You're going to find work anywhere you want after this. So then they'll pay them like $20. Crazy to me. So reading this tweet I thought was just an eye-opener, and it does also help me understand why so many of these freelance journalists choose to make pieces that are aimed to make readers angry. Rage baiting is what it's called. That's no secret. A lot of the outlets use this technique to get more clicks and more traffic to their site because when people read a headline that makes them mad, they'll read the article. So if they're only getting paid $20 or $50 in these circumstances, then making things that are aimed at making readers angry makes sense because they can make so many more of them so easily, thus getting more site traffic and more articles out there so they can farm a bit more money from the underpaying gaming outlet. So all around, this whole thing was pretty wild. And I saw almost no one respond positively to it. I expected at least a couple people more knowledgeable than I am to come forward with information about why this is a reasonable rate, but nobody did. Even like industry professionals came forward saying, this is kind of wild. I haven't seen something this abysmally low before. So pretty much no one agrees with this pricing, so I have to wonder why they put it out there in the first place. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I found it very interesting, and that's about it. So yeah. Spooky vid time? We can see what Mr. Nightmare's up to, sure. 5 most disturbing videos taken in an attic.
Of course, it'll usually be dismissed as house settling noises, because who would ever imagine that someone or something would actually be up in your attic, or God forbid on your roof, right?
Ooh, hold on, before this gets going, I think I already know one he's going to show. He's going to show that one we watched a while ago from Inside Edition where the neighbor made a secret passage into their attic in order to watch them sleep. And the guy put in like a GoPro camera to watch him, and it's just like this weird bald guy who looks like Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings, just like crawling through and looking down at them. You guys remember him? Man looked like he was perpetually covered in a thick film of grease. And then he got arrested, and I think his the punishment was he's not allowed to do that again. Like, I don't think he went to jail or anything, he's not allowed to go back to their house. It was basically, hey, can you not go into their attic? He got caught because the father noticed one night that there was a light coming from his attic, and it was the guy with a flashlight looking down or something. It was crazy. Shit was wild. Thanks to Tier 1 Crustacean.
These videos may make you want to install cameras. Jerome and Ashley
this is the one. Immediately into it.
With their 10-month-old
yes.
baby, were living comfortably.
This is the one I was talking about.
Above their heads in their own home. The row house next door that was being renovated was owned by 73-year-old Robert Havrilla, who's described by the couple as
he literally looks like a guy that would be crawling in attics. Like, this is the attic boogeyman. It's like he was born in there and never left. So he keeps trying to find his way back. Yeah, fuck yeah. Immediately into this one.
Very reclusive and known to keep to himself. Jerome was in bed one night when he heard noises above him in the attic. The kinds of noises that weren't just house noises.
Yep,
he knew somebody was up there. Then he noticed a light shining through a pipe, as if it were searching for a place to look through. So Jerome installed a surveillance camera in his attic, and a day later, caught on tape was many people's worst nightmare. His neighbor Robert in his attic, carrying a power drill, looking into the bedroom. His neighbor had made a removable wall to gain access to their attic. It wasn't just the attic, though. Jerome also found perfectly round holes in the common wall between the two row houses. The shapes indicate that Robert the neighbor was drilling holes through the wall. Cops were called, and Robert was charged with stalking and trespassing, which he pled not guilty to. Robert's attorney made a statement that his client had no bad intentions. He claims he was in the attic for maintenance reasons connected to his renovations, not to peep on anyone or do anything malicious.
Yeah, he looks like he's renovating up there. No, you see, Your Honor, my client was actually up there looking for lost Pokemon cards. With the recent boom in prices, he realized his grandchildren must have had some good ones that he stored in the attic at one point. There was nothing weird about it. And the fact that he had a flashlight while looking through the pipe into the neighbor's house is truly just a coincidence and a misunderstanding.
Anybody with half a brain would know this is BS. The many holes drilled in the common wall and through the ceiling in the attic were without a doubt meant to spy on his neighbors. Strangely enough, it appears Robert was aware of the camera that Jerome had placed, as he looks right at it.
It's like an alien.
So why he continued to do
what
he
he did
is unknown. When the window doesn't provide a good view of what it could be, he decides to go outside for a better view, and this is what he sees.
Oh, it's gonna be Slender Man. I feel it.
Fuck is that?
Oh, well, this shit is fake. Damn. Wait, what is that? Something from a Studio Ghibli movie? What am I looking at?
Hey.
It's half a head of what looks to be either some kind of creature or perhaps somebody wearing a mask.
Oh my god! It's La
No
Llorona!
other information is known of this video. Was it some kind of creature? Some people in the comments were saying it could be an owl. Others think it was a person in a mask with malintent,
Man, what the fuck?
possibly trying to break into the house.
Man, what the fuck? An owl? Bro, what kind of... What? It's just a staged YouTube video. I don't think any fucking owl looks like that.
And his dad sounded concerned and told him to go upstairs and check on the hot water heater, which is actually in their attic, a very uncommon place to find a water heater. Steven's dad was worried that something was wrong with the water heater and that the sounds he was hearing were coming from it. So Steven obliged and proceeded to go up into the attic, but not without recording.
Well, there's another fake one. Mr. Nightmare's always done, like, real shit from everything we've seen. And the first video here was real, but the last couple here have been fake. Or at least this one seems like it's about to be fake.
Steven checked the water heater and saw that it was completely fine. He then appeared to be leaving the attic, and that's when he heard a sound that caught his attention. As Steven heard something come from inside a large, long box, he took a closer look at it and saw someone's eye peeking out.
He's just trying to use his imagination like SpongeBob and Patrick.
The 17-year-old was
Leave him
probably
alone.
in shock. And
I would have stomped that box flat. No, you would not. You would not. I know for a fact you wouldn't. I don't know you personally, but I know you wouldn't. Assuming that's real, there's not a single goddamn person in this chat that would have, like, fought that guy. All of you would have run. No way. You're not like the hero of an anime. I know I do this too. Everyone comes up with these like crazy scenarios. I would stop a school shooting if I was there. I would charge him and then disarm him using Dale Brown's kung fu techniques from the Detroit Survival Fitness. I would be the man to do it. But you wouldn't. You just wouldn't.
So the man decides to go up there with a lighting camera and check it out.
And gamer. That Ray William Johnson?
The man looks around for several minutes but doesn't see anything out of the ordinary. As the wife is clearly very distressed and scared, the man maintains a calm, reassuring demeanor about the situation.
What's going on with the audio? They're going through a tunnel? Oh my, wait, that was actually Gollum. That is literally Gollum.
It appears to be the wrinkled, gray face of an old man, peering down at the couple for a very brief moment, with an eerie expression. It quickly disappears back into the darkness above, going undetected by the couple. Some people believe that it may have been a homeless elderly man who was taking refuge in the couple's attic.
No, I don't think it is. I don't. This is like a weird stock asset of, I guess, Dobby the house elf. That is not a wrinkly old man. This dude like looked down the ladder like a boss fight in Dark Souls. He just like swung his head over out of nowhere. It's not like a wrinkly old man. Plus the guy that went in the attic would have seen him.
Gotta climb on
God, oh, it's like an infrared. I feel like I'm in an AC-130 right now. Like that Modern Warfare mission. Good lord.
These are the shingles.
Hey, thanks for the 5 gift subs, gamer. Appreciate it, man. There's some Gorski. Wait a minute, that's the same goddamn guy that was in the other attic. What kind of cryptid is this? The attic bald man?
Oh my god.
He grabbed his rifle and returned to his roof, but the creature was no longer there. The creature seems to be bald with a large round head, but no facial features can be seen.
Damn. Well, one of those videos was real. The other 4 were also real. Goddamn, there's an epidemic right now of rakes living on people's roofs, I guess. Fuck, we're gonna have to do something about that. It's only been a couple days since I made the video talking about how EDP445's trying to make a comeback online with his Instagram account and live streaming on every obscure video sharing service imaginable. I swear to God, this guy would start streaming on AIM Instant Messenger if he could. I wouldn't be surprised if he hopped on as a full-time Omegle streamer and just tried to haggle people for money to tell them why the Eagles will win the Super Bowl and also send them pictures of his poop in his toilet. He is finding every possible means of broadcasting himself online in order to try and reclaim his former glory pre-cupcake incident. I'll briefly speedrun his lore again. I think most people already know. More people know about the EDP445 story than Hamlet, but just in case, he was busted last year in a Chris Hansen-style operation where he was fully caught trying to have sexual relations with someone he believed to be a child, and he tried to defend himself by saying, no, look, you got it wrong, you stupid assholes. Actually, I was just here for a cupcake. Which is how the whole cupcake meme started, but this was just one in many documented cases of EDP having inappropriate conversations with people he believed to be underage. So as a result, he was banned off pretty much every major platform and hadn't been seen for about 8 months. Occasionally there were theories and possible sightings of EDP445 out in the online cyberspace wild, but it was kind of like pictures of the Loch Ness Monster. People didn't really believe it until it was confirmed recently that he was running an Instagram account and trying to live stream again, and then just yesterday, or 2 days ago now, he fully made his return, WWE style, fucking pyrotechnics going off. He's on TikTok, baby, and he is absolutely exploding on the platform. He's got a video with over 4.4 million views. He's gathered over like 150,000 followers in literally just like less than 48 hours. He's been going viral there. I keep seeing the comment of when the world didn't need him most, he came back, and that's super true. But EDP445 is like a natural disaster. For as long as cupcakes exist in this dimension, EDP445 will also exist too. On TikTok, he's getting tons of support from people welcoming him back with open arms and open asses. They couldn't be more excited. They're just wishing him the best and super happy that he finally returned to take his crown back, king. And it's really sad, but also not surprising, because TikTok has established itself as a platform where child abuse isn't even taken seriously. There's been so many creators on TikTok that have literally been outed for some terrible things, including being predators, including, in certain cases, sexual abuse, and they still have very popular platforms that are still thriving. Because TikTok and the TikTok community don't take it seriously. And I think that's mainly because most of them are children themselves. So they're completely naive, and they don't take things like what EDP did or tried to do as serious as they should, which is really fucking awful. EDP was outed for some terrible things, and all of them regarding his behavior with people he believed were underage. So now he's gone to a platform that is primarily consisting of underage audience. That is a recipe for disaster. You have taken a man who would be banned from the majority of elementary schools within like a 5-mile radius, and now you're letting him run for class president of that elementary school because it's on TikTok now. Probably not like the best comparison, but what I'm saying is he is now very popular on a platform that is mainly consisting of younger audience. I'm sure you can see why that's a bit of a problem. Now, EDP, mainly the content he's made on TikTok is Super Bowl related because it had the most virality to it, since the Super Bowl is always highly watched and on TikTok highly discussed. So his channel grew a lot then. And he also made a video about me, which I'll show you quickly. I had to mute the audio because of DMCA issues, but you're really not missing much here. Basically, the words here pretty much describe what's going on. He's since deleted this TikTok, and I think the reason is because he's done everything he can to avoid ever mentioning the cupcake incident. He treats it like Voldemort's name. It just never gets said by him. Anytime it's brought up, the person is banned, and just does everything he can to pretend that it doesn't exist, hoping that he can just write out the controversy and people will forget or stop bringing it up. But this is his legacy. This is what he's known for. He is the cupcake guy. And he knows this, which is why he posted a video trying to be self-aware like, cupcakes, no, I understand what's going on. But that doesn't work with that level of self-awareness when what you're calling attention to is the fact that people know that you tried to have sexual relations with a kid. Like, that's the self-awareness isn't like a, oh, haha, he gets it, okay, now we can forgive him. It's not like when Darman became self-aware that a lot of the stuff that happens in his videos is goofy and people usually make jokes about it, and he became self-aware and became in on the joke, and that's like, oh, good for Darman, he has a level of self-awareness, I have more respect for that now. It doesn't work in EDP's case because when he calls attention to the cupcake thing, he's acknowledging that he knows he is a sexual predator, and that people know that he is a sexual predator. So the self-awareness doesn't help people have more respect for you. You're still disgusting, and what you did is pretty unforgivable, which is why no community's been welcoming him back onto the platforms, except for TikTok, because it is a platform that is notorious for not giving a shit about the safety of the kids on there. And make no mistake, a lot of the user base is kids, but they don't take it seriously there. There's been so many cases of horrible shit happening on TikTok, and the people that were behind it still doing just fine to this day. So I'm not surprised that EDP found TikTok as a place to call home, and he'll probably continue to do well on that platform, which is extremely sad to say. It really is, but it's just the truth of it. There's a good chance that on TikTok, EDP will thrive, and he'll be able to come back to form, and he'll be able to monetize again, and it's the fucking sad reality of it, because TikTok has a track record of not taking things like what EDP did seriously. And you can see it in his comment section. Like I mentioned, there's a lot of people that are writing on EDP's dick right now, like, yep, this is the good stuff. Finally, EDP's back. Thank you, TikTok. EDP, let's go, EDP for life. You can see it. And it'll probably continue. So obviously, a lot of people, myself included, have a big problem with EDP being back in general, but even more specifically on TikTok, since it's the platform that gives him the most access to kids, which are potential victims to EDP. He has shown multiple times, not just with the apocalyptic cupcake incident, but he has shown prior to that that he will talk to children and engage in very inappropriate behavior and conversations with people that he believes to be underage. So now that he's on a platform that's primarily in that demographic, there's obviously a huge conflict here. So yeah, just wanted to give a whole update on this situation. A lot of people brought this to my attention and definitely thought it was something that needed to be talked about. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.